Yo, what up, guys? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up, guys? How we doing? 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 What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? I hope we're doing well, man. Welcome in. Man, let me tell you something. You know what I want to do with all my heart and soul? I downloaded a video game. We're going to play it later called Mountain Banner 2. I don't know if it's good, but I saw Sear playing it and I was like, I have to go in on that game. I got to get deep into it. First of all, happy Women's Day, which is today, I guess. I also thought it was the month. Wasn't it also the month? I thought that this was also Women's Month. Oh my god, how stupid am I? I didn't take any of my food. And by food, I mean vitamins. All I eat are vitamins. What up, Welchie TV? Welcome in, big dog. Can we stop fucking around and play Elden Ring already? But, like, Elden Ring's, like, such an event, you know? I feel like I just need to play World of Warcraft. I'm kidding. I heard about it being the day, nothing about the month, though. I thought it was Women's History Month. But who's making the fucking rules, man? Like, we observe Black History Month, you know? It's like a broader culture. How many people are showing up? How many people are showing up for, like, Steak and Blowjob Day? You know? International Sibling Day. Did people just start posting shit on social media and everyone was like, okay. Yeah, okay. Cool. Let's make up a day. Chat, what's our day gonna be? Let's make like an international Polaroid photo of your dad's penis day. That is going to be on May 2nd. So International Polaroid of Your Dad's Penis Day. If you've ever accidentally stumbled upon a Polaroid of your dad's penis, that day's for you. I'm sure that it would be kind of divisive. Some would be celebratory. Some would be, lamenting, kind of working through the trauma of it all. But that's May 2nd. What's it called? Tan Your Balls Day? That's every day on twitch.tv/Sony. Don't forget that. Why do you work the night shift? It's bad for your health. Why does anyone work the night shift? Because they can't get time. That's all I got. Look, homie, if I were a big ol' if my cock was just hanging between my fucking feet, I'd be going live at noon. I just can't do it. Don't you love that nice clean room? Dude, Grayson, what the fuck? I haven't had my room, I'll be honest with you, it makes me so uncomfortable because my room was a fucking mess, but I wasn't here this morning, and so the maids went in and cleaned it. I typically don't like when they do that, and they typically skip my room because I closed the door, but I forgot. Yo, what up, Darion? Big beautiful. How we doing, baby? Big shout out to Darion. Big shout out to Grayson. Big shout out to the homies. What up, Abadago? Good to see you. Fuck. Big dimes in chat, man. Why am I burping? Anyways, guys, I haven't done fuck all today. We were going to go chill with Nick and I were going to go do a stream. And then we got there and we ended up talking for like an hour and a half. And then Miz went live and we were like, you know what? Yo, what up, Pain Bows? Good to see you, dude. All the homies in chat. So we ended up not doing shit. We ended up going to the gym and hanging out. Got to redo the mom tier list now? No, look, we're gonna rank every woman ever, okay? Based on how good they are at being a woman, because it's International Women's Day, you know. Here's the thing: everyone's S tier, man. They're all just killing it. Great at being women. God, they're good. Women. Who's the best woman, chat? If we were to think about it, who would be the best woman of all time? Who do we think's the best woman? I personally... You know who I think it is? I think the best woman is Mother Nature. Oh, Hedy Lamarr. Dude, I think there's so much mythology. I think Hedy was like very smart, but I think that like the accomplishments of Hedy Lamarr are like way out of control with how they're like put forth. They're like, she discovered Wi-Fi or Bluetooth or something. She did not. I think she was like somehow tangentially involved. I watched a whole biopic on it, man. Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Now there we go. Lovelace. Isn't Ada Lovelace like the woman who invented deep throating? Or not invented, but certainly popularized it. I can't imagine she was the first. Isn't Beyonce what everybody says? Yeah, that might be one of the best women. Nancy Reagan would be close too, because she's at least one of the most esteemed practitioners of the deep throat. You want to know who else is great at it? Tucker Carlson is seemingly great at deep throating any conservative politician ever. We also have to give him at least a tip of the hat there. Byron's only legitimate daughter and worked at one of the earliest computers. Oh, wow. I didn't know this. Have you got your fit yet for the... Dude, oh, this is the issue. This is the issue, team. Thoughts on streaming earlier in the day? Dude, if I stream earlier in the day, I'll get fucking ransacked by everyone. Just ransacked. Yo, mother, thank you so much for the sub, man. I'll just get fucking run over. I was even talking to Nick today, and he was like, now, you know what would make me real worried? Switching my stream window. That's what you should be worried about. And I panicked. I don't know, man. I don't know when I'd do it. When would I do it? I don't even know, man. Nick's live from 8 to noon. Noon to fucking 2:30 might be the only open-ish window before Miz goes live. Then Miz is live. And then what? You know? I just drowned. Rest of the day. I'm fucked, Chad. I'm fucked. However, I won't lie, man. Taking the hit and just kind of eating dong at noon for a while might be a better way to do it. It's just hard to say, man. Lovelace was basically one of the first coders ever. Wait, is this the same woman as the one who invented the deep throat? Because I know, look, I was a very horny kid, and I remember this really the really attractive blonde woman, not Regina George, the other one from Mean Girls, played her in a biopic. It was a movie. Nope, see, Linda Lovelace. Different. Very different. Not Ada. That'd be Linda Lovelace, who did popularize deep throating, which is important to consider. Yeah, Amanda Seyfried, thank you. I had a massive crush on her when I was a kid. Massive crush on her. This is kind of a unique window. There's not many people live this late in the OTK circle. Yes, I just have to compromise my health to do so. That's it. That's it. But it's theoretically the best window for me professionally. I could go live at noon. It just feels kind of dumb. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like there are some battles to fight, and it probably shouldn't be, Mizkif, S-Fand, Seer, and Nick all at the same time. You know? Emmy. Man, the list goes on forever. However, chat, I will say this. It would work for my mental health. Just maybe nothing else. Who's Luna Lovelace? Wait, is that... I know Luna Lovegood. Who's Luna Lovelace? Do you mean Luna Lovegood? If it's better for your mental, do it? No, because this is the thing. There is nothing worse for my mental health than a declining stream. Nothing. Oh, check this out, chat. Do you guys want to see the blazer? We got the blazer in. Here's the thing. We got all the outfits in, and they're all sick. I mean fucking sick, chat. They're all so cool. Like, I actually will have like 8 different ways to wear these outfits, and I don't know what I'd pick. I just don't know. Oh, man. Rip the sleeves off your blazer. We got a fucking... Dude, we're going with the most obnoxious femboy Lil Nas X outfit I could assemble. And it's gonna be cool. I'm fucking in, dude. So model them for us. Modeling all of them. I don't want to, like, give it all away, though, you know? I don't want to give away all the outfits ahead of time. Like, I don't know. Shouldn't we kind of hold on to it so that it's, like, special? Were you looking to have all streams be in that window, or did you have content ideas during the daytime? I want all of my streams to be kind of in a window every day. Like, I don't want to have a ton of different, like, and on this day I go live here. I just feel like it's a good way to separate shit. You know what I mean? Here, I will show the blazer, though. Let's do that. I think it's sick, dude. We're gonna be looking annoying. It actually fits horribly. It fits well on my shoulders, but it's like to here on my arms. But because it's already kind of dumb, I'm going for it. Are you wearing the tank top with it? No, I'll probably wear no shirt. I'm either going to wear no shirt or like a sleeveless turtleneck or that like mesh top. One of those. I don't know which one though. I don't know. I have a mesh top that like just covers my titties. Here's the thing though. I kind of like the high-waisted parachute-ish pants I got. But they all fit really well. Actually, the pants fit perfectly. I haven't bought pants off the rack in a long time that fit. But because this store had 32 by 36, it's fucking great, dude. Do you know who you're sitting with yet? I think I'm sitting next to, like, Slime. Ludwig's friend. Slime's cool, though. I like him a lot. But I signed up really late, so I just got, like, something in the back. That was chill. Is kind of what I wanted, so we're going for it. Slime is crazy funny, dude. He's like, I remember asking him on Twitter, like, how do you have the energy to, like, type like this? Like, to just, like, rant and rave, and he's like, I don't stream. I was like, word. Got it. Because I'm like, I look at his, like, creative output on Twitter, and I'm, like, exhausted by it, you know? Just exhausted. I'm not going to put on the whole outfit, chat. Stop it. I'm not putting it all on, but I do have to pick between pants and what shirt to wear. I'm not sure. Slime is crazy funny, man. I fucking love Slime. I'm excited to shoot the shit with him a little bit. But yeah, that was there were like no real seats available because I did it real late. I mean real late. Will you be doing your hair? If by doing it, you mean like putting it down? Yes. I don't see myself putting forth any additional effort, though, for the whole, like, grooming quotient of it. I'll trim my beard up. Might shave my chest. I think I might get rid of all my chest hair because it looks really weird under the mesh top. It, like, all, like, condenses into shit in a way that's real weird. Like, it just, like, congeals it. So I might have to shave my chest and everything. Which I haven't done since Camp Canute, so who cares? Have you seen Slime's Riot Games video? No. What did he do? Was it like a tirade of some kind? No, I don't want to do my hair, man. That sounds like a fucking pain. That sounds like a fucking pain, man. I don't... Look. On International Women's Day, I'd like us all to come together and give absolute credence to the suffering we have imposed upon women in the name of beauty, because holy shit, dude. I don't want to do any of the shit they're tasked with doing. It all sounds awful. It all sounds bad. Did you get the earrings? Dude, I got a lot of earrings in. I actually put one on. These little, I like these paper clips, man. They're nice. I like that. I'm getting a nose ring in too that I can hopefully swap, which I'm excited about. But yeah, man, I don't know. I'm stoked. I'm stoked, man. We joined an alliance of Dicky Canvas where we just had cigarettes to any face we find, and your dart on the canvas for Wime sparked that entire journey. Thank you. Man, am I glad I could do that. Kept tweeting for people to pick seats. I don't know, man. When I went through it, it seemed like everything was pretty fucking picked. Like, it did not seem like there were still people to seat. Everything seemed very... Everyone was there. So, I don't know, man. Shit, we probably need to do Truth or Dab soon. I wonder how many questions we have. Fuck, maybe I can do that today. This is the one thing... So, you want to know what's interesting, man? I was talking with some streamers recently about content and how... It's almost like this insidious trap to get into planning content at all. Do you want to know why, chat? I can tell you about it. I can tell you why. Because then the viewers you harvest are ones who expect it. They expect, like, high production value, well-considered plans day in and day out, and that kind of sounds like a prison for some people, you know? I'll tell you what I was told. That the best content model you could have is one that requires no plan at all. Commentary, reacts, gaming. If you can just build it in those three, you are free. You are liberated. Your life endures. You are fine. That's what I want, man. Because this idea of having to summon this fucking just Goliath energy. Making chicken tacos? I don't know. Did I ever say making chicken tacos? I don't know why you're saying that. I should do some cooking streams, though. Those would be super easy. That'd be the easiest thing under the sun for me to do, man. Only Milena has such power? Yeah, but Milena has that power in part because she's also, like... She's not always the streamer, either. You know? Like, she's on stream, but Nick is the streamer. She is the architect, you know? It's a little different. Like, providing that. Like, they've got such a good division of labor. And even still, we also have to consider, what they do is technologically perfect, but it's also, by way of formula, have you been on NMP's morning streams yet? No, I don't think so. I haven't been on one since Camp Canute. I talked with Nick about it briefly. I think he mostly wants to, like, come on my channel for a while and do that. I don't know if they know. Honestly, here's what I think. I don't think I've collaborated with any of my friends enough for them to, like, know how to make content for me. You know what I mean? Because I know, like, if you observe Nick, right? What Nick's great at is, like, figuring out how to make content for the people he brings on, right? Dude, well, I love Nick with all my heart. He offers to help me in every way he can. But I think that a lot of, like, figuring out your content flow with people is important, right? So when it comes to Nick, right, like, Nick would have to figure out what I would do well doing on his channel, right? I I think that it would really be super easy for me to like go in there and just like hang out, you know, but I don't know if that's really like, I don't know if Nick feels comfortable doing that yet, right? Nick would have to feel like when we go live together, it's like super easy to do, you know, which is tough. Like, otherwise, it would be like planning stuff around fitness, you know, and not everyone wants to do that incessantly, right? Nick has been the most helpful, caring friend. He's like my like real like true like friend, man. I don't care if we do anything on stream. He's very generous in offering to boost my stream like once a week doing training, and I'm stoked. And I think if we do that enough and we get good rapport, maybe I'd come on his stream more. But you know, just depends. He talked about how he appreciated you reaching out for Soda Live. Oh, really? Man, it's so fucking weird. Like, God, like, it's like when Miz talked about me, like, there are a lot of things you do, like, outside of the purview of content to be a friend, and then it comes up, and you're like, but that was not why, you know? No, I love Nick, man. He's one of the coolest dudes. I've met through Twitch, and I'm glad I have a friend there. I was hoping he'd bring it up. Wake reached out to me. What's this? Why'd you send me to twitch.tv/clip? The fuck is this? Someone has a channel called Clip? That's cool. Miz was talking about you helping him during the drama? Yeah, I know he did. I know. I love Miz, man. I'm just lucky to have friends, dude. I like that's the coolest thing about that. I was talking with Nick today about it when we were training, and it was like all my anxiety is just about keeping myself at like 1 to 2K viewers. If I can climb there and stay there, I never have to worry about streaming again. Like, that's it. If I know if I go live and there are 1,000 people, even if I'm just fucking playing a dog shit game, I will never care again about growing. I won't. That is not why I stream. I like having my friends and helping them with the things that they love and doing the things I like to do. That's it. You know? Have you seen the Wake on the Canvas in recent? Have things changed? What happened? No, we didn't do our stream today. We were going to, but we were kind of late. Nick had to fix the backpack, and then he wanted to, like, by the time I got over there and everything was ready, Miz was kind of like already going live, and we just decided, fuck it, let's wait till tomorrow, and so we might be doing it tomorrow in the event that Nick can pull it off, but he also might need to get a haircut. Who the fuck knows, man? What sport are you going to play on the next game day this Friday? There's no game day this Friday, I don't think. I think it's going to be next Friday because everyone's going to be at the Streamer Awards. Which, speaking of which, I got to get a fucking Airbnb for that stat. I don't know where I'm going to stay. I am excited, though. I am excited. Yo, Floor, thank you so much, man. Nick also has a show. Yeah, we're aware. We are aware. Nick was like, man, I'm on this with a bunch of VTubers. I don't know what to do. And I was like, you're going to do fine, man. They're Pogo. Like, every VTuber is like the perfect collab for Nick. Talk about feet. They'll go with it. That's all I've learned so far. In my brief interaction with Camilla and Tectone, you couldn't be a better fit. You're just going to drop poggos the whole day. That's it. Just talk about piss and feet and cum. You'll be just fine, man. No worries. You got nothing to worry about, man. Couldn't be better. Shy Lily and Silvervale are awesome. I don't know, man. I don't know if you remember me, but I asked your advice about the girl I liked. We ended up going out, and we're sort of dating now. Yo, Quimbus with the Giga Chad return. Of course I remember, man. That's so cool, and I'm glad that you're doing well, man. Fucking A. That's awesome. That's so cool, dude. Just got back from a ski trip. It was good, but there was no snow. Oh, no. Is that like a ski trip you might need to go to, like, rehab about? Are we talking about that kind of ski trip? Like you hit the slopes? Because, yikes. No, there's actually no snow in the mountains. Wait, really? Wait, what? It's still like not super. I guess it is kind of late season, but it's not that bad yet. Is snow really that shit right now? That's kind of shocking, actually. God, the climate's abandoning us. The animals are leaving. Wait, once the game day events are over, have you considered organizing your own series of competitions? No. I don't know if I'll ever be an organizer, man. Maybe I'd consider doing something. What I'd like to do is I want to do you want to know what I really want? I want to go with I want to go with like Nick and do like our own basketball training arc for next year's game day. Like I want us to come back like draining threes, you know? Like just like really build a skill set. I think that'd be so cool, man. I want you to prosper. I want you to prosper, man. Oh yeah, I want a brick Palm redemption arc, man. Can you dunk? Yeah. Yeah, I can fucking dunk, bud. The clowns have defaced the Gigawake. Wait, what? What did they do? Hold on. You better be fucking kidding me. Are we actually under attack? Are we actually under attack? Can you do it right now, though? Yeah, man. I dunked, like... I mean, I can't dunk now because I don't have a basketball hoop to dunk on, but we dunked, like, a day ago. What? Why are we panicking? I dunked on game day. Dude, Mari viewers are out of control. You guys are fucking going ape shit. Nice. What do you mean? We're good. Dude, I'll tell you what. The only thing... You know what I don't... You know what? I'm just going to bite my fucking tongue today. We're not going to go at it. We're not going to talk about it. The dunk clip. Thank you for spamming the clip. I got you. All right, we're on. As long as, hey, we're strong, all right? Mizcord, WakeWilder, I'm glad everyone could be there. I'm glad we could all come together. Yeah, I'm just biting my tongue. There are just some things I don't know how to do it. You'll feel better. What? Say what I want to say is what you're saying? No. Some things aren't worth some can of worms aren't worth opening. They're just not. Marcia, she needs to work out, and when someone suggested to work out with you, she said she does not associate with non-partners. Fair enough. As she shouldn't. You know, we're scum. Also, your stuff on Pixel Thingy probably least attacked anyway. Staying on it, man. What do you mean, what's in the box? Are you trying to get... No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. We're moving on. We're moving on. We're moving on to good things. Happy things, chat. Happy things, happy times. Just tell your mods. No, it's fine. We're good. We're good. Yeah. Yeah, no. I would also advise you not associate with non-partners. That's smart. Yeah, we're going to the Streamer Awards. So I leave Friday midday. I'd like to get some IRL streams in, but I don't know if I'll be able to. I don't know. What's the loot goblins thing? Oh, I won loot goblins. You know what? People don't put respect on this. I haven't lost a single OTK event I've been a part of. I have never lost an OTK show. At all. I won Island of Riches. I won Loot Goblins. Actually, no. I lost my first one. I lost my first OTK show. No, I lost my first Loot Goblins appearance when I was behind the camera. And then I won when I was in person. So I have lost one. I've won both my game days. We're on board, dude. We've been fucking cruising. Cruising, chat. Oh, chattery. Yeah, I'm not sure though, man. There's a lot. Also, yeah, pick up basketball with Will and Hassan while in LA. I don't know Hassan. I don't know if I could be like, you know what I mean, man? I don't want to like insert myself into people's shit if I don't know them. I don't know if they would even want to like collab with me, you know? Like, I think we're tight, like Will and I. I don't know if Will like sees like collaborative potential with me or anything. He might, but I don't know. Like, you gotta know, I'm like the fucking absolute just bottom of the totem pole. You know what I mean? Like I am. If people want to collab with me, they'll probably reach out. You know, I'm not like I'm not an intimidating presence. You know what I mean? Doesn't have to be on stream, just a good networking opportunity. I mean, maybe. I don't know, man. If people want to hang out, I'm down to meet up and hang out. I think it'll be cool to meet people, but like, I'm not gonna. You do have things in common, though? Hassan and I? Sure. Got plenty of things in common. Should go on Steak and Eggs? Chat, I'm gonna lose it. You guys think they want to associate with a non-partner like WakeWilder, man? You kidding me? No, none of these people are bad at planning. None of them. You guys are dumb. You guys are dumb. I love you. Everyone plays like they're bad at planning. They fucking plan. If Miz wants me on stream, Miz will invite me on stream. That's how that works. You get invited. Trust me. I am well aware. They did say they wanted to get you on Steak and Eggs? Well then, yeah, man, I'll fucking go. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm in. I feel like people think Hassan will light them on fire if they try to introduce themselves to him. They haven't seen his Japan Otter video. Oh, I mean, he's gonna call me a cracker. Punch me in the face. Hassan hates white people. He's gonna call me a slur. And cracker, it hurts me. Of all the things you can call me, please don't call me cracker. I didn't give him the pass. Please, no. I'm very shy about my whiteness. Please stop. Nabisco gave him a literal pass. Nabisco doesn't have shit to give out, alright? Nabisco doesn't get to determine how I feel, alright? You're gonna let a fucking corporate entity greenlight cultural expression? Classic Hassan fucking champagne socialist take. Wait for fucking Big Cracker to give you the pass, then you can say it, bud? Alright. Hey, Wake Flirt. Is Flirt an emote? People have done that. Do we need to download an emote called Flirt? Do we need to do that? Yeah, glad we can expose Hassan for what he is, you know? A real corporatist, you know? Added emote Flirt. What is it? Someone type it in. Oh, God. Oh, that's gross, man. Oh, chat, I don't like you guys anymore, man. We're going. Is the furry convention still on the radar? I mean, it is for me. I don't know. If people want to join, yeah. I'm still going to throw out it. I'm still going to announce it and like be like, if anyone wants to come, please do. All right. Chat, you want to know what I really want to do? We gotta find a way to normalize more gaming. Oh, hi, Tectone. Oh, my mom is fucking dead. She's dead. She's a sack of ash in my grandmother's cupboard. LOL. Are you going to say because you killed that pussy? Is that where you're going to go with it, Tectone? Got it. Got it. You know what? I said I wanted to do viewer call-ins. I think I lied. I don't think I want to do them anymore. Tectone, I miss you living here. Not because we hung out, but because I could think about how we could hang out. That was the best. How I'd drive by your house and be like, I wonder what he's doing. And then never do anything about it. I miss that. Let's see. Can we take a minute to appreciate girls lifting weights? Oh my god. You must be an e-robber. Are you an e-robber? Okay, no, it's not Kooming. It's not Kooming. Holy shit, I thought it was going to be Kooming. That's sick. Snatches are sick. You hung out with 9 people from that neighborhood last night? You just hung out... Oh, from my neighborhood or from your neighborhood? That's nuts. Dude, snatches are the coolest lift. There's literally no cooler lift. I used to be really good at snatch when I was in high school. I don't actually think it's the scariest. I think that squats are scarier. I think bench is scarier. With snatch, you just kind of let it go. You know what? That was sick.
I blend chicken twice a day to be an open pro body.
Hey, this is my friend Martin. Why is this guy reacting to it?
Bruh.
Water flavoring, 8 ounces of chicken, 15 seconds.
I could never, but I completely understand. Bigger bodybuilders require a lot of food. And of course, you can get tired of eating the same meals trying to reach your goals. So naturally, blending your food is an easier way to get it down.
Why is he playing this Sigma male thing over this, man? Why is he doing...
There's no real harm doing it here and there. For a non-competitive athlete, it's definitely not necessary. So eat your food.
Yeah, he's right. Martin just has to eat a lot of food. The dude is so fucking insulin sensitive, requires so much fucking just filler carbohydrates. It's insane. Dude's like literally like just like drinking honey at certain points. He's pretty nuts. How many seconds? 15 seconds. So that's not a lot. What happened?
In this photo, Gavin Clarkson is clearly not happy, and he's
Why?
not happy for good reason. You see, when it was taken, Washington, D.C. had just denied his marriage license.
To
the
an
reason
animal.
being, they would not accept his New Mexico driver's license. And the reason why they wouldn't accept his driver's license...
he was fucking an animal.
You see, the clerk believed that New Mexico was...
Wow. I was lifting weights with my soccer team the other day, and one of my teammates shit himself. Is this common? I mean, you don't want to ask me, because I'm friends with E-Rob, man. That dude seems to shit himself every stream. I'm friends with him and fucking Leaky Butt NMP LOL, alright? You think I have the right perspective on whether or not it's normal to shit yourself? I got nothing, dude. I got nothing. Alright, let's fucking cook up some LSF drama for now. The fuck is this? Little overlay here. Oh, that must be the combo counter. The fuck out of here. What's your recommendation for a starter anime? I've never watched one before, but want to start. Tokyo Ghoul's kind of a quick hitter, and it's a pretty good one. What's like a quick anime that could get someone into anime? I like the Kame ga Kill, but I don't think it's a great... There's a lot of fan service in it. Death Note's kind of long. Hunter x Hunter is very long. We have to find something that delivers pretty instant gratification. Death Note's short enough, I guess. My Hero, I loved My Hero. It is short enough. Destiny on Asan defending white slurs. Am I going to agree with Destiny here? I don't even know if I want to click into that. I don't want to see it. If Destiny is essentially saying that slurs probably shouldn't be said, then I'm into it. Muff X's artist throat slash test. I don't know what that is. Let's see. Neurosama destroys Vidal. The thread's locked. Oh, let's just look at the comments. Here again before legendary golden padlock award. Hassan should only say the C word and oh, oh God. It's LSF. OP playing both sides Giga Chad. Wait, this is the same guy? Hassan on why he thinks... Oh my God. How did we get a 0 upvote thread with 291 comments, bro? This is a fucking nuking. You know what's weird? LSF is weirdly, what's the right word for it? Like nuanceless when it comes to this. Like they seem to want to treat all slurs as if they possess the same kind of historicity and severity, which is really dumb. However, a slur still is a slur and shouldn't be encouraged as it's meant to denigrate someone on the basis of something beyond their control, right? Like that's a fine thing to, admonish in a blanket capacity. But I don't know, man. To act as if it carries equal significance feels really moronic, and it seems as if I see a lot of that shit. A lot of that shit. You know? Wants to have an issue with it is hilarious considering his history with the N-word. No, I don't think Destiny has an issue with it. I think Destiny has an issue with Hassan. I think that Destiny is only interested in pointing out any kind of potential, like, ideological inconsistencies that he can identify in Hassan because it's a good clickbait, you know? Like, it farms LSF, he gets new viewers because of it. Destiny certainly has made a career out of identifying even the most... fucking prosaic of inconsistencies in people's platforming, And again, they're both, like, stubborn, kind of, like, quasi-ideologues who like to die on hills for content. They are. I actually like both of their platforms generally. I think that Destiny goes about it in a way that's easier to deplore than Hassan, but I actually don't hate what Destiny does generally. Hassan certainly goes about it in a way that's a bit friendlier in terms of like who he will or will not engage with. At least from a brand or marketing standpoint, it's easier to deal with. But Destiny will undoubtedly comb through whatever it is Hassan is saying, even in the event that he's standing more on the point of like this is inconsistent. Probably, you know what? Let's just look at the clip.
The word cracker.
Does that mean that because you're so set against the word, because you're so set against the N-word, does that mean that you're saying that only exists because of black fragility?
What?
These slur arguments are so stupid. If you think that racial slurs are bad, then just don't use them. Do you think that one day black people can become strong enough that we can use the N-word? Like, this argument is so fucking weird. Like, we're going to say cracker until white people get mad enough about it?
It's laughable. It's hilarious. Okay? But the
I think it has more to do with who wields systemic power.
Historical association with the word, the etymology.
The historical association? Bro, at this point, the N-word has shown up in more rap songs than have come out of, like, fucking...
I think historical association is, while significant, and also Destiny, like, the cultural, like, co-opting of something previously used to, like, denigrate or, like, marginalize someone is still, like, that's an appropriation of a term that... It's a reclaiming of and like a repurposing of that isn't really a strong one-to-one here.
slavers' mouths. Come on, what do you mean the historical association?
Of the word.
Well, and it's not just about slavers. I mean, like, the word has been used to create otherness, to reduce an individual's perceived worth in certain cultural, social, or professional contexts. It still is used in those contexts, but, I mean, even just, more recently and prolifically in the last, 30 or so years, right? I mean, like, it still isn't there.
And the difference of said word or word.
This argument is so stupid. It's so brain dead. Oh my god!
I don't even understand what Hassan's argument was.
The word cracker.
Does that mean that because you're so set against the word?
Wait, is this the clip? This is probably it.
Be more fragile about a white identity that you do not understand than a fucking Nazi, the ultimate white identitarian. Like, Nazis are at the literal the final boss of white identity. Okay? Straight up. So it's crazy to turn around and try to censor the word cracker specifically so that you can, get an argument in edgewise. It's a very silly situation. But words are defined socially, and maybe in the future, if there's enough white fragility, people could potentially genuinely create a movement surrounding. Are defined socially, and maybe in edgewise. It's a very silly situation. But words are defined socially, and maybe in the future, if there's enough white fragility, people could potentially genuinely create a movement surrounding the censorship of.
I think fragility was just the wrong word to use, and I don't know if he even meant to say fragility. I'm assuming he means systemic fragility, or if a whiteness becomes oppressed in some capacity, right? That has to be what he's saying.
The word cracker. It's laughable, it's hilarious.
But that is Hassan's fault. I mean, it's obviously not, but if he's trying to arm himself perfectly against opposition, you can't really have a fuck up like that. But I'm obviously able to suss that out. There's no way Hassan would call white fragility genuine cause for a movement when, if fragility is being defined as just sensitivity, right?
Okay. But the historical association.
Yeah, I'm saying he's clueless and I want to fight him. Bubble.
With the word, the etymology of the word, and
so Destiny seems to be kind of responding in bad faith there, because he's just saying that in the event that white individuals became a marginalized, demographic, then the vilification of the phrase, if used to deepen that marginalization, then that kind of responsiveness, or let's say reactivity, that sensitivity to the word, could be justified. Why is that not something that is that's very obviously being said here, right? As someone who doesn't really have any stock in the Hassan versus Destiny debate, I do feel as though this one's kind of an open and shut, just misinterpretation.
And the difference of said word or words that pertain to white people.
I still don't necessarily think it's good to use the word. I just agree that it's in no way, shape, or form comparable as well. It is not comparable to the N-word by way of historicity, significance, or what it is it presently serves to achieve, which is the denigration or marginalization of an already marginalized populace from a systemic perspective, right? So, that's still significant. That still makes sense. I don't buy the, it's okay to say it. I don't think it hurts white people. I just think that, generally speaking, you should stand in opposition to something that's fundamentally reductive. When it comes to identifying elements of someone's being that are beyond their control and making it grounds for not even criticism, but alienation. Not a fan.
Will never be more
stupid. Yeah, Hassan's clearly, I don't know how this is the take that's getting downvoted to oblivion. Whereas this is the one that has 1.4K upvotes. When, this take is clearly a pretty blatant misrepresentation of what Hassan was trying to communicate. But that's LSF, baby. That's LSF. people in a Discord venting about racist white people somehow equal to shouting. I don't know. Those logs didn't look good from Bruce's Discord, man. Wasn't it people saying, like, I want to kill all white people? I mean, like, I still think that there's a way to better navigate that contempt than that, you know? I also think that that's probably just people griefing and trolling, and, like, I don't even know if those are actual, like, members of his community, right? But, like, that's not exactly a productive impulse either, you know? I don't even think that's, like, venting to an extent, you know? And I don't want to give, like, I don't want to, like, think that it's good to give, like, let's say, like, infinite latitude to, you know, what is still, like, hate speech in a way. Like, that's not a good, those aren't good sentences, you know what I mean? I wouldn't want to be in support of those sentences if they're being said, but I'm willing to bet it's probably, you know, a circle jerk of 13-year-olds, some of which are probably white or just trolls finding their way into that Discord and trying to, you know, plant that kind of, let's say, like, you know, race-baiting evidence there. Bruce's response is that he doesn't care that speech is even in his Discord. Well, Bruce has chosen to die on some hills that I can't even really speak on. I think that, yeah, there are pretty obvious misplays there. I'm not sure what's going on there, to be frank. Bruce has always been nice. I've never minded talking with him, so I'm not sure what, you know, I'm not sure what was or was not going on in his Discord. I wouldn't necessarily support something that's like, you know, I don't know. It's just, to what extent can we really determine it, right? Yeah, no. Most people don't pay attention to their Discord at all. And when he says he doesn't care, it's probably more, you know, adjacent to that than anything else. What happened with Half-Thor? Half-Thor was like, this clip worked really well for me last time. Let's do it again.
Maybe it's better if you can stop that or something. Fuck. Oh.
Just hold on to the belt here.
Bruce winked at the camera when he said that. Yeah, people are pretty hellbent on making a villain out of Bruce, and I think it's become kind of insufferable. Clearly just hamming it up. Half-Thor's cool as fuck, man. Biting Bradley Martin content. Don't, he picked up girl. No one taught to pick up girl. Fucking Bradley Martin didn't fucking invent that. Pick up girl for video? Yeah, I don't know what was going on with Bruce, man. I think Bruce has clearly chosen to, like, die on some hills here that may not be very, like, well considered ideologically. I think, if anything, he's probably just sick of having behavior policed, as most people are in these public positions. And some people lean on the direction of self-sabotage in that way. And then whether or not it's even self-sabotage is another question altogether. He seems to be doing just fine. Yeah, I mean, they're making Bruce, I think that it's an audience that fails to recognize, like, in many ways, the ways in which systems of, like, we still have remnants of very clear, like, white supremacist adjacent opportunity and resource disparity between groups. I mean, it largely has to do with wealth, but again, the intersection of race and wealth in a society that has, you know, literally enslaved people of specific races as recent as, like, you know, 150 years ago is something that you can't really discard, you know. Then, you know, after the emancipation of said slavery, found ways to create legislative roadblocks between, you know, that community and the integration into the hegemonic community, being the white community, is still something to consider, right? Camp Nut? Oh, it's going to. See, weird thing, they were hating on him for hanging out with Miz. Now that he doesn't hang with Miz, they want to hate him for being anti-white. Sure. I don't know. I don't really know what the fuck there is to look into with Bruce. He's always been nice to me. I haven't really looked into his unraveling, so to speak. I think that public opinion shifts very quickly on echo chambers like LSF because people get clipped out of context and then, you know, reposted and rediscussed, and kind of this insidious game of telephone where the truth kind of mutates over time. Just silly. I think it's just a lot of the same people being behavior police, as you said. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think that slurs are I think that to reduce an individual to a slur is a very, like, base and uninteresting impulse. And I think that there's always a more interesting analysis, always a more interesting discourse to be had than this person bad because race. And I don't say that just when it applies to me. I don't care if someone calls me a cracker. I just recognize that I think that it is regressive. It is as regressive as it is reductive, you know? It will always be more significant and more catalytic to legitimate change to point out the operative issues at hand, not necessarily the most base observations we can make about where the operative issues tend to be most prominent, you know? Thoughts on Finster? I don't know about Finster. Oh, is that the dude who streams in drag? It's unfortunate how damaging simple misunderstandings can be. Yeah, they go on and on and on. Hope a year from now everyone can just be friends again. Yeah, this shit sucks, man. Any thoughts on a desk treadmill? I've thought about it. Need a stand-up desk. Yeah, it sucks because, you know, like, when I talk with guys like Nick about what Twitch used to be, it's just so much more, like, earnest and based on, like, friends doing things that they find to be entertaining and compelling and just kind of having this, like, chorus of voyeurs around them. It just seems more fun. It's just a different time. What's this?
Are there tears in your eyes, Nick?
A little bit.
Oh my god, no, I think...
Nick, you gotta get ugly friends because you went from a solid 6 to a 3? Jesus fuck. Someone paid Twitch for Twitch Turbo so they can stick around and chat through the ads and be fucking... Nick is like a pretty dude. Nick is actually a good-looking dude. I don't know where this, like, Nick ugly thing came to be. Nick is, for all intents and purposes, man, a great-looking dude. And I think that all this criticism is not just unfounded, but it seeks to, you know, I think belittle someone to a position that feels equitable to the viewer, right? Of like, oh, I'm on your level or I'm above you. It's a way of people harvesting a sense of undue superiority, not by finding ways to, you know, lift themselves up, but by beating others down. Anyone saying Nick isn't a good-looking dude isn't they're not receptive to the possibility of male beauty, man. Nick has great features. Nick is a good-looking dude. I'm not saying that as a joke. Nick is clearly a good-looking dude. People are dumb, but...
I think you're beautiful.
Do you watch Vinland Saga?
Yeah,
yes.
You said your truth.
Beautiful if I was blind.
What happened, man? You went on Love or Host, and it's like we opened Pandora's box. A darkness seeped out of you. Fuck. I think Twitch audience is skewed opinion now because of how attractive people are on Twitch tend to be. I think, well, people are attractive on Twitch. Even the people that you consider to be, like, not good looking are, like, very good looking generally. Is that what you're saying? People are, like, deceptively good looking on Twitch. All of them. It's like they're all, like, TV hot, you know? Like, even the people that you would call ugly are still hot enough to be on TV, you know? Like, they're still good looking.
No, just kidding, Nick. You're great.
Damn. She's more comfortable with shitting on people now that she knows people find it funny. I think she was scared they would dislike her. Well, I do.
Are there tears in your eyes, Nick?
A little bit.
Oh my god, no,
Jesus. Fucking Emily. Fucking brutal. Myth drops into Soda's chat with an observation. Dude, I can't believe Soda moved out, man. There is so much shit in that room that I want. Just like dumb fucking like figurines and shit that are just there. Like I'm talking like there's just like a giant hot dog. There's just a giant hot dog in there. It's like a human-sized hot dog. I'm gonna ask if I can have it. I don't know. It's just a human-sized hot dog. Miss is doing a mistake on a stream right now. Wait, what?
Does it? Oh, it does it? I'm broke. Okay. Donate. Subscribe. Listen. I guess we could like.
Black just messaged me the answer.
What's going on here?
On Discord.
He's streaming a mentally ill girl having distress? Yeah, but what's he doing? I've done viewer call-ins where I've helped people out.
Yeah, I'm like so many fans.
Lovely, I'm letting you know right now that he's still typing. He does not send me anything.
Take your time. Take your time. I'll wait for you forever, Black.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Okay.
What is...
You know what? Fine. Fuck it.
Is he putting on music? He's scoring it.
Okay, fine. We'll just fuck it.
Lovely.
Yes?
Blex has been... This has been a long journey. Blex... Well, it's been a long journey for you. It's been about a year. For Blex, it's been about 30 minutes.
I mean, I think that all this stuff has been pre-screened by
Give your
mods,
last words to Blex
so
in case you never talk to him again.
she might just be memeing.
Is this foreshadowing?
It's actual foreshadowing, bro. Like this is.
You wanna give your last words before you probably never talk to him again?
Blex, I hope you know that I'll always be in your Twitch channel, forever and always. I hope you know that I'll always be watching your streams because I care.
Yeah, she's likely
and
trolling.
Want you. I need you. I hope you know that.
That didn't sound earnest
Now,
at all.
Black,
That just sounded like a meme.
That's wholesome. Subscribe.
Are you subscribed to him, Lovely?
Yeah, like that's a real deal breaker, honestly.
I used my subscription to you, Miss Kip, today just so I could talk to Blex because I knew this.
Misses a lot of female viewers, is what I'm learning,
a smart, intelligent woman.
which is shocking.
This is the first time I ever used my sub. Only so I could talk to you, Blex.
This strictly seems like she's memeing on Mrs. Stream. Guys, you always have to remember, life changes when observed, especially people who self-select to not just watch streamers, but come on their shows. There's undoubtedly a performance at play, almost invariably. Thanks for all the inspo with Camp Canoe. Decided to start taking my health and fitness seriously. I'm down 50 from dog. Let's go. That's fucking amazing. Congrats, dude. I'm so happy for you, man. Yontek, that is damn good news. Holy shit. Wait, Zach's playing WoW? People still play WoW?
Alright, here we go. Get the fucking block. Kill a bitch.
I thought WoW died. The big new patch incoming? God, everyone's gonna drop it, man. Everyone's gonna drop it. WoW is so disappointing, man. Truly. Like, it hurts. It hurts how disappointing it is now. Holy shit. I feel like Hassan was coasting at like 40k for a while. This is why streaming's so shit. You want to know why? Because like Hassan could be doing everything identically and perfectly, and people will be like, "Oh, well, I thought he was supposed to have 40,000," and not click his stream. That's why hype is so fucking. It's so difficult to navigate as a streamer So painfully difficult. Because then people will be like, oh, I need to be climbing, need to be climbing, need to be climbing. Check out the video he was watching, I think. Interesting. Dude, classic WoW was so goddamn good. Was so fucking good. If he's watching a tedious video, that's something that I'm learning too, man. Like when it comes to streaming, sometimes, dude, being like the divisive stunlock streamer was not doing like. I think it's important to save that card for myself for when I have something that I think is deeply significant. I know you love Sig, so my community made Smokey the emote. Goddamn right, brother. I don't know how, dude, the fact that cigarettes became my meme so quickly, it's like Schlatt and his gun, you know? Fucking A, man. I'm into that, brother. I'm into that, brother. Fucking A. Probably going to start watching Hassan more later this year. Election night will be huge for his channel for the next 1.5 years. I guess we gotta cover it, man. Guess we gotta cover it. Let's look at one guy in a network channel who said that. No clue what you just said. Hassan is the most dangerous person on the platform. No, he's not. No, he's not. The most dangerous person on the platform is Forzen. All right. It's like a lab experiment that's just like been abandoned and is growing in a petri dish and no one can understand it, you know? Forzen's like that. It's like they were like cultivating viruses and just like left it all going in his chat. It's like Erob's community is more guided than that. Forzen won't even talk. It's just Forzen looking at a screen in his chat creating new memes that no one could understand. That's far more dangerous, all right? That's just a whole, like, they've got their own independent hive mind. I don't know what direction it's developing. He might be depressed. I mean, maybe. I don't know Forzen at fucking all, man. Dude, see, this is the shit that's exhausting to me. She's building a fucking birdhouse, chat. I saw that and thought, what the absolute fuck? I'm not going to be that. You want to know how liberating it was for me, though, to look at that and think, that's never going to be me. Like, I'm not going to be it. I can't go live and just like do something poorly. I just can't. Even for the meme, like, I can't do it. I can't wake up and do shit like that. Here's the thing, though. She's going to get huge. I just don't know how you can sustain that. You know what I mean? I don't know how you can keep wanting to do events like that every day. I just like talking, man. That's it. I don't know how you can wake up and just be like, I'm going to do another event today. Yep. Like it's like where are you grasping from? You know? It's insane. She's doing what comes naturally to her, sticking to her strengths. I don't know about that, dude. I think she's like planning. Like, she's, like, gunning for it, dude. She won't have to once they are hooked. Oh, no, you'll still have to. You gotta look at Miz, man. Miz still has content every day. Every day he tries to do something. Always. The viewers you develop through that, like, they're not gonna... You gotta show... You have to keep feeding them interesting shit. You got to. Yeah, he's got fandom, but, like, Miz has to keep... Here's the thing that everyone's going to be faced with, chat, as a streamer. You're going to have to address on some level that, like, you're going to have to downscale your effort, and, like, things will fall a little bit. Now, your question is, when will they normalize, or will they continue to fall, or how do you feed it from that point on? You know what I mean? Dude, I love doing that with Emily. It was fun, man. It's fun as hell to collaborate. I love collaborative content, man. I do. I don't know if I can ever do shit where you just like, I'm gonna build a birdhouse. Why the fuck? Why'd you even think about it? I'm gonna clean my house today and what? It's one thing to have content brain. It's another thing to have the energy to materialize content. You know what I mean? That's the hard thing. It's, can I take it from idea to can I reify it? You know what I mean? Can I add this emote? Smoky? Mods, you can decide. The VTuber collabs are fun. They are. Why not do it now? Do what now? Do what? You do coke? I'm not that cool, man. Coke is way too cool. Coke is only for cool people, man. Did you show your outfits yet? No. I don't know if I want to. I kind of want to save it. Emily's great too because she farmed a good character. Like she has a perfect character to it. Did you watch the John Zerka No Jumper episode? No. What's he doing? Is he platforming fucking asinine conspiracy theory to a broader audience? Is he doing that? I love John the person. John is like a legitimately problematic content creator. I hope that John's good though, obviously, because John has always been a good friend. But if he's found a way to broaden the people who will listen to his conspiratorial ramblings, I don't know, man. Power to him, man. He's trying to be the new Tate. Yeah, I'm weary of anyone who's willing to forsake their best judgment and their sense of what the world really needs for fame, celebrity, fortune, etc. I'll always take issue with that. He went off on Twitter soon after getting banned on Twitch. What do you mean? I don't even follow John on Twitter. I would just try to text him. He'd always come into my channel and ask if I wanted to like go on the Royale, and I'd tell him to text me. You know, I was like, I don't know, I'll talk with you, but isn't he a character on stream? Kind of. Like, I don't know. There's always the question of like, how far does the character extend into the self? You know. Like, in whether or not you're a character on stream is like, it doesn't mean like, look, like I can say like I like John in my experiences with him. John's pretty like within himself, he's goofy, he's fun to chat with. That does not mean in any way, shape, or form that you like, I think it's actually like morally deplorable to play a character that is deplorable, you know, that platforms earnestly problematic ideology. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't, because that's what the world is seeing. That's what you're giving the world. You're giving the world the very worst thing you can architect, you know? That's problematic. Obviously trolling, but he rants for hours and hours, then he slips and breaks character, then starts all over again. I don't know, man. Like, John and I were able to chat to depth enough personally for me to get a sense that he's just memeing, you know? So he's in a sad place and has no one. Reached out to him. Just because I'm not collaborating with John doesn't mean I wasn't open to chatting with him, seeing how he was doing. I don't know, man. Yo, what up, bro? Welcome in, man.
Yo.
They're just things about what platform I obviously don't want to support, and I've always said that to him, and he's always been aware of that. But I mean, that's wild that he is doing like no jumper shit. That's gonna be real weird.
No
real
jumper.
weird. Real weird. Maybe if he didn't do his best to foster a fan base, the worst type of people on the planet. Well, that's the thing, man. It's when you prioritize celebrity or visibility to that extent. It to me is the real like fundamental failing. You know what I mean? Prioritizing that and that alone will make it such that you know, whatever it is you do cultivate is utterly fucking, it's meaningless. It's hollow. It only serves to advance you and you alone. There's no legitimate benefit to it. It was kind of funny. You should watch it for the memes. I don't want to watch it at all. I think that John is could be so much better than he's chosen to be. And his reliance on shock, awe, and utter fucking asinine, disinformation adjacent takes is the cheap way out. And he was always capable of more. And it sucks to watch him do that. But he's someone who placated to, what I think was some of the most insidious, audiences imaginable up until he felt controlled or reliant upon them. I remember when he first moved to Austin, him saying something along the lines of, because I sent him a message, I was watching his stream, and he said, like, we're going to have to change some things this year, some of these jokes that I've been saying, we're going to have to stop. I sent him, I was like, dude, I'm proud of that. I'm glad that you're here, and I can't wait to see what you do. And he just went right back into it. Because he's controlled by an audience that demands that of him, or that's just who he is, and he's lying to me. Regardless, I hope he finds, his own way, right? I just, like, I don't know, man. He could be better. And he's, like, leaning really aggressively into the misogynist shit now in a way that, like, it's not even just conspiratorial. He's going deeper and deeper into the misogynist ramblings in a way that's so impossibly problematic. He's banned, and he'll probably stay banned now. And it's gonna continue to do more problems. Sucks. I think he needs an outlet for all that. Outlet for what? But I feel like for most people, Twitch is a zoo where they come to see some unhinged shit. No. I mean, it might be. I don't think that that's actually, like, universally the case. I don't know. No longer convinced he's a character, man. I wish he was. I don't know. I just don't know how you can stand behind something forever like that when it's so blatantly problematic. That or you only care about celebrity, and, like, in which case, like, why do you want celebrity at all? It's why celebrities has, like, the most insidious self-selection bias, kind of like politics. When the sole thing you exalt is celebrity, what's the function of your celebrity other than for you to be adored? What's the function of the influence you've procured? What did you have envisioned for, like, what you would do now that you have this platform with which you move people? What was the point? Was the point always just to be visible? Was the point always just to be discussed? Discussed for what? If it's just to sit there in front of many and have eyes cast down on you, then sure, man. Jerk yourself off. That's the problem, And it happens elsewhere, man. It happens elsewhere. But what you're willing to do in the process of achieving that fame, and this is the reality of celebrity, is that the shortest trajectory to it is typically through the most illegitimate or deplorable means, shock, awe, etc. Because algorithms are engagement based, right? So the more you rely upon that which is incendiary or incitatory, the quicker you'll farm impressions, right? This isn't even about John. This is like a general treatise on fame. If you lean deeper and deeper and deeper into this, I'm going to farm outrage, You might swindle, or so you're either going to appeal to those who already harbor that same kind of contempt in their heart. You're going to swindle those without enough life experience to see the invalidity of your stance, and you're going to outrage those who have lived enough life to know that you're peddling the this kind of like insidious snake oil, right? Same shit. So I don't know. Tough, man. Tough. So yeah, the best way to grow is to be, as blatantly and problematically contrarian and countercultural as possible. Whereas like those who platform positively are likely only going to, exist in that echo chamber, right? Sucks, man. Shit all sucks. Regardless, though, I want the best for the people I love. Sometimes the best isn't more visibility. Some people seem to not be able to hang in visibility without, compromising something essential to themselves or what it is they want from the world. Peddling harmful shit that he doesn't actually believe is actually worse than it. Yeah, I would agree 100%. Because it's then you recognizing and being fully cognizant of the problems intrinsic to what it is you're saying, right? Why it's so bad that you're saying what you're saying. Which is infinitely worse. How do you know he's just doing this for the status? Because I know him. You can just see how he tweets. Dude only cares about having enough celebrity, power, wealth, etc. to be validated by the world. When your entire life is predicated on navigating this deep-seated insecurity of unworthiness, you're going to do everything in your power to placate to major systems of value that you've internalized, right? So I'm going to become the most prolific sexually, the most capable fighter, the most famous, the wealthiest, etc. How can I procure these let's say broadly accepted signifiers of success so that then I'll feel like I'm enough, kind of thing. Extremely is done with her birdhouse? Really? Did she actually build it? Yeah, bro, this is not done. Here's the thing. Extra Emily got a fucking degree. She got an engineering degree from Columbia. She can make a fucking birdhouse. But she knows the farm, man. Of course it's a bit. You don't think she knows how to clean a toilet? She is a literal content assassin, dude. She is there to execute strategic hits on all of your psyches. And she does it with the very best of them, No, she's learned from Mizkif in ways that... Was she a Mizkif viewer, man? Wait, can you not make this entire stream about value chasing? Like streamers only care about money, fame, and view counts? No. That's far from the case, man. I could care less about the money I'm making here, man. She rated Miz the funniest, so she's deaf as inspired. I think she has to be, man. The money you only care about to a point, because it's your job, and you don't have a fixed income. I would gladly take a fixed salary and never worry about it if Twitch would offer that to me. I don't give a fuck. I really don't. But I do care about effective I care about effective commentary. I care about effective platforming. I care about trying to do something that I think I can, like, live with at the end of the day. That's why I chose to do this over the things that were, more immediately and actionably ahead of me that would have probably given me more wealth and power and fame. But again, I did pivot out of that to do what it is I'm doing now because I think it's more significant. Should have chosen to be a basketball player. Yep, that was in the cards for sure, man. Yeah, I think. Well, that's the thing, is it's all memes. Why would Zerka not just do what Hassan does to get power? He'd have to fully understand the full depth of what Hassan does and the political ideologies that he platforms. It's easier to just regurgitate unsubstantiated conspiracy theory. He probably finds it to be more entertaining, one. I also think it's just harder to have an actual strong grasp on socioeconomic and political theory. Does it unsettle you that you're on camera enough to effectively birth an AI child? Yes. 100%. But such is life. We probably all are, to some extent. We all have different... Also, to say, like, why doesn't he just do this? Because you'd have to be good at it. Like, you'd still have to be good at it. Why don't I just do what Extremely does if I want to grow? Because I'm not good at what Extremely does. I'm funny alongside it. I can give commentary to it, but no. I find it hard to believe you had access to something that would effectively sustain someone's ego beyond a 500 viewer forum. Yeah, I mean, I was on track to be a very successful actor and model, and I turned it down because most of it was predicated on the exchange of sexual favors, etc. But I did have access to those rooms and turned that down because it wasn't of value or substance to me. There are a lot of things that people have had access to over the course of their lives. Some people do make value judgments and decide what's worth compromising their well-being for. Yeah, I don't want to copy others. Do the stereotypes of the modeling industry hold true? What? That everything's predicated on sexual exchange? Yeah, 100%. Invariably and forever. Everything is predicated on you being willing to do exactly that. And it is insidious in all the ways you imagine, man. It's a total fucking cesspool. Would have led to gay porn? Nope. No, it doesn't. But again, there will always be a way to, let's say, like, it's just a matter of identifying when enough is enough and what are the tactics you deploy to get to the point of having enough, right? Like for me, I feel pretty good about what it is I do when I go live. I feel pretty good about the content that we address, the topics at hand, to the point to where I'm pretty like even just like existentially fulfilled by the labor, right? However, I was pretty deliberate about that. When I was adjacent to people like John, for instance, I probably could have grown, like other people in that circle, to a few hundred viewers, maybe even to the size I am now, if I just grifted to John's audience. But I actively decided to stand my ground and advocate for the things I believe to be important in opposition to that, Largely just farming contempt from his community. Handful of people liked me, but for the most part, wasn't there. Because I valued being ideologically consistent and living with myself at the end of the day over growing. A lot of people do choose to make those decisions consciously, whether you see it or not.
Hello, how's it going?
Yo, what's up, man? We're doing today, man. We're chilling. Yeah, man. I mean, I had plenty of times to like totally forsake myself, even within this. But I stuck around until the right opportunities presented themselves because I was consistent in what it is I did to platform. So yeah, that's it, man. Yo, what up, Ira? Welcome in, man. Let's see, what do we... Yo, hold on. Carpe, thank you so much, man. Anyways, neither here nor there. I'm done with that stun lock for the day. He always seems to do work. He's not always just saying what's on his mind. He pretty much is always just saying what's on his mind. I've interacted with John enough to know that he's just regurgitating the same 6 topics over and over again with no new insights. I'm sure he did read to depth about things. John isn't like incapable. John will like manically delve into things, but there wasn't a ton of growth there. I also don't want John to like be fucking eviscerated for that. Modeling industry's changed a lot over the years. I was a model in the 80s. We were all proud to be a part of the hedonism that occurred behind closed doors. All right. For sure, man. Well, if it isn't WakeWilder, I have beef to pick with you. Started to the gym after 3 years of COVID, preventing my paranoid ass from going to the gym. My whole body hurts. The pain is unimaginable. And you just continue, my friend. You continue day after day, my friend. Day after day. Yeah, also just like navigating the internet for whatever kind of like selection bias you're in search of in that moment isn't really expanding your understanding of things. It's important to actually explore opposition if you want to have any kind of, let's say, enduring sense of let's call it like validity to your stance. If it can't stand opposition, it's not going to work well. And when you continue to just harvest sycophants and put up straw men to argue against, like the Fresh and Fit podcast, it's a bunch of sycophantic straw women, essentially, who want to, suckle at the teat of fame that these people offer by offering whatever dog shit take they've been essentially, either conditioned or directed to give there. But I'm kind of moving on from this, man. I love John the person. I hope that he learns that he's better than what he does, and that he can do more, because what he platforms is upsetting. And I've always maintained that. He was always capable of more, man. Always. But again, we do what we can. We find our way. Sometimes it just works that way, and that sucks. It's hard. Making content is fucking hard, man. It is hard. Okay, real quick, guys. I gotta pee real quick. I'll be right back. What up, motherfucker? So I understand why streamers don't wear diapers. It's very clear lots of them don't have enough time to wash their hands. Because we like pissing on our hands, dude. Piss on our hands to absorb more power through them. This is easy. Guys, Wake is an OTK puppet. Hold on. Is it because I didn't say kind things about the baseless, outright misogynistic, conspiratorial groupthink, John Harvitz? I know that you're from his community because I remember your name. And, like, you've been around my channel for a while there. Why am I a puppet? How am I a puppet to, like, a group of friends that I hang out with who help me? I even speak against shit I don't like within the community. I've done this time and time again. No clue. Can you teach Nick how to do a layup? Dude, I really want to go on a Brick Polym redemption arc, man. Yeah, you want to observe all the uric acid. The overly politically correct woke org. That's what's so dumb about it, man. What's dumb to me about this whole, like, OTK circle jerk is this sense of, like, this being, like, a hub for PG streaming. OTV might be more that. But most of the people on OTK are actually kind of like divisive and moronic and say stupid shit. They're just successful, and people do dislike that generally because Twitch really isn't that meritocratic, right? Like, it's largely, there's a ton of like, kind of like nepotism to it. It's hard to grow independently without collaborative efforts. It's hard to sustain growth without sustained collaboration. I'll edit the character. Well, thank you so much, Raph. We try to be consistent. God, that's the only thing I want to be here, man. I just want to be consistent with my platforming and provide something of substance to people. And I really, like, I'm not dumb. I know where I fuck up. I know where I could fuck up, too. I try to make right by this shit, man. God damn, I do. Doesn't mean I'm perfect at it, though. What offensive thing has Soda done recently? I honestly can't think of any. Well, Soda's retired, man. Soda just plays like Elden Ring and chills. Soda was like, he kind of was like a Mizkif, you know? Like, he was like, you know, the like incitatory kind of like rabble-rousing troll, you know? That was like his whole growth trajectory. Honestly, dude, someone made a Nick Pollum Soda 10-year thing. 10 years and 10 minutes. We should watch one. Gotta say, these night streams are wonderful. You really help me wind down for a long day of work. Thanks so much, man. Miskiff talked about you at parties.
Heroes a free man. Wake in the corner. Chat, Wake is always at parties. He sits there with a gallon of water the entire time. And he waits for people to come up to him, and then he talks philosophy with them, and then he leaves. Every time.
Yeah, Irish exited this party at midnight.
In his scuffed up Jeep.
When I do things or I do...
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. I showed up, I can list all the people I talked with and about what I talked about. Talked with Will Neff, talked with Sear, both about some stuff just in personal things. Mostly, like, you know, I try to keep it, like, adjacent to something of substance. I talked with E-Rob about the UFC for a little bit, actually. But E-Rob was incredibly unhelpful. He was like, I don't know, dude, I don't even watch this, really. I just kind of watch it when it's there. I talked with Nick for a long time. And then I Irish exited. Got in my car and left, yeah. Only drank water the whole night. That is all I do, actually. Can you extrapolate as to why the most successful streamers are neither the funniest or most intelligent people on the platform? I mean, that sounds like it's largely a point of preference, right? Why are the most successful films not the most intellectually demanding? I think that Twitch is a platform that's predicated on relatability and strength of community. And then, you know, there are other values therein, right? Like, strength of community is one thing that sustains it. Like, you have plenty of chats, like Forzen, for instance. Forzen is pretty funny when he gives his commentary, but for the most part, his chat sustains a lot of the actual viewership. So, like, it depends on what your actual, let's say, value is. Hey, Wake. What up, Emmy? Hey, Wake, I'm new to powerlifting. I'm wondering if this is good technique. Let's see. Okay. You know what's great? This song is sick. And when I used to get rickrolled as a kid, you know, and people would... Looks like... You got a fucking nerd! Do you want to know what? Joke's on you. I fucking like this song. Joke's on you. I'm about to listen to the whole fucking thing. Because you know what? That's what I did when I was a kid. Back when it was like a bad thing to get rickrolled. I would listen to the whole fucking song every time. Just sit here. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. You know commitment's what I'm thinking of. Dude, Tectone loves this song, Emmy. Dude. Gotta make you understand. Look at this fucking nerd couldn't dance to save his life, and they just had him just like sit there and shuffle like he's Donald Trump at a fucking rally, just jerking off ghosts the whole time. You know?
Never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry.
I love this sequence. I love his fang! Mods, can we shout out the sweet Fangdom baby? Thank you so much for the raid, man. Each other for so long. Your heart's been aching, but you're too shy to say it. He's kind of beautiful. He looks like Drake Bell's dad, doesn't he? Yeah, he just rickrolled your viewers. The bartender went from like being kind of down with the song to really moving with it in seconds. Like he was like, okay, yeah. Now backflip. Yeah, this song's sick. It's also kind of long though, but it's sick. Like, anyone who says it's not is lying. This is a good song. Why did we make it a punishment to have to listen to like a really strong like mid-80s pop song, you know? Why were people like, "Oh no." It's like that was back when everything was gay, you know? Like because this wasn't fucking Limp Bizkit, it was gay. You know what I mean? Like that had to be it, you know? No, man, I only listen to POD, Youth of a Nation. Like, everything was just so gay for so long. Everyone was terrified of being gay. That anything that wasn't, like, metal or, like, super hypersexual was just gay to like, you know? But this song was always good. Always. At no point was it bad. Why am I... Look at me. I look like such a fucking loser wallflower here, man. Look at me. What the fuck am I doing?
The free man. Wake in the corner.
Like, yeah, good call, man. God, I haven't even seen myself at a party. This is where I feel weird. I just sit there. Look at how weird I look, man. Look at, like, I clearly feel out of place. Like, I don't even know who to talk to. Look at how, like, not, like, I'm just, like, like in my head, I'm thinking, act normal. I know I am. Like, this is such a misplay. I'm just thinking, like, you're good, man. You're good, brother. Just fucking look at my face. I'm literally waiting to either, like, talk with Nick or go home at this point.
Wake in the corner.
It's bad. It's bad, dude.
Chat, Wake is always at parties. He sits there with a gallon of water the entire time. And he waits for people to come up to him, and then he talks philosophy with them, and then he leaves. Every time. In his scuffed up Jeep.
I used to go to parties so much more. I've just stopped. Europe must be throwing it back across the room the way your eyes look. Yo, Night Cycle, thank you so much. Night Cycle is probably what it is. Welcome in, dude. No tank top equals no superpowers. Dude, I really did just want to wear the tank top to the Streamer Awards, man. I did. I thought it would just be better. I just thought it would be better. Parties were cool 10 years ago. I just don't like parties, man. I just don't. Like, I do, but I don't. I like hanging out with some friends every now and then, man, but that's it. Oh, wait, chat, kick a chat spammed. What homies. That's so nice, man. Giga Chat drinks water. What sweet people, man. You don't drink alcohol? No, not anymore, man. I used to, though. I used to drink water, or I used to drink, like, pretty significantly when I was a kid, like 13, 14, 15. I would drink a lot. I would like be the person who'd steal the liquor from his parents' house, try to sneak it in. That's what I did for a long time, man. I get it. Yeah, parties suck if you're sober. I don't actually think they suck. I honestly just want to like shoot the shit with like one or two people. You know what I mean? Like, that's my whole ambition. Would you say you're more introverted or extroverted? I think that I'm very charismatic introvert. I don't know. Honestly, man, this whole autism test thing got in my brain for a while. It really did. It really nestled its way in there where I'm like, holy shit, am I just like masking everywhere I go? And that's why like being in social environments is exhausting unless I'm talking about the one thing I like, you know? You got 250? That's not even, the highest score is 227, dude. They don't know I'm Solid Snake. I know it's not an actually like let's say like predictive test in that regard, but it did have me start to observe a lot of the ways in which I would endure things that I think were like conventionally, let's say like deemed as fun or valuable. Why I would like endure them because I felt as if no one actually liked them, and that was somehow what everyone was feeling, the same sense of discomfort and like a lack of fulfillment that I was in those environments, you know? Could be ADHD, which is bad too. I do have really bad ADHD, so that could always be that, of course. Fuck, wait. Did we finish LSF? What a sort of difference. Exactly. It makes no difference. I talked to my therapist about it, and he's like, look, man, you could go and get the proper diagnostic systems done. Like, you could go through proper diagnostic criteria and process. And at the end of the day, you look like a Chadwick, but your lips. Oh, you got tiny little lips, dude. I got no lips. Actually, they're not like the worst, but they're pretty thin. They're pretty thin. I don't mind though. Nah, imagine if I wouldn't got filler. Yeah, I just watched that, man. Have you checked your Reddit recently? No, I haven't checked my Reddit in a minute. You don't have to drink at a party to have a good time. Drunk people while you're sober is one of the funniest experiences ever. Oh, I love it, dude. 100%. I actually have a lot of fun going to parties. I just generally I've become fatigued from it, you know? Wait, hold on. Let's see.
It really got into people's emotions yesterday. It got into my emotions too. Yeah, it really was. We missed Chance already. You know what the funny thing is? Like, we'd go like months without seeing him, but now that he's gone, it's like super sad, you know?
No. I'm the same way, man. Like, even in the event that you are, let's say, like experientially removed from someone, right? Like even in the event that you aren't spending active time with someone, knowing that they're near is still a sense of comfort, you know, knowing that your friend is nearby is still a place where you derive that sense of like, you know, kind of like belonging, shared space, camaraderie, etc. Like I'm a pretty silent roommate, but it's nice to know that they're close, you know?
Even though like we wouldn't even see him anyway, so. Did I cry? I did. I also cry when Greek left too. So I cry very easy. Like I'm not gonna lie, like the day Buddy dies, I'm gonna be gone for like a week. I'm not gonna be able to handle it. Like, I just cannot handle these things.
Grew up and left the nest.
So this was my room. You can see my whole setup. That's the whole shebang: swords, skateboards. Here's Vicky's room. I don't know how much I can show in here, but it's a bunch of boxes and whatnot. And
Crazy,
then
man.
This is the master. This is the closet. You can see.
Feel that as friends start to spread out and over the country pursuing their careers and everything. Yeah, but that was kind of the beauty of the game. Now both the dogs are still there. Both Buddy and Kevin are still there, from what I understand. One of the things that I find to be most compelling about streaming is proximity. Like, it's part of why I don't want to like really go to LA or like watch anyone try to move to LA, is that LA doesn't feel as collaborative. Like, Austin is like this weird kind of like summer camp experience, you know, where everyone's kind of bouncing from house to house, spending time with one another. And I don't know, man. I haven't felt this way since I was in college, and that was probably the time in which I was like most at peace, on at least like psychologically, right? Now, granted, this has different psychological stressors because the entirety of my life is observed and performed, and that can be a point of extreme, like, you know, still having the conviction and the, you know, let's say like the resolve to stand true and who it is you are and how it is you present to the world is not exhausting. It's just one of those things that you constantly have to assess the authenticity of the self and your value in that authenticity, the value you place in it, right? In opposition to the imperatives of growth and how to procure an audience. Because sometimes that can be farmed via like a total abandonment of ideology, right? And like really leaning into a sense of like, what's even the right word for it? Like leaning into that sense of like, I need people to like, I feel a need to be like, what's even the right word, man? Like, I need to placate to the lowest common denominator, right? And I don't mean that in terms of like least intelligent, but just like the broadest audience, you know? Or I need to forsake certain convictions in order to be visible. Like, once you get past that, the reason why this has been, like, bar none, the single most compelling environment I've experienced since I was in college is because of proximity to friends. Proximity to that kind of, you know, community, that community experience, that fluid interchange of, like, people from house to house, environment to environment, spending time together, making things together. It's really cool, man.
See, I've done a very good job with my clothes so far.
Well done.
I'm not hanging those up. Got hangers. Here's my Among Us figurines. Thought this was very important to bring.
Yo, what up, Sky Mason? Welcome in. In Ms. Camp Stream. Wait, what's the camp stream? I like that he set up his Among Us figurines before he did anything with the actual clothing. Like, or they're all in position.
As well as buff Psyduck. So you can kind of see everything. Really crazy view. Here's crazy view.
That is a holy shit.
Thing really crazy view. Here's the bathroom. It's nice. Look at the shower. Nice bathtub. Nice.
That's crazy, man.
Here's a sock. Here's the toilet. Okay, here's the bedroom. You can see I've slept here. Mattress on the floor. Nothing's in here yet, but it's pretty nice. Pretty chillin'.
I hope
Fake
this all
plant.
works out.
Can't take care of real plants. And then look at that. Here is the living room area. Oh, hold on. But yeah.
I don't mind high rises, man.
This is here. You can see my wine bottle that Ryan got me for Christmas. You don't drink this, but you got it. You can see my reflection. Set. Yeah. This is
Oh my god, dude, he's really high up. What the fuck, dude? He's eye to eye with the top of the Frostbank Tower. This used to be the tallest point in the Austin skyline when I was growing up, man. Yeah, high-rises are a great use of space. Still insane.
Living.
I'm so scared moving with partners is really hit or miss. Yeah, it is, but like all you do is grow from it, man. The view doesn't show you made it. Who cares? Here's the thing, is that you wake up to it every day to the point to where it loses its function in your life. Like, it might be a cool, like, celebratory moment for you to look at that and feel the sort of, like, self-congratulatory response of, like, oh, wow, look, I really am on top of the world. But eventually, that's just what you fucking see every day. You know what I mean? Most important thing is that you're around individuals that you can, you know, feel, you know, welcomed by. Like, you know, your life is being shared meaningfully with others. You know, it has some kind of function beyond yourself. I think that that's way more significant, you know? Does he not care about leaking his location? I don't think it really matters, to be honest with you. When you're in a high-rise, they'd have to identify your building code, like your exact... Even if they were identify the exact story, etc., they have, like, really, like really strong security from entrance up. They couldn't make their way up there alone. Like, without escort, probably, or, like, a key you know, which good luck getting that. So he's probably fine. But yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I think that moving in with partners, while it can be hit or miss, is also like a necessary transitional step. Like it is a trial. You have to see if it's going to function in that capacity. So I don't know, man. Even if it doesn't work, it's not as if that's some kind of cataclysmic failure. It's like the necessary next step to identify long-term compatibility, right? So it'll be fine. No need to really be nervous. Like, it's something that he'll have to do regardless, right? If it works, awesome. You know? If it doesn't, still awesome. You know? All you've done is better identify whether or not that happens, you know? Whether or not, like, you know, this person was the right person, and who cares? Still a little scary knows that the internet knows the building you live in. Yeah, but a lot of people know, like, celebrity housing, celebrity destinations, what buildings celebrities live in. This is all pretty well-known stuff. Don't necessarily need 80-story high-rises everywhere. Cough, cough, to our country over better city planning, more walkable areas. Oh, 100%, dude. A large condo in a building where I have friends, or in an environment where I have friends in walking distance, will always be my preferred destination than kind of like, you know, general suburban sprawl. Yards are fine, but they're also a great deal of maintenance, you know? I would be happy in a condo, frankly, as long as I have friends nearby. That's really, and not because I want to spend a lot of time with friends. It's more over just that kind of like peace and proximity and knowing that there are people that you love, you know, close enough to, you know, at least share that kind of, you know, sense of love, togetherness, forward momentum, shared achievement, things like that, you know, support. That shit matters so much, man.
Room, TV here, I guess. It's very echoey and very loud, and I'm never, ever going on that fucking balcony. Fuck that. And, bathroom, laundry room, fridge. That's pretty much it.
Really nice kitchen,
I don't need to fucking go through too much. My fridge has been loaded up with a bunch of crack energy drinks and my factor meals, water, and Cokes. Melena's factor meals, but whatever. And then, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much it.
Man, that's crazy. That's wild. Yeah, man, I think it'll be really cool to see. I mean, to be fair with a house like that, you can't imagine cops are going to believe most stories given. I think that a lot of people who are in public positions have pre-established relationships with law enforcement locally to ensure that these things don't happen, you know, which is important, makes sense. The fuck is this? Hold on. Finally moving new...
Shit. Oh, this... You know what? Here, let me do this. Let me plug in a webcam. One sec. Camera doesn't turn much because whatchamacallit, what's on your desk? Not really anything.
Wait, what was this even about?
You know what? Here, let me do this. Let me plug in a webcam.
Wait, what happened?
Shit. Oh, this...
Am I missing something? What? Hold on.
Shit. Oh, this... You know what? Here, let me do this.
Wait. What's happening? What am I not seeing?
Shit. Oh, this... You know what? Here, let me do this. Let me plug in a webcam. One sec.
Oh no, Sabe, man.
Camera doesn't turn much because whatchamacallit, what's on your desk? Not really anything.
Hold on. Are you guys fucking baiting me right now, man? I hate you guys so much, man. I hate you guys. I fucking... Literally nothing. God, I got stun locked. Yo, what up, Domino? I fucking hate you guys, man. I do. Like, I do. Earnestly. Fuck you guys. How could you? How did the Wreckful Rerun channel get banned? Okay, hold on. Let's see.
Your new background and your baggy shirt, you look like a kick streamer that's gonna alt tab into chatter. What the fuck? Chance, with your new background and your baggy shirt, you look like a kick streamer that's gonna alt tab into chatter. What the fuck?
This is a grim environment comparatively.
That's fucked up, man.
This is not as lively as the house was, with way more going on in the background. There's just a wall. He's got to work on that, man. He's got to build that one out. Claims the Tiananmen Square massacre was... Wait.
The Tiananmen protest was a student protest in Beijing's Tiananmen Square that began on April 15, 1989. An estimated 1 million students and other civilians took part, and footage shows even members of the Chinese Navy marching in uniform in the demonstration. The death toll from the 1989 Tiananmen Square massacre was at least 10,000 people, killed by a Chinese army unit whose troops were likened to primitives, a secret British diplomatic cable alleged.
That's dope.
He just doesn't even think. There's no thought. There's just no thought. Just a fucking jackass, man. Fuck it, Have you been following Destiny's anti-religion arc? No, I don't follow Destiny on any arc. What did he do? Has been unhinged for a damn near week, pissing off every single Muslim on Twitter. I mean, I'm all for the anti-religion arc. Maybe not like antagonizing people of faith who practice privately, you know? But anyone who's trying to like evangelize or, convert, yeah, definitely not into it. Definitely not into it. Wait, Extra Emily elbow drops the XQC cake. Wait, what?
Fuck you, XQC! Use me for content, but I made you this fucking cake! Screw you, you little rat fuck!
Dude, this is such an unhinged Emily arc. I'm so about it, man. Called him a rat fuck? She's loosening up, man.
Fuck you, XQC! Use me for content, but I made you this fucking cake! Screw you, you little rat fuck! Fuck!
Called him a rat fuck? He called her a rat fuck in some clip? Wait, no, send me that, dude. Dude, Emily's amazing in that, like, I've never seen someone pivot so brilliantly. Like, she's a lot like Miz. Like, they, even in midstream, will, like, identify where the best chat reception is and just totally fucking redirect to it. It's so good, dude. Like, and it's cool seeing that, right? Because on some level you see, like, I think an individual who probably on some level felt as though they were kind of like bound to a certain presentation of self, and to learn that people are going to stick around regardless is really cool, man. I deal with that too, you know? To see people be able to kind of like become unhinged and still be accepted. That's a good thing, man. That's a good thing. Which one's real? It's all performance. I mean, like, she's entertaining. I mean, like, it's all a part of her. Everything that kind of comes out of you is already a part of you to an extent, outside of, like, maybe some takes that are probably, like, especially if they're blatantly sarcastic or something, you know? Or satirical. Expert level entertainer, and I love how she's widely embraced for the most part. Yeah, she's great, dude. She's fucking great. Unhinged Wakeheart's gonna be just silent WoW streams. I don't really know what an unhinged me would look like, man. I'm not very, like, I'm very, what's the word? I'm like obsessively, not like censorious or anything, but like, I certainly overthink everything I communicate.
I wasn't the only nigga getting in trouble, I heard. Yeah. Oh, no, you didn't. No, you did. No, you did. You niggas got in trouble. I didn't get in trouble.
I would love to be more fluid in my expression on stream, and to just every now and then I tap into it for a while and it's the shit. But it normally happens in like kind of like a state of panic.
Y'all did.
Home pussy agony.
Yo, thank you for the fucking resub. Yo, Snaggy, thank you for the fucking resub 2 days ago. I appreciate that offline resub. Look, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Lucy.
I could give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck.
Yes,
I don't. Can you tell that I don't give a fuck now? And one thing that I do need to do is apologize to you guys. One, because it's not even myself that I'm letting down. It's I wasn't the only nigga getting in trouble, I heard. Yeah. Oh, no, you didn't know. You.
I'm just looking at all the clips, man. Bruce chat. I really hate the narrative around like this, like really like isolated, like, dude, there's just, unless you really want to unpack all of the historicities surrounding like racialized, like, you know, oppression and marginalization, this is not a discourse for the internet, man. Yeah, it's not a good idea to like harbor legitimate hate speech, whether or not anyone is willingly doing so. Is really what it is we have to start focusing on, you know? Do you see Discord logs posted from Bruce's community? FBI got involved. I mean, yeah, to what extent as well that's actually Bruce's community, though, and not, like, trolls infiltrating and, like, posting hate speech is another question altogether, right? Like, I don't know. I wouldn't be like, because it took place on his Discord, it must be a reflection of him, you know? All I know is that most individuals are not in any way, shape, or form navigating or even like meaningfully overseeing their Discord. Discords are pretty fucking unhinged in most respects, man. Pretty fucking unhinged. So I wouldn't necessarily see it as this, like, you know, true de facto representation of how that shit works in any way. All right, let's see. Did things that would attract just kind of people? Maybe. Who's to see? Are you in need of a YouTube editor? We got one, man. But we're always looking for, I mean, if you have like cool takes on anything, you know, you can send me some work or anything you have in mind. But yeah. I'm down. The only items in Soda's moving box. Hold on.
Chance has got to have hair shit, right? He's got to have like some wax or something. I was like, I'll just mosey into his bathroom.
Oh yeah, wow.
And I'll grab some hair shit. I open up one drawer and it's a bottle of lube. Close it. I open up.
Chance loves lube.
Another drawer. It's a bottle of lube. Close it. I open up another drawer. It's 2 bottles of lube.
Yep.
I just was like, what is happening?
He's
in
probably right.
almost every drawer in his bathroom, it was just all lube.
Yeah, there's a lot of trial and error. I remember talking with Chance about lube not long ago on Nick's stream, maybe a few months ago. And like bonding with him over that because I had purchased the same lube. However, I had gotten it with more of a water base instead of a silicone, and it was fine. But he got a silicone based lube from the same brand that was just a nightmare for him. Just a nightmare. Want to lift heavy? Be angry as fuck. It was a sandbolster boss wanted me to do them faster. Got very angry, started flipping them around pure anger. I actually disagree with that, dude. I think that the body's capable of doing, like, once you learn what your threshold for failure is and you push your body to that point of failure, man, you're going to be pretty, I mean, yeah, getting ready for something, getting, like, adrenals, coursing in some regards, definitely significant there. I do pay my editor. I pay my editor a nice monthly salary. A lot of powerlifters are calm AF on lifting. Well, yeah, but you're still trying to incite some kind of response there, right? Like you're still trying to incite an adrenal response. That's why they're a Tucker Carlson deepfake.
Did you know that in terms of male, human, and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans? Not only are they in the field egg group, which is mostly...
Yo, what up, Itherus? Obviously, he cured those people's blindness. We could get 1,000 new viewers. Yeah, no, they wouldn't watch his videos without the eyes. Now they're certainly going to watch the rest.
...comprised of mammals. Vaporeon are an average of 3 feet and 3 inches tall and 63.9 pounds. This means they're...
I can't start getting into the nitty-gritty of it, chat. I'm sorry. Wait, what? Opening up about a recent conflict, Christian relationships? Why would they send me this? What have I ever watched that would make people think I wanted to watch this? I'm open to recruiting more editors if the work is good, of course. Watch this? I mean, chat, do we want to look at this?
And we're back.
And we are back.
All right, guys. We're going to do something a little different today. Our heart really is to be more vulnerable and honest and transparent. And we feel like there's so much power in people just sharing the reality of what they go through, especially in relationships, so that we can all learn from each other, right?
So true.
And see how healthy conflict can look like. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna share today an actual real life conflict that we recently went through and just share. Explain.
Yeah, I mean, since I am the main character of the story, I think it's fair.
It was your fault. This is gonna be, I'm painting in broad strokes when I say this. I have my doubts that starting a couple's YouTube about Christian relationships was his idea, just based on the body language I'm receiving here, where it kind of seems like she's goading him into talking about how he fucked up publicly. It's a bit odd.
Okay, guys.
I feel like all these religious or traditional relationship channels are the woman doing all the talking, the guy being vaguely uncomfortable. I mean, they look pretty blatantly uncomfortable. Pose for the fucking thumbnail. Pose for the fucking thumbnail.
You all know, like, we're planning a wedding, and from another continent. It's gonna be pretty stressful.
Another continent. We're just gonna say that one more time. No
It's gonna
joke.
be pretty stressful. And the thing is, like, a lot of things we are working on, a lot of things, and of course we need like
this
finances.
is so frightening.
And emails are coming, expenses are coming, and finances for me is one of the things that I'm kind of struggling with. Like, I kind of feel
like, you know, I'm spending a lot of money on the house and on the dates and the jewelry, and I feel like I'm losing it all because I don't really have time to work because now we're making YouTube videos during the day.
Anxiety because I don't have control over them. I'm not trusting. I would say I'm not still fully trusting to the Lord, like that He will provide. I'm still like struggling with that area.
You're right. Your Lord doesn't really provide money. I don't like. He's like, how is fuck, man?
Like that He will provide. I'm still like.
Are you just telling him to, like, dude, is she saying spend all of the money, God's got our back, and he's like, I just don't know if we could really do that?
Anxiety because I don't have control over them. I'm not trusting. I would say I'm not still fully trusting to the Lord, like that He will provide. I'm still like struggling with that area.
Yeah.
So finances is one of the things that I'm still growing in. And as we were talking,
that does feel like vaguely evangelical fandom. For being like, why? God's gonna get us. Don't worry, God will have our back.
About our wedding, an email came, and we started to talk about it.
And it feels like she's doing her best to perform understanding wife, even though it seems like she's kind of like been like, get on camera and tell them that you fucked up. Get on camera and tell them what you did. Get on camera and tell them what a fucking bad little sinner you've been.
And I just felt like this bubbling like started to come, like this creep in. Like I would say I felt like anxiety, I felt like fear, and this overwhelming, I don't know, just feeling of panic, which was not visible on the outside. And what happened was my soul and my pattern of reacting to fear or to stress or to like stressful situations is always, I need to protect myself from hurt. I need to protect myself from it, and I immediately build up walls. Like it's automatic thing that happens every time. Unfortunately, this is what I've learned through life. This is how I operate. Again, I'm still struggling with it, but at least I'm aware of it. So what happened is these things were bubbling up. I immediately shut down, and I remember it was like a wall was between us, and we were sitting in dead silence. Like, now you take over and tell your side of the story.
Yeah, and I mean, it's easy. I think we talked about it in our like communication video. We are so connected. Like, praise God. I really feel like it's a supernatural connection. So anytime that we're not connected, like you feel it, and like we feel it instantly.
Yeah.
And obviously, I discerned enough to know that it was related to the finances, but it didn't make sense. Like the reaction didn't make sense in my mind because I did feel that wall, and I was like, "Whoa!" So then,
Zen, we found this like video with maybe like 300 views. For some reason, this was getting promoted to me about navigating conflict in Christian relationships, and I kind of had to look at it.
Because I'm feeling this, I'm feeling all sorts of feelings. Like I'm almost beginning to build up a wall because I feel his wall, and I'm like, okay, if he's pulling away, like.
Why are there walls up around? See, this is what's so fucking asinine, man. Is that like, yo, hotel bathroom? Thank you so much for the sub. The issue is that his wall was because she's probably. It sounds like she's demanding some fucking just egregious expense for a wedding that he's probably somewhat lukewarm towards. And he's stressing about it, but it seems like every time he's brought up viable financial concerns, she said we have to trust God, which feels really fucking manipulative, right? to be like, he's coming through me like, I've kind of run the numbers. I don't make enough money to do this. And she's like, are you not a good fucking Christian? Do you not have faith in God to spawn money into our bank accounts? That's real weird, man. Like, that seems to be what's happening, and he's being, like, gaslit into thinking that he's the problem because he's not accepting this false fucking fiction of deliverance. And she wants the wedding. This is so weird.
Am I supposed to be pulling away? And a lot of times it's subconscious, right? Like, we don't actually, truly realize that we're doing that in the moment. Yeah. But in turn, the big...
I don't know, man. Like, what's the fucking... Yeah, God will pay you back if you sub, by the way. God will provide, all right? That's why you give your money to me. This is insane, man. What's insane about it to me is that, like, these people deliberately decided to, like, make content around their relationship because she probably felt as if she was so fucking good at being this clear, this effective communicator with strong ethics and bearings into how, like, relationships should function, right? That her, like, ideological center for romantic partnership was so strong, she should be, like, the guiding light, which is so nuts.
Biggest thing was that I started to feel stress. I started to, like, get, like, anxiety about finances, but I don't really battle with that. So I know it wasn't mine, but I was, like, just taking on what he was feeling. Yeah. So then we were both in, like, a terrible position. He was feeling that way. I was then feeling like he was feeling. Not? We're disconnected. We're just on two completely different pages. Yeah. And it stunk.
It stunk.
This is not a big channel. There are, like, 1,000 subs on this. The algorithm just suggested this to me. I don't know why.
And it went like that the whole evening. Until we had a conversation, okay, like we can, because we are always connected, like, let's just, like, what happened and what's going on with you. And basically then additional thing happened.
Indiscreetly the whole time. Yeah, she did. This is very much a performance. This is actually horrific. I hope this guy gets out. This is all about the pageantry of marriage and the, clit measuring contest it becomes between women to demonstrate whose husband loves them the most with the most lavish ceremony, who the apex bride is. It has to be, dude. Because, like, why? She is absolutely doing everything in her power to draw attention to her ring, which is definitely a point of It's a signifier of, like, I think in many ways, one's worthiness as a woman in these, like, Christian echo chambers, right? Of, like, you're wifed up, because you're a good, classy Christian woman, right? That's why you're getting married. It's an absolute point of status amongst, women of faith, especially. You weren't trashy, is typically what they're trying to indicate there.
Because Kayla was sharing how she's feeling now anxiety. She's feeling like as she explained
you did everything right is essentially what it indicates.
Then that backfire
because the success is in finding a husband, in a lot of these, like, evangelical American circles.
To me, I'm a terrible leader. Like, look what I'm doing. Like, my unhealthy reactions and my, like, patterns of.
Bro, you're worried you don't have enough money for your overseas wedding. How is that unhealthy? Because she's saying trust in God, and then you're like, fuck, I'm not a good Christian or husband because I don't trust in God, therefore I'm panicking, therefore I'm not a good leader because you don't have enough money for the fucking asinine ceremony she wants. This shit is insane. This dude's gotta get out.
Dealing with life are now destroying our connection. I'm gonna be a terrible, like, husband, and look where I'm leading us. And then it went boom, even more down.
What did he do? And all you said was that he pulled away. What did he do, man? What did he do?
Like, we talked about it that night. I think it was, like, on the phone when we, like, finished like wrapping it up. Yeah. But it wasn't until, like, the next day after, like, actually spending some time, like, with the Lord, which is so funny, right? We're spirit-filled believers, but in the...
It's like this feels like she's forcing him to confess. This is insane. And he's, like, buying all of it. All of the contempt. He's just ingesting it. Like, yep, that's me. I can't believe I didn't see this. This is insane.
Midst of conflict sometimes, or when things are going crazy, we don't even ask.
Guys, this is also not a good case study for what women are, just so you are clear. Do not use this to justify whatever kind of, like, there's a selection bias implicit to someone broadcasting themselves as a de facto authority on relationships, you know? And it's likely going to be funded or let's say, like, influenced by a total absence of self-awareness, right? Like, there just has to be. So don't try to make this your case study for like this kind of like prevailing case study for how women are. This is a total selection bias of those who are so unwaveringly confident in their excellence they would never go on to question whether or not they were the problem. It's not
Ask the Lord,
Yeah.
right? Like, what's going on, Lord? Like, what should I do, Lord? It's like after the fact, right?
Yeah.
So that's another thing that I definitely want to learn. It's just like in the moment to be like, okay, Lord, like what's going on and what's needed right now. But anyways, so it was after all that had gone through that I felt like the Lord was saying and kind of convicting me that I didn't need to share how I was feeling in that situation because it's not that my feelings are not valuable. It's not that my emotions are not valuable. But that's the thing. Those were not my emotions that I was feeling. Like, I was not stressed and I didn't have anxiety.
It was all his fault, right? You weren't a part of that at all. It was him being stressed about the wedding God's going to pay for that you wanted. It's not his fault at all.
Only what I was picking up from him. And because
you were discerning.
Yeah, true. But, and that's the key. You have to ask the Lord, like, okay, what is this emotion that I'm feeling like? And is this mine? Is this valid? Like, what do you want to say about it, Lord? So the Lord was convicting me to be like, okay, Kayla, like, that wasn't how you were feeling. But Kayla. Now, because I went and dragged him into it, I added this whole nother thing, as he said, of him then feeling like he wasn't a good leader. And that adds a whole nother level that didn't even need to be there. And I feel like through it, the Lord was kind of teaching me that in situations like that, my role as the woman and the future wife is to be his helper. So in situations like that, again, I should go to the Lord and say, Lord, how can I love him right now? How can I help him get unstuck? And because, again, my emotions were not...
What is he stuck on? Not being able to pay for the wedding, man?
That didn't need to be like number one in this. Like, I need to figure out with the Lord how to help you.
That's true.
And that's another huge thing that I had to learn too, is just, okay, when he's going through something, yes, we will eventually be one, and yes, we go through things together, but if he's down in a pit and I crawl into that pit with him, now we're both in a pit.
Yeah.
But instead, if he's in a pit, I can be on a higher vantage point with the Lord.
So you're above him, is where you're on the same level as God. And he's in his dark little shitty pit because he's a little bitch boy pay pig who's gonna make your dream wedding come true.
Yeah.
I can.
What the fuck? Is he communicating in Morse code? Look at this cold dead stare. This feels so coerced, man.
If he's in a pit, I can be on a higher vantage point with the Lord.
Look at him he's looking right at me. He wants out, man. I feel...
Ask Holy Spirit, and I can reach down and pull him out of the pit, and we can be out of the pit together, as opposed to me crawling in there with him. And then, what good is that going to do us, you know?
I love how you phrase it, like, how can I help him? Because I think a lot of women, like, today maybe think, they look at the passage in Genesis and how Lord wanted to create a help. But then we need to ask ourselves, like, who else in the New Testament is called a helper? Like, the Holy Spirit. And what I want to say and I want to share is, like I actually wanted to speak to all the women, like we need you. Like, I need you. I need you as my helper. I just can't do it alone. I cannot grow as a leader. I cannot grow as a man.
Is it just me, or does anyone else not know what the fuck we're talking about? What the actual problem was? It sounded like she was just afraid that he couldn't afford the wedding.
Man, I cannot grow in my identity without a help of someone who is gentle, someone who is fully in touch with her emotions, someone who can show me, who can bring these things up in me. Like,
Like, it sounds like it seems like she tells him to stop fucking worrying about the money because the wedding is to happen. And then when he's like, I don't know how we're going to do this, she's like, God will do it. And even this dude is like, it's like, he's shook because now he can't question the validity of that claim because he's so fucking balls deep in this religious charade that he has to be like, oh yeah, no, God's gonna, yeah, how did I forget? God does that for everyone, you know, like God provides for all those dying children. But, you know, maybe he'll put that on hold for the wedding. maybe he can bump up the wedding in queue. I mean, you know, I don't know. No, you're right, because we're a testament to God's greatness. That kid is, I mean, he's sick. It can't.
We can't do it by ourselves.
This is
It's
insane,
impossible.
man.
I cannot do it without you.
Right.
So it's.
She's like, yeah, you can't, motherfucker. This is so weird, man. This is so fucking weird.
Just a beautiful like dance between as we dance with the Holy Spirit. I think it's the same.
That's so good.
Same dance.
Dude, we gotta get this guy out. We gotta crack this dude out. This is so fucking scary.
And what I just want to share one more thing for the end. What I learned from what we just shared is, I need to be better in sharing emotions as they arise. And I used to think, oh, I need to have the full picture, what happened, so that then I can share what's inside of me.
Dude, this is the kind of couple with a joint Facebook account. You think this dude has any way to be contacted, like, separately?
But it's too late. It's maybe tomorrow. Like, this connection already happened. So what I need to be better is when I start something, when I feel something is bubbling, something is happening, I need to, okay, babe, I'm feeling anxiety. Right. I'm feeling pain. I'm feeling fear. Like, just fear. Just identifying the raw emotion that's bubbling inside of me, that's arising. Hey, I feel this. I feel that. And then we can work it out together. What am I feeling? Why am I feeling?
Right.
And what's the root? How can she help me? How can I work through it? And I mean, it's the same with you. Like, we don't have to know the full story, like what's behind, what's the root, but at least communicate this raw first emotion that's coming out so that...
Yeah, no. I just want to save myself for marriage. There is probably a pretty strong intersection of like deeply closeted religious men who take solace in these like the hyper religiosity of their relationship because of the implicit sexlessness. I actually would buy that. I'd buy that. That would make sense. Not that that's happening here, but
we can stay connected. And yeah, I think once we get to that level that we immediately address things that may disconnect us. Like, after the fight, we felt so connected. Like,
it wasn't a fight.
It wasn't a fight. It wasn't a fight. This connection.
Remember, they don't fight.
And once we work that through, it was like, wow.
Yeah.
It was beautiful.
That's so true.
What was even the fight about?
There were two things I wanted to say, and now I only remember one of them. But I'll say the one thing I remember, and Holy Spirit will have to help me with the rest. I think it's, like Mate was saying, like, we have such a crucial role as women to be helpers. And it's actually a privilege and an honor. And if we really think about it, like, our men have a very difficult role as
you're making it so much
leaders,
harder,
okay?
Homegirl. You're fucking making it real difficult.
It's a lot on their shoulders. They are also human, and they're trying to figure out how to just take care of themselves, not to mention how to take care of and lead you as a wife, and then if you have children, your family.
He just thinks the Holy Spirit's gonna take care of the wedding expenses bit is bullshit, and he doesn't feel like he can say it because then you question his conviction and his faith. This is insane.
Too. So there's a lot.
Oh my God. Religion is a scourge,
on
man.
their shoulders. So I think we need to discern when we see those moments in our men where they're getting discouraged or having fear, anxiety, whatever that emotion is, when we see that, instead of, like, you can't fight a spirit with the same spirit. You have to fight it with the opposite spirit, right? And it's this Holy Spirit that's actually going to help us bring a godly perspective. So instead of, again, what happened,
what even happened?
To, like, call them higher and remind them that they are great leaders and they do have what it takes, and to put them back in their rightful place, as opposed to, like, almost like emasculating them without even realizing it, right? Think about it. If you're doing something and you feel like you're not doing a good job, and
he was anxious. He was anxious about not having enough money for the fucking wedding she's
then
wanting.
Making you feel like you're not doing a good job, that's gonna make you feel like
even worse.
Crap. Like no one wants to feel like that.
Hold on.
And you feel like you're not doing a good job, and someone is then making you feel like you're not doing a good job, that's gonna make you feel like
even worse.
Crap. Like no one wants to feel like that. So even if they're not crushing it, like don't have them stay in that situation. Like bring them higher.
I just want to say one more thing.
Can you take me higher?
That evening, like once we get through all of that, like the first thing that she did as we were praying before going to sleep, she said, "I bless you as a leader. You are an amazing leader." And like that brought so much like release and healing, and it was beautiful. Yeah,
that's good, babes. Yeah, and like you said, prayer, like
so fucking, like, there's such condescension. Oh yeah, good point. I'm glad that you liked what I said. Very good. That's good, babes. That's good. But he was like, I appreciated that you said I was a good leader, and she's like, oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That is why I said that. Like, yeah, it's so patronizing, dude. The condescension is so fucking, like, this is difficult to look at, man.
So this is the last thing to wrap it up. Like, once you identify, oh yeah, that's the other thing I want to say. Thanks, Holy Spirit.
Good job.
As Matthew was saying,
imagine not providing or bestowing yourself with any fucking agency or ability at all, and outsourcing anything that occurs to you for better or for worse with some kind of religious abstraction like this. Like, dude, I don't get that rhetoric. Why, like
being able to identify the emotion that you're feeling.
No, the Holy Spirit made you forget that I did that to challenge your faith in me as a partner. And I'm glad we got over that. Like, holy shit, man.
Even if you can't identify the emotion, it's still better for you to just say anything. Even if you use crazy terms, like we do sometimes, like, I don't know.
Wait, what?
Even if you can't identify the emotion, it's still better for you to just say anything. Even if you use crazy terms, like we do sometimes, like, I don't know, I just feel funky right now. I don't know why, and I don't.
That seems far more ominous. I don't know. I feel like it's something to say, I don't really know how I'm feeling right now, but everything's okay. And I'd just like some space to process my emotions. She's like, no, why aren't you being a spiritual leader right now, Josiah? I need you to be a spiritual leader. Without you, we're left in this abyss, in this pit, and God and I are looking down on you from the same level. Holy shit, man. But also, you should work on being able to identify your emotions? Sure.
I don't know how I feel, but I feel off. Something is off. Yeah. That's better than nothing.
Yeah.
And the last thing I was going to say about prayer.
Not really. I mean, like, just saying, like, I'm not totally sure how to identify it and I'd like some time to think is another thing.
We can then, again, attack it together. And now we can ask the Lord. We can do listening prayer and say, okay, Lord, thank you for showing us, you know, the emotions that we're experiencing. Like, what is your
I feel like she's going to, like, essentially feed him a bunch of leading questions about what she thinks he's feeling, and then be like, yeah, that's probably what God was guiding us to, and then be like, well, you can't question God, and like, it's like she's leveraging the omniscience of God and her perceived attunement to God's feeling to, like, tell this dude what he is or isn't feeling, or is or isn't doing. Like, that's insane.
Truth about this situation, Lord. Lord, like you said earlier, where is the root of this in my heart? Like, is there something that you want to deal in my heart from years ago, right? And
Like maybe that time that you looked at that girl for a little while at the Kmart. Maybe that's something he's trying to get you to go back and look at. You remember that girl, the brunette with the ponytail? He might be asking you to go back and really think about that girl from a few years ago. I don't know. That's just what I'm just spitballing.
Doing it together and walking each other through it. Because especially when you add the Lord in the equation, like then all the clarity and all the truth is going to come, right?
Yep. So good.
Yeah. Anything else? Any last
He's so
last
ready to be
words
done.
on this topic?
Dude wants to go play FIFA and Skype his
Yeah,
family.
we really did. One more thing.
Oh, wasn't that a funny joke he made? I just feel like maybe we should talk about how the Lord is probably making you a bit testy right now.
Is on this topic?
No, I think we had like 3 minutes of last words.
Yeah, we really did. One more thing.
Yeah.
But
I think you wrapped it up really good.
yeah. But again, as he said earlier in the video, I think something
He's
that we
in the
both
sunken-
appreciate is when we hear other couples or just other people sharing.
Don't forget
the
to like,
realness,
follow, and
the
subscribe.
rawness, like what really goes on behind the scenes.
You
Because,
coerce
like,
this dude.
People might watch us and watch our other videos and think that like we're like this perfect couple that we never have conflict, and that's just not a healthy view of anything.
Yeah, I was thinking this is a perfect couple that doesn't fight, you know?
But marriage and relationships don't have to be this thing that like make us miserable. Like we can learn how to go
But it's important to say not all religious people are like this. Of course, this is selection bias, you know? You're dead on. No, it's that not all women are like this, and implicitly not all religious people are like this as well. It's a fine point, you know? Like, you shouldn't admonish all people who follow some kind of ideology. However, generally speaking, it's more likely that more Christian people are like this than more women are like this, if that makes sense. Reason being that, like, there's very clear ideological pillars to being Christian, whereas being a woman is a whole slew of different socialized expectations. It's just not really the same one-to-one.
through the hard stuff together. It's normal to go through conflict. We're two very different people joining our lives together, having big life decisions.
He really thought he was done when she said anything left.
But it can be beautiful, and as my babe said, like, we were so much closer afterwards. So we just want to encourage you that healthy conflict is great, and just to show you, like, we're not trying to put ourselves on a pedestal. Like, this is real.
Juicy questions like girls. Dude, I kind of want to look at more of this, to be straight with you guys. Like, real bad.
Boom.
How God wrote our love story. Engaged after 4 months? Oh, God, it's so... And that was 3 months ago. Have they only been together 7 months? This is fucking insane. Oh, God. This is predictably dog shit. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, fuck. Wait, is this dude gunning for a green card?
Boom.
Boom.
Dude. The question is, how did a Croatian guy and a girl, a beautiful girl from Massachusetts, ended up in a small town in Pennsylvania, fall in love at the first sight? We want to tell you a story, how God wrote our love story.
Yeah.
And when God ties everything together, it's miracles are happening.
Yeah. So as my babe said, we're going to go through all of the beautiful details about our beginning, how we met, and really how in a week's time, as my babe said, we knew that we knew that we knew that we were each other's person. And it was absolutely glorious and beautiful.
Yep.
So, first we have to set the stage.
Set it.
We
Yo,
currently
Bubba,
go
welcome
to
in,
a
man.
ministry school in Pennsylvania. Okay? But
Wait, hold on.
currently go to a ministry school in Pennsylvania.
Oh, God, they're horny. They're both training. Oh no, they're both.
Okay.
Oh, no.
But they have a full term school year, like a 9-month program, but they also have a 3-week program in the summer. And I went to that summer program in 2021, but in 2022, this past summer, I just really felt in my heart that I needed to be on staff and really help kind of bring in the new set of students. So it's crazy because you just don't know, as Mate said earlier, how God ties things together and what his overall plan is. Because imagine if I didn't, if I wasn't on staff for this GSI program, that's what we're going to call it, just so you guys know what it is. If I didn't do it, I never would have met this man.
Because from my part, I felt in my heart that God is calling me to come to this GSI summer intensive program for 3 weeks.
Did you not just look at what was available to you and decide that that was the best option? Why do we have to totally exonerate ourselves of any we shed any sense of agency or self-direction? That just has to be so exhausting.
But I was supposed to go on a mission trip to Nigeria, but that kind of got canceled, and I still something was pulling me to come, and I did come.
Easy, boys. Easy. Based on this man, I bet.
And we just wanna say how small steps of obedience can lead you to a huge breakthrough, because you never know
God, this is such horrifying rhetoric.
Your obedience can lead you to your breakthrough. This is a good point. This is a good point.
Great nugget, baby. Great.
That was undoubtedly fed to him. Oh my God, she's rewarding him like a dog, man. This is so bad.
Good enough for us.
And we talked about this a little bit. I think it was in our singleness video, because again, it's so easy for us to be like, okay, how is God going to bring my person? I don't know.
Dude, this ring obsession is so unquestionably related to the perceived. So it's like it's a status indicator amongst Christian circles, right? In that you were selected on the basis of your goodness, your godliness, your perceived chasteness, right? You weren't a whore. And that's why you're married, and that's why you have to remind people of all times that you've been selected by a man unless your value's been affirmed, because in these kind of evangelical circles, your sole value as a woman is in your capacity to please and support a man, right? So you must make yourself the ideal partner so that you're selected by the best man, and in doing so, you become this chaste, dignified concept of partner, not even woman, but just as a quasi assistant. It's so fucking weird.
21 in my circle, there's no one at my church, and that might be true, but our current circumstances don't dictate, like my babe said earlier, the miracles that God is going to do, especially in this area. So that's why it's so important just to be obedient with the little things, because you have no idea.
She's using this God, this God believer relationship as this sort of paradigm through which he probably is framing his actions. Well, don't you see how maybe this obedience could lead us to a breakthrough as a couple? And if you're just maybe a little obedient with what we're doing, we could really break through to the next. You can see it, man.
How he's going to use it all.
Well, yeah, I mean, the miracle is their ability to pay for whatever's coming next with this overseas wedding that doesn't seem to make any fucking sense.
Right.
So let's go into the story.
First,
the juicy stuff, the question of all questions. I love when she gives this answer. So I'm gonna ask you.
Okay, ask me.
Probably for 100th time.
Okay, ask me.
What happened and when you saw me the first time in your life? I'm ready for this. I love hearing this.
Okay, guys. So it's so funny when I think back to that very first moment. Again, I was on staff, so I was in charge of the tables and we were passing out binders to all like the new students, and it was mayhem because I think there was like maybe 100 students that were there that summer. So just imagine me there behind the table. There's just a sea of people coming through. You have to find everyone's name. It's a high stress situation. But I kid you not, when this man walked in the room, my eyes just like caught him really quickly. I was like, wow, he's really, really, really cute. And I was like, okay, Kayla, like focus, you have work to do, you have students to attend to. And I didn't even, like we didn't have a conversation at that moment, but I think I overheard him talking to someone else and I heard his.
Yeah, no. Love at first sight isn't just insidious, but it also establishes this precedent for people to like look at their relationship and question its validity based on whether or not you rode this manic high the moment you saw someone, which is strictly just you being horny. It is strictly you looking at someone and being like, this is, for whatever reason, based on whatever ideal I've been socialized to, like, assimilate into my expectation, right? Makes me think I need to have sex with this person. Like, that's asinine. Like a lot of things are a slower burn than that, and to think that you have to feel the entirety of your love immediately is insane. It's such a selection bias, too, right? Like, these people have been together 7 months. They've seemed to have hardly encountered their first fight, and whatever conflict is present seems to be predicated on whether or not they can afford this fucking wedding they're planning after 7 months of knowing each other. It's gotta be fucking insane. This makes no sense.
His accent. I was like, oh my god, like, and he has an accent.
God made me horny.
And I was like flustered. I was like, I don't know, he's too hot. I was like, he either has to be a player. I was like, there's probably, you know, thousands of girls throwing themselves at him every single day, or he's
Nope. They don't do that. God, you know, this woman's fucking horrified of this man in public. She just fucking scowls at women.
married, because there's just no way a man this good looking who also loves Jesus enough to come to the school would be single.
Single for 9 years. Waited on this one.
Oh, he might be closeted, man.
And one of my friends, you know, she ratted me out the other day because I even forgot that I said this to her.
Yeah, Gran, that was the nail in the coffin.
But I was like, Vanessa! I was like, oh my gosh, I think he's European. I love a European man. And from that point forward, I just had the biggest crush on this guy here. But I thought, like, again, either he was out of my league or he was already taken.
Yes.
Yo.
I love you.
What up, Farron? Thank you so much,
Thanks
man.
for all your content, Wake. Has genuinely improved my life.
I'm glad I could help you at all, man. I know that my analysis of this manic Christian couple is helping people all around the world. I'm glad.
I'm going to flip it on you, baby.
Hey, man, I'm glad that you've enjoyed what I've done, man. And I hope I can keep providing that value. I really, really do. So welcome in.
What was your first moment when you saw me?
When I saw you, I was like, wow, she is cute. She is cute. There is something there.
Mm-hmm.
I remember, because it was so overwhelming, you know, going through registration and you meeting all of those people. But I do remember that I remembered you, and I was
You know that she's like imposed a lot of romanticism onto this? That probably was not organically experienced. That, or he's grounded enough to not idealize someone the moment he sees someone that makes him horny. You know what I mean? Whereas she is this unhinged, kind of like, like supernatural degree of romantic expectation imposed upon any kind of intimacy, that she has to feel that. She needs to feel this divinity, right? Because everything is the Lord and the Lord guiding her to something. And she seems to have very authentically internalized this delusion of spiritual guidance. So, like, in order for something to be true, she has to experience it to that magnitude, which frames expectation and then materializes via your own perspective, right? Like, if you have this socialized expectation beaten into you, after a long enough while, you start to kind of like, you know, materialize it yourself, you know? You believe it, you internalize it, and then you project it outward. It's fucking...
It's like, when can I talk to her again? So, yeah.
You did.
And this is what actually we did, because when the school started, the program started,
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, the Lord might do it next year. Who knows? You know, the Lord, but it would probably be his fault.
Each and every break, I was, where is she? Can I talk to her? Does she have work to do? I was trying kind of spontaneously, she doesn't notice that I was like too upfront, to be next to her and just to chat. And that's how everything started, because because during the breaks, I don't know, it kind of, everything happened.
Everything
Because
happened.
we clicked immediately.
Yeah, we did.
Immediately.
Yeah, there were so many beautiful moments. We're not going to get into all of the just conversations that we had. And you know, when someone is meant for you, there's that instant connection, that instant spark. Like, it doesn't even matter what you're talking about. But one of the things that really stuck out and was a huge part of our story is related to chocolate. I'm gonna tell my side and then you can tell your side of the chocolate story.
Go.
Long story short, we were in a group conversation talking about candy, chocolates, like American food versus, you know, basically foods in other nations. So of course, my babe being from Croatia, was talking about how Croatian chocolate.
Yeah, no. This is her talking about what she wants to talk about, and then her prompting him to essentially say the pre-written bit that she prepared that like makes her. You know, that deifies her on some level as like the ultimate example of femininity in a Christian relationship, right? This is insane. Yo, 7 months, Game Rebel, welcome in, baby.
I think I mentioned something in passing, like, ooh, I want to try. This man, the very next day, this is like the first couple days of the program.
She'd make a great talk. Yeah, leading question after leading question.
He comes with this cute little Croatian chocolate. I wish we had one up here so I could show the folks. But he comes with his chocolate, and after that moment, he brought me a...
He kind of looks at the camera the same way Eric will look at the camera during an IRL stream, you know? Just that blank, vacant, wonky-eyed stare, you know? Like nothing in it. Just him, like, kind of just staring. Like right now, this is...
He comes with his chocolate, and...
This looks like an E-Rob stare,
and
man.
After that moment, he brought me a chocolate during one of the breaks every single day. And I was like, wow, this man is pursuing me. This is adorable. He not only is making time for me like on his breaks, but then he's remembering each and every single morning to put one of those chocolates in his bags for me.
I did. I brought her chocolates to school every day. Of the school, and the big...
Well, that's the thing too, is like, and I struggled with this a lot when I was younger, is like, I had like internalized a lot of romantic imperatives for young men, and like how you indicate, like things like, you know, like the Notebook kind of shit, like I built a house for her, you know? And so you believe that when you feel love, you have to express it in the most like, let's say like, novelesque way possible, right? How can you materialize it in the way that's the most romantic and compelling? Because that indicates your capacity as a partner, you know, your thoughtfulness, etc. So you go about things, you know, essentially like not trying to identify what like a reasonable paradigm for expression of love, belonging, and togetherness is. Like, what do you actually value? You go for these big ticket sellers that you see as being most commercially successful in like media properties, right? So before you have legitimate romantic experience and you recognize that romance requires, in order for it to sustain itself, legitimate symbiosis, right? Like you have to not just feel as if you're fulfilling your partner via your expressions of love, but that they're simultaneously like organic, you know, and you need that symbiosis of, in showing you this love, I also feel a sort of ease, love, and you know, if nothing else, like a sort of facilitating motivation therein, right? A lot of people are like, you know, like, I'm going to write a letter every day kind of thing. I remember I did that for a partner when I was younger, because that felt as if it was like my romantic imperative and what a boyfriend is to do. Then I realized that is exhausting. I did not have a thing to write to her about every day, but I was just like materializing a sort of like romantic, you know, fantasy for her to live through, because I felt as if on some level, that's what I had to do to be a good partner, you know? I didn't think about how being a good partner is also in identifying, one, not just like what would make someone feel good, but like what's most authentic to your experience and what's like a sustainable paradigm for like let's say like parameters for like behavioral, you know, like habit, expectation, etc. It's all important, man. There's another video said we aren't kissing until marriage. No
biggest
shit.
like a moment for me, one of the biggest moments
Mhm.
was on Saturday. We have no school on Saturday.
Yep.
And I remembered her. I remember the chocolate. So what I did, I took a picture of a chocolate and sent it to her.
Let's see. So you don't miss your chocolate today. If only I could taste it too. I like that you're a man of your word. Still deliver the chocolate even on a Saturday.
Texted her the chocolate and I wrote down, so you don't miss your chocolate for today.
Oh,
And
who does that? What?
Anyways, but my point, I don't even believe the story is real. She absolutely made up this entire story for content. We need something good. It's really important for you guys to know, though, that, like, the one thing to take away from this is to, like, don't sway from, like, expressing the full extent of your love to the magnitude that you feel it. But I really did learn something from my younger relationships during the courting phase of, like, when you feel that kind of, like, manic obsessive energy, the worst thing you can do, I think, is indulge it. I think the best thing you can do is try to stay grounded, and it's the one thing I did in, like, one of my more recent relationships, you know, where it was like, how do I stay grounded in my convictions and the things I know to be necessary to a healthy, enduring relationship, right? How do I still stay committed to, like, my personal ambitions, my other relationships, my friends, not just abandon everything in pursuit of the most grandiose romantic gesture I can provide to this person day after day, right? Stay bound to, like, your personal ambitions and try to provide what is, like, a suitable, albeit, like, still, like, you know, authentic and, you know, expressive, kind of like, you know, romantic sentiment. You know, which was far better for me, you know? Like, what would I actually like to be doing years down the road, you know? How do I establish what it is I actually would like to be, you know, sharing time with this person through is all really essential. Because, like, you're going to feel this impulse of, like, how do I woo this person? And you're going to do it through ways that are fundamentally inauthentic. And then there's always going to be this frame of reference that might then cause this individual to wrongly, mind you, you still need to talk through it, question the validity of your love because it doesn't match the same kind of performed intensity. You can't establish these fuck-all barometers. It's like being grounded in who it is you are, staying true to what it is you know you're going to be in the next, like, in a year and a half from now if you date, you know? Are you still going to be, like, you know, trying to, like, orchestrate, you know, a petting zoo in your backyard? Or are you going to be like, no, let's, like, go to a petting zoo on a Saturday and enjoy our weekend and go get food that we both like and identify points of legitimate commonality? I do think is important. I could be wrong, though, but I just think that to really stay grounded, it's not to say to, like, let's say hold back, but certainly try to also keep in mind what's like a tenable romantic expectation to set, you know? Who are you really? How do you really like to spend your time? Because I know a lot of guys who will, like, and I've done this when I was younger, I'd stop playing video games, I'd stop hanging out with my friends, and I'd just be like this individual who was so just gratuitously accessible and available in a way that, and I don't mean in a red pill way of, like, don't stay, let's say, like, arbitrarily or inauthentically busy, but stay as busy as you are when you're single, you know, and then make time within those social windows to really, like, express that love and affection to someone. It's going to help build a foundation that can actually endure past this, you know, window of manic, obsessive, you know, expression.
Yeah, when I sent that, I was like, yeah, this is, like, really obvious now that I'm pursuing her.
I screamed.
It doesn't mean, like, if you have things you want to change because you don't think they're good for you, that's one thing. But a lot of times people will, like, augment who it is they are to be this romantic ideal, you know, and do everything in their power to express things in a way that they believe to be expected, you know, by way of their performance of interest. And it really fucks you, man. Like, it was way better off being like, look, that sounds exhausting. The best thing I can do, or the thing that I find to be most compelling, is, like, order a pizza, you know, like, we'll, like, go back and forth showing each other, like, the worst movies we've ever seen, you know, like, that to me will always be a better thing. Go to a park, drink shitty wine. Like, I don't know. I've tried to impress people in a number of ways via extreme romantic sentiment that wasn't sustainable. And then every now and then when you have that real inkling to do something nice, you can do it, you know, but when
hey,
you
Wake,
make...
hope you're doing well.
Yo, Fubi.
I've dropped 30 pounds in the last couple months, and I owe it to you and Camp Canute.
Holy shit, thanks so much, man. No, you don't, you owe fuck all to us, man. I'm glad that you took some inspiration, but you had to go do it, and that's what's amazing, man. So Mazel tov, that's so cool. So yeah, man, it's not to say to like not express things, but try to stay grounded in what it is you are and not lose yourself in that manic, obsessive, like, oh, I just met this person, I think they're everything. Like, do the kind things, do the considerate things. Like, express love as you see fit, but don't like radically augment your life in a way that is an inauthentic representation of you, your ambitions, your desires, your joys, etc.
I got the text.
did?
I
Yeah, you
screamed in my pillow in my room. I was like, ah! I was like, I think he likes me. Like, he wouldn't know. Like, because you always get in your head in the beginning. You're like,
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, is he giving everyone chocolate?
Will I be alone forever? No
But
Japanese
that was,
pudding.
Like, the one
Hell
thing.
no.
That was the one thing. And then at that point, we started like, okay, like something is really here.
Yes.
And we started, you know, the first thing when you meet someone, what do? You text to your best friend.
Yeah.
Like, you text to your best friend. So what I did,
I texted
I mean,
her.
This is what the guys do.
Tell us how.
I prayed to God.
The first thing I did is send literally.
No, Japanese pudding, start like engaging with your hobbies in more public ways, you know, like if you have a hobby that has like an interest group that meets up in your city, go do that. See if you meet people through it. You know?
A picture of her to my friend, and I was like, wow, she is so attractive. Like, I have some news. Like,
can we translate this? What if she put up and he's like, dude, I'm gonna fucking pipe this chick. Hold on. You understand this language? Is this Croatian? I could probably do Google Translate. Hold on. I can take a photo of it. Okay, hold on. Friend, thank you. Yeah, I saw that. Well, she's attractive. Hold on. Google Translate. I know I had it. Yo, what up? What up? What up?
Hey Wake, on the inverse of that last dono I've actually gained healthy weight recovering from my ed.
Hell yeah, man.
As a 28Y0 male went from 98 pounds to 130 with the help of my physician to healthy muscle weight and moderate fat gain to offset the years of malnourishment. Thanks for everything.
That's amazing, man. I cannot tell you, if you do struggle with disordered eating, linking up with a dietitian or some kind of like coach is the single best thing you can do. The reason being that if you can put yourself in a position of offloading that decision making, being like, these are the things I don't want to go wrong, having a guide, having someone kind of like force you to consume food and then feeling just how much better you not only feel but look through that proper adherence is so liberating. I had the same thing happen to me when I was struggling with disordered eating in 2020. Meeting with an individual who could just tell me to eat more was essentially what I needed to make the change I knew I needed to make, you know, like I was aware of how my disordered eating was affecting my life and that it wasn't healthy and that it was but like I couldn't bring myself to break those obsessions. It helps a great deal. I'm incredibly proud of you, dude. It's hard to do those things that I think in a lot of ways, you know, run in opposition to, you know, what your mind is telling you you must necessarily do to be worthy or of value. So that's so cool, man. Okay, wait. So and welcome in, Piss Gallon. That's cool. Look, attractive, my type totally. I support you no matter what. Woman and a mother type. And lastly, I mean, the messages aren't full sentences, so translation's lame. Just commenting on our looks. Really? Wait, that's so funny. Do Ghost Kitchen use the same food as the restaurant? I have no idea. Probably using the same ingredients, though.
My friend, and I was like, wow, she is so attractive. Like, I have some news, like, she is so attractive. And he was like, dude, yeah, you have my blessing. She looks amazing. I was like, yeah. So this is the guy's part.
Yes.
Yours, how's yours?
Oh my gosh, I don't remember the day. I have to go back. We're actually
Yo,
gonna put
thank you
some
for
cute
giving
little
insertion,
snapshots
man.
of these text
Inertia.
messages.
I just said insertion. I'm pumped for anyone getting more healthy. 150%,
because
man.
they're golds. It's so beautiful to look back at the beginning, but I basically
You're still in the beginning. You're like fucking 5 months in.
texted my bestie Sarah, and I said something like, I don't know, like, I'm in trouble. There's this really hot Croatian or European man here, and she continued.
This is like a frat guy, man. Hot
Croatian or European.
It's so odd. Wait, why was she getting flags? I left my flags in my closet? What flags?
European man here, and she continuously was asking for updates.
He has a man bun. Nice hair, soccer player hair. So
It's because,
vapid.
yeah, for me to text her out of the blue to be like, I'm falling in love. Like before.
In trouble, I'm in love. It was that good. Wait, what was that good? About GSSM? What is that? Does anyone know what GSSM is? Can anyone Google that? Hold on. GSSM meaning Christianity. Okay, probably not grams per square meter. Go send me global. Hold on. GSM is a non-denominational, seeks to co-labor in the loving spirit with... Okay, that's weird. I don't know. Maybe it's like a seminary?
Before we even really like had conversations, I had the biggest crush on this guy.
She did.
I did.
So for the end of this video,
He's ready to get off, man.
Let's just end with how men are actually created to pursue women.
Yeah.
Why does he look like E-Rob right now to me, man? Oh, oh, they speak in tongues. What? Oh, no. Get equipped. Global has given me a place where I can learn how to receive love so I can know how to give it away.
Global School of Supernatural Ministry is a place where you can come and be equipped to do the ministry of the kingdom of God in your daily life. It's for everyone. I don't care what your age is, what your place in life is, what your education is. It's a school that will equip and empower.
Wait, what picture? This guy? I don't think that's him. Is that him? I mean, it might be. He does have a bun. Open image in new tab, maybe. Hey, that might be him. I wonder... Okay, holy shit, man. This is a lot. 30 years ago, Dr. Randy Clark had a dream, a school that would teach, train, empower, and deploy disciples who minister in the power of the Holy Spirit as Jesus did. 2006. Why is it supernatural? Many of the over 1,000 graduates of GSSM can be found throughout the world as pastors, missionaries, and evangelists. Is this like a for-profit seminary? Live out a supernatural lifestyle? Wait, what's the ethos from this? Is this like... Standard tuition, $4,000. Total tuition, $4,200. Okay. They do a mission trip. What? This is so odd, man. Yo, Blex! What up, dude? Big Yo's in chat. What up, Big Blex? Welcome in. I saw you were getting rizzed. What was happening today, man? Can someone send me some links on why Blex was getting set up with someone today? I don't even know what. Blex, I met you at TwitchCon, right? I think I did. I remember shooting the shit with you briefly. Wait, Blex is a girlfriend now? Okay, hold on. This is significant. Wait.
What's your favorite thing about Blex? Because I can go down a list myself. But what do you think?
I love that he has to do everything twice. That's my favorite thing about Blex.
Yo, OCD gang in chat? Because you're looking at him here. Hold on. We gotta move. Wake. Let's put me right in the middle here.
And it's difficult for him to respond to DMs because of that.
True, that's actually true.
And he has a separate Twitter account because when he tweets something, he has to tweet it again, but he has to do it on the different
How do you
account.
know this? Okay.
Wait, that's actually pretty detailed. I don't know about that. I mean, I have got fucking horrific OCD. I'm just kind of trying to cope here by reaching out, all right?
No, you actually rock my
No.
I thought she was trolling. Is she actually obsessive? Or was she just memeing for stream? Was she memeing for stream and then, okay, half trolling? Okay. Well, I mean, like, no, I understand that she might like him, but I mean, like, the degree of, like, kind of, like, manic stalker, obsessive, like, manic pixie dream stalker thing that she's doing, is the real thing.
Oh, God.
Mojito, she was def playing it up, but she was into him. Okay, good. Half content, but still authentic. That's good.
Why did no one believe me?
I'm so confused right now, man.
I'm a Blex fan.
Blex, why is this so shocking? Does he not know how to deal with it? It seems fine.
So, Lovely, if you were going to go on a date with Blex, where would you take him?
I've never been on a date before.
Fuck.
So I wouldn't know.
What's your favorite thing about?
The first time he's gotten attention from a girl, well, she fucking loves him. She fucking loves this guy, man. Blex is cruising now. Holy shit.
Honestly, I don't. Why should I even bother being a psychology major if I have you? Because honestly, your mind is so good. You know.
Why'd you say it like that? Like, you don't have to say it like.
This guy looks like Chance.
So good. Okay. Okay.
No.
Figure it out.
Your mind. Honestly, I don't. Why should I even bother being a psychology major if I have you? Because honestly, your mind is so good.
Why'd you say it like that? Like, you don't have to say it like, so good. Okay. Okay. Figure it out.
Mrs. Losing it, man. Mrs. Losing it. This is Ms. Giddy because he found a perfect amount of content. I don't even think this is a laugh. This is like Miz is just so happy this is happening on his channel right now. When Miz laughs, it's like he's ashamed of it. Look at this. We now know his tell. If he covers his mouth, it's real. If he covers his mouth, it's real. We've now figured it out. This is how we always know. There's no way.
18 seconds.
Like, honestly, I don't, why should I even bother being a psychology major if I have you? Because honestly, your mind is so good, you know?
Why'd you say it like that? Like, you don't have to say it like, so good, okay? Okay, over now.
Oh, we'll get back to Kayla and Batesh. Unless someone has... Okay, guys, so the algorithm bestowed upon us this fucking truly bewildering relationship. I don't even know where to go for it, man. It's actually... It's caused me to lose my mind. This is a couple with like 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. They're a Christian no-kiss couple that got married after like 7 months of... Or they got engaged after 4 months of seeing each other. They're 7 months in. Just delivering some of the most fucking asinine content I've ever seen in my life. Hold on. What do we have here?
It doesn't compute what's happening right now. It really doesn't, man.
Permission to swag out? You better swag out, brother. You better swag out, Trevor.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
Are you my boyfriend now?
I don't know if that's how it works. You know, I'm not positive.
He didn't say no.
I don't really think that's how.
Didn't say no.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, I don't know what am I
Just...
supposed to say. If I say no, it's fuck me. If I say yes, it's fuck me. What am I? It doesn't compute what's happening right now. I really don't.
He seems to be under legitimate distress.
Yeah. I don't know what I'm supposed to say.
He's getting rizzed live in front of like 30,000 people.
Are you my boyfriend now?
I don't know if that's how it works. You know, I'm not positive.
He didn't say no.
I don't really think that's how.
Didn't say no.
Okay.
Sorry.
Well, I don't know what am I supposed to say. If I say no, it's fuck me. If I say yes, it's fuck me. What am I supposed to say?
That's so fucking funny, man. If I say no, it's fuck me. You didn't know what to think of her? Dude, are there more clips here? This is so funny.
Okay. What do you look like that?
Look, we're kissing.
5 and 8.
Awesome. Cool.
This is horrifying. Roblox is like Second Life in Minecraft. What am I even fucking looking at?
Look, we're kissing.
5 and 8.
Awesome. Cool.
People have to do horrid shit here, man. This is to be just a fucking dumpster. Just a true dumpster fire.
Who are you? Okay.
What else was I sent here? Hold on.
Riz up. What Riz? With what Riz? With what Riz? I don't have Riz, man. It doesn't exist. So like, do you?
I think he's doing great.
Do you like donuts?
I think the Rizzler's doing damn well. Wait, do you like what?
Do you like donuts?
Yes. Oish.
Oh my fucking god!
Do you like donuts?
Safe thing. She's probably gonna say yes. You know.
I haven't had a donut in a while. To be honest.
How about weather? So how's the weather? You know.
You know what, man? He's keeping the fire hot and he's going for it. Bonnie and Senna spam. What were they spamming in chat?
Make me cry.
Why are they spamming in chat? They should be making content. They're content creators. They gotta. What are they doing? What are they saying? What were they saying? Does anyone?
What you said, love, you get your way. Love finds a way.
I get my way, and this just proves it.
Yep, it does.
Wow.
Bonnie said for him to adopt a baby with her. Bonnie with the only good advice. Suss out whether or not she's serious. Tell her you want a baby in the next 8 months and that she's going to have to get on it.
This is crazy. So now that you're
How long does it take for a baby to get made? 9? All right, I want a Nate. Show me that you're a go-getter.
my boyfriend Black,
Okay, like I mean, that's not what it. Okay.
how about we leave this and talk somewhere else?
What the fuck?
Miz is so happy this is happening here.
I don't know what's happening.
Remember, she's crazy.
So did any of their advice work? Did they adopt the baby? What were their advice? Like what were they delivering?
Don't call me that.
Telling him to eat. Oh God.
Black, she seems like she wants some alone time with you instead of the massive host and to play Minecraft. You're gonna make me cry.
I told him to ask her what her favorite flower is, and then say, just want to know to put in your coffin after. Oh, God, Mojito. Mojito. You led the man astray. Mojito. You're supposed to be helpful. Fuck, man. Maybe it would have been helpful. I'll be real. I think all standard procedures kind of been thrown out the window here. This isn't normal. You know what I mean? No part of this engagement's normal. We can't rely upon normal convention. It just doesn't. It doesn't work that way, man. It just doesn't. A+ troll tonight. Mojito's always trolling. He's always like, try this RTMP server, and then every time I do, you want to know what it sends me to? It sends me to meatspend.com. That's not true. He's very helpful.
I know. If you want to do this again, just let me know.
Of course. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, you just give a shit on me when I first started talking to you, but you're pretty cool.
Nice.
Well, we're dating, so, you know. I expect more.
We find out Blex has like a wife who watches his channel religiously and is fucking like just fucking irate right now, but he's going for the content, you know?
Or after this.
I'll hold you to it then, alright?
Like what if Blex is a wife, like 3 kids? They all rely on this.
I'll hold you to it. Oh,
He's like, it's too good an opportunity.
Christ. Yeah, okay. I was not. I'm
You
so
and I
fucking
were
out of it.
destined to be best friends.
I didn't
Yo,
support
what
for
up, Hyper?
party,
Thank you so
but
much,
yeah,
man.
I know.
Hey, man. He's kind of got a girlfriend now. He's kind of set. Blex is good. It was like watching an episode of The Office. You mean just an absolute dumpster fire? Just a forest fire growing exponentially? What up, JR? Welcome in, dude. In her eyes, they've already been dating 2 years? Well, you know, that's how it works, man. She decides. Fuck it, eh? All right. Any odds on him wedding his guy? my guy, I wouldn't get ahead of ourselves there, okay? I wouldn't get ahead of ourselves. Hold on. So, wait, did they say something about them not kissing? Because if they really haven't... Oh, my God. Yeah.
It's hard.
Soda Poppin's drawers?
Okay, look, I have no one else to share this with. Okay, look. See, 12 fluid ounces. Right, let's see what the size is. Okay, it's the fucking size of the phone. All right.
Why'd they compared it to the iPhone? But, like, we
got
know
4
exactly...
fluid ounces. Let's go see the size. Yeah, smaller than the phone. Okay. 8 fluid ounces. All right. The same size.
It's about the phone.
32 fluid ounces. I guess you need a lot. Okay. Right? Okay, it's bigger than the phone. That's a lot. Look,
Got it.
7,040. It's a barrel. She's got. Look.
Wait. There's a reason this is the #1 bestseller, man. Honestly, man, whoever set this up for this meme, they did damn well. Because there's no way they didn't, man. There's just no way that wasn't absolutely intended. Period. Brilliant fucking marketing, dude. All right, I really want to find out why this couple is not kissing.
It's a hard job. You've got long arms.
Okay, so this whole thing has felt like this. So it's a Christian couple making content about relationships, but they got engaged after 4 months, and this whole thing has felt like her coercing him into being on camera while she kind of guides him to the right answers, and he just kind of nods. They do not kiss.
See?
Whew, wow. Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Are you ready?
You look beautiful.
Thanks, baby. I love you.
Stunning.
You're handsome.
Thank you, baby.
Guys,
Hold on, that was a kiss.
actually, what you just did is the topic of our video.
What?
You just kissed me on the forehead. Because we are not kissing before marriage.
Wait, does that mean you can kiss your private parts? Hold on. Are genitals off the table? Are we just saying the mouth? I feel like we've created some poop hole loopholes here already.
Our first kiss will be on our wedding day. And
Yep.
yes, I know, that sounds crazy. But there's so much depth to why we made that decision and just how powerful of a decision it's been.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And
They're
we wanna
soaking,
share
man.
everything about why.
Mm-hmm.
She's just guiding him through
And
it, man.
we should start with how did we get there? The moment.
This has to be a green
so
card thing.
It was a rain.
Do you feel like religion has had a good impact overall or no? On what? In which context? Where? I think that religion as like a conceptual placeholder for that which we cannot understand kind of makes sense. I think that structuring societies around shared axioms is fine. I don't necessarily know if there's this kind of like prevailing sense of eternal damnation that must necessarily be there to coerce behavior as opposed to just like more effective educational stratagems, which we now have access to. I don't know. I think that generally speaking, it becomes a point of division. I think that any kind of actual spiritual deliverance that people find, religion is kind of a conduit for, but not necessarily the source of, you know?
Rainy day.
Mm-hmm.
It was our I don't know. It's like 2 weeks after meeting each other for the first time, already dating,
Mm-hmm.
and it was raining. And I told Kayla, I knew exactly what was about to happen, and I told her, babe, pull in this parking lot.
The only religion that matters is, frankly, the one true religion. We all know which one that is. The devout paladin. The one that we willingly and vehemently look. Polymism isn't a religion, all right. Polymism is a let's call it like it's like a more of a globalist idea. It's a global ideology, right? It's something that we all must necessarily co-opt that would then supersede religion, like the grinder, the supercomputer being, I guess, in some ways a god, but not one we worship or necessarily bestow faith in, but one that we, frankly, we really are bestowing our faith in Palom himself as the, you know, like divine coder of the parameters through which the supercomputer will make the decisions about who does or does not go to the grinder. You know what? It is kind of a religion. But to call it strictly a religion would then negate its efficacy as a political and economic ideology. I mean, Palomism is kind of it's kind of a coalescence of all of those pillars of life into one, you know?
And she did. She was so obedient, and she turned left, and she pulled right there. And I got out of the car, run to her side. She got out of the car, and we literally danced in the rain. It was the moment. Mm-hmm. We got in the car. We were all wet. We were laughing. We were happy. Mm-hmm. And it just hit me. It hit us. And I say, I think we should save our first kiss.
Oh, man. This isn't... They're praising their partners for being obedient to God. Also, what in the fuck, man? No, this is fucking... This is absolute... This is total fucking delusion. Like, just a really weird fucking asinine perversion of human intimacy funneled through this God concept that's meant to, like, alleviate any semblance of personal agency or it's insane to me.
Until marriage, that we should, like, be dating without kissing.
Yeah.
What was your response?
Well, we were just saying, like, we just felt so much peace about...
Oh, wait, so it was his idea? This probably isn't a good start. He might actually be closeted. Like all the signs are kind of now pooling up over time.
The decision, and we felt like it was really from the Lord, and there was a grace on it, and that's how we felt ever since that day. There's just been a grace about it, because we really truly feel that it was him leading us, not just us making it up.
Exactly.
It was him leading
that's
us.
Our first
this rhetoric is so weird.
Point. It should be spirit-led. Boundaries like this, because we really felt that God called us. We not just felt peace, but at that moment when he said, yes, we're doing this, we actually felt joy, which makes no sense, because it's so hard and so impossible, especially today. But we felt so much joy of making that decision. So yeah, point number one is just, this has to be spirit-led.
Yeah, and the reason behind that is if you make a decision that's not spirit-led, it's going to be really hard.
I mean, yeah, ultimately all that matters is that they experience intimacy between one another, but I think that this puts off a lot of, like, you know, a lot of interacting with the actual pillars of long-term compatibility. Dude, this guy looks like E-Rob, the way he stares at the camera sometimes, man.
Because you're not going to have the grace. And also, just because we are not kissing until marriage doesn't mean that every Christian couple that kisses before marriage is doing it wrong.
Of course.
The reason why is because God knows each relationship and each person intimately, and he knows the best boundaries for each couple. So that's another reason why.
You guys made this decision yourselves. Stop!
You can't take
Evil Chatter, thank you for the 2.
somebody else's prescriptions for the most part. Of course, it's like we're not going to have sex until marriage. There's certain things we don't do. But whether or not it's hand-holding, kissing, you know, being in a room alone together, all...
God just holds us to a little higher standard than you heathens, you know? You fucking hedonist bridge trolls. God just really wants us to be better than you guys, and that doesn't mean that we're better than you. It's just that God's calling us to do it.
All those things should be directed by the Lord.
Yes.
Weird that there wasn't any TTS in that don't know. Well, it's $3 minimum, I think.
Because
for TTS.
when he tells you, he will empower
I think.
you to do it. And when you try to do it
I'm
with
not
your
sure,
own
though.
strength, we don't want to kiss until marriage, but it's your wish.
Forget it.
And you want to make an idol out of that.
Yeah.
It's not gonna work.
No.
It's not gonna work. So yeah,
Something's
find out
not
where
right
your
here, dude.
boundaries are.
Yeah, because it's hard.
It's hard.
Another point that we want to make is like, and I think we can both relate to it. Sometimes we hear in the church all the time, right? Don't have sex until marriage.
Why do most religious people seem like they're in perpetual communal psychosis where they fill in the gaps through, well, that's a lot of what religion is, though, you know? And it's not to say it's all psychosis alone. I think that finding spiritual solace and community and, a sense of shared, like moral axioms is fine. I just think that it also becomes a vehicle for individuals to kind of manipulate a populace in the direction of their own, let's call them like ideological convictions or prejudices by leveraging, this social and personal imperative for many to be perfectly aligned with, let's say, like a sort of spiritual or divine imperative, right? So like it becomes a very easy tool to leverage in the manipulation of a populace in the direction of your personal goals, ambitions, or convictions. And that's where it kind of gets led astray. But a lot of people are just looking for something to put faith in. I mean, the thought of there being nothing beyond ourselves is kind of scary, or of life being arbitrary, just this cosmic coincidence. I mean, I understand why people flock to it. I think you're better off becoming comfortable in the absurdity of life, and accepting that we just have kind of this one go at experience, and to derive some joy from even the most disparate and unforgiving of circumstances is probably better than delaying any sense of gratification or personal fulfillment in search of what we think is going to be deliverance in the afterlife, because we do. I mean, even if it's just this one go, to not find some joy in even, whatever kind of arbitrage we're kind of met with, suffering or otherwise, would just feel you'd be remiss,
And we look at physical things as almost like a dirty thing. But the fact of the matter is, when God gives us instructions on things to do and things not to do, it's not because he's a controlling father and he's trying to, control us like robots, but on the contrary, he knows what these actions are going to do to ourselves, to others, and to his heart. So the reason why he tells us, hey, maybe you shouldn't do that is...
man, God is just a fucking 12-year-old playing Sims spamming try for baby. All right? That's it. That's all it is, man. That's where, look, if I had to consider my every impulse through that lens, all right, of there being programming, we're going haywire, man.
Actually out of his goodness and out of his loving kindness that he's trying to protect our hearts. And it's huge and it's important. And when you have that mindset shift, it is easier to walk in purity because he's not telling you not.
I hate the purity quotient of it. Like, there's a taintedness to sexuality and how that just vilifies any kind of human intimacy that shit will endure into marriage, man. You don't just suddenly unravel fucking decades of social programming telling you that any kind of human intimacy is deplorable and will lessen your value to the world, the opposite sex, etc. It doesn't just go away.
To do something because he's being controlling, but instead he's loving you and he's trying to protect your heart and protect your future.
Don't make fun of God or you'll get bad luck. I don't make fun of God, man. I think that whatever God there is going to be understanding of the fact that the world we live in and the deliverance promised are in kind of opposition to one another. I don't know, man. I don't think that there's a God that processes accordingly. There's too much arbitrary suffering for that to be the case, man. I think that if there is a God, it's more, I don't think that it can be boxed into kind of human terms. I think that it's going to be something more like, like abstract in a way, like, or not even abstract, but let's say like more base. Like I imagine that like God is something like matter or energy or a confluence of the two, like the one thing that existed before all things. If we are to, stand by this conviction that like matter is, matter, energy, neither create or, the whole concept of like neither created nor destroyed, only transferred. That makes sense, right? that all of this must have then at one point been here, correct? I think that would be a better idea of what God is. Much like we are like coming to life as we are presently, having these evolved discourses about the world around us and our experience of it. Just another way in which like a God, would experience itself and learn about itself in real time. And I think that trying to impose these like anthropomorphic characteristics and intentions onto God is a way of trying to evade the reality of our own insignificance. But also it dampens the alternative reality of our like divine significance, being that we're all kind of like a materialization of God in a way. Like even this fucking water bottle, this is all matter, it's all energy to some extent. There's kind of a God imbued in anything. It just doesn't, bestow upon it some kind of, let's say, like existential imperative. There's no rule book, and that's scary to people.
Protect your heart from being broken. He's protecting you from soul ties.
Yeah.
What? Is that a move in World of Warcraft? That's like something that's a Pokemon move.
He's protecting you from losing
soul tie. What up, Gray baby?
He's not telling you not to do something.
Mods, can we shout out my sick Grayson, beautiful Grayson, baby boy Grayson?
Controlling, but instead he's loving you.
We raid Grayson every night, guys. So you stick around long enough, and you'll be on his channel.
When he's trying to protect your heart and protect your future.
Protect your heart from being broken. He's protecting you from soul ties.
Yeah.
He's protecting you from losing innocence. From.
Quit looking at her. Well, are you just gonna soul tie?
I'm feeling used.
Yeah.
God is protecting.
I don't. No, that has everything to do with how you have communally and culturally vilified sex. It doesn't feel that way lest you see sex as being a vehicle for procuring something beyond itself. Sex has never felt exploitative. I've never felt used by it lest I was expecting something other than sex. That's so moronic. If you're having sex as a means of procuring something beyond it, or someone's promising you something beyond it, then it had nothing to do with the sex and everything to do with what wasn't then delivered. Makes no sense.
Protecting us.
Yeah.
He is protecting us. Yeah.
It's so important.
And also, he is also teaching us how to not overemphasize our bodies and our fleshly desires.
Dude, we just watched a video of them explaining why they like cared for one another. And it was strictly about their bodies and their flesh. That was it.
Because we want to live by the spirit and not by the flesh.
It's so good, babe.
Yeah, oh god. Also, sex doesn't have to be strictly about the flesh, man. I think that sex is actually deeply spiritual when done well. You know what I mean? In no universe do I feel as if sex is independent. Like, most of sex isn't really about the body itself. I mean, it's about the sensation, right? But I feel like in most of my sexual experience, especially good sex, I'm not looking at someone's body and being like, this fucking body. Like, I'm like looking them in their eyes like I'm fucking. I'm in the zone. And your mom's looking back at me. Like, make me a child I can be proud of. And I'm thinking, right now, we're doing it. I just do not have sex gawking at the body in front of me. I don't. That's why I'm straight and I fuck guys emotionally? Yes. No, but legitimately, I just don't. I don't think that that's what many people in like a strong sexual encounter are obsessing over. Like, to feel through the body is one thing, but the experience itself is hardly about the body outside of the actual mechanics. Wait, will you watch MILF Manor? I won't watch it on stream, but I could watch a review of it.
And because of that, you have to rely on other things and build a foundation on other things instead of the physicality of a relationship.
But you fucking also need that, dude. If you do not have some kind of physical connection or you're not willing to explore it elsewhere, you guys have base libidos, and you have to learn to navigate that shit in a way that isn't punitive and predicated on chastity, or your relationship's gonna fucking erode. So many relations. Even I've had relationships I've had to terminate on the basis of sexual incompatibility, man. Regardless of how strong a bond is, points of very legitimate, like, interpersonal, like, distress You can become very vindictive. What's the word I'm looking for here? It's a very often used word. You can become, it's not like disgruntled. What am I thinking of? Chat. It's not even irritable. Where you are no, it's not alienated. Where you look to some resentful. Thank you, evil. Yes, resentful. Where you get really poggers. You know when you get like, what's the right word for this? When you get kind of like gotcha approve, you know? When someone takes their pants off and then you're like, I'm Billy Ready. You know what I mean? It's like, wow, pog you. I'm so Billy Ready. You know.
So if you get into a disagreement or you don't feel
No, you know what I mean though. So pog. So anyways, the idea being moreover that like in the event that you aren't communicating and fulfilling your personal, like, you know, sexual imperatives, your relationship's just gonna be rife with resentment, you know? Or you find other avenues.
connected to your person, instead of going straight to like a physical
That first
thing
kiss,
that's
imagine a
sexual,
garbage
whether or not
first
it's
kiss,
making
man.
out or, you know,
Yeah.
anything like that. When you do that,
Imagine having just a garbage, sobering first kiss with no sexual tension whatsoever. The moment you are legally bound to this person for life. Imagine that being your next thing. Fuck.
you're actually not learning how to work through things as a couple, as a healthy couple.
He
You're
looks so
defaulting
tense he might
to, as
collapse
my
any
babe
minute
said,
into
like these
himself and create a
fleshly
black
bodily
hole.
things.
No, this looks so coerced. Like, she provided him a script. This is what you say. And he's like, yep.
Yeah. So when you have, again, boundaries like designated by the Lord,
Yeah.
you're then able to really set up the strong foundations for your
Strong
marriage.
foundations, and then you are searching for a deep connection
Mhm.
on things that are not physical.
Yeah,
and
that's
that are,
good.
as you said, these are then foundations
Yeah.
that are gonna carry your relationship and
both,
your marriage
dude.
throughout your whole life. Because
good.
dating and what's the word, courting?
Yeah, yeah.
Is building foundations.
That's so good.
It's building foundations. So,
And
yeah.
one thing we
She was so ready for him to shut the fuck up. This is so coerced. Look at him, man. She just cut his shit off mid-sentence so she could wax poetic about why she's the fucking alpha fucking trad-pilled Christian bride.
Yeah, yeah.
It's building foundations.
That's so good.
It's building foundations. So,
And
yeah.
one thing we love is we call them like I can't wait until statements.
Yeah.
And again, it's just shifting your mindset. Like God is protecting us. And instead of being like, oh, well, we can't kiss until marriage. And
Wait until in like 4 months he has a video on their channel called My Battle with Porn. My Battle with Porn Addiction, you know? They're gonna do that, you know? And the videos were making me think I wanted to have sex with sometimes men. And like it's the right, this script has been played. We have made this film too many times over. Too
instead
many
it's like,
times
I
over,
cannot
man.
wait until that day when we're at the altar surrounded by
You envision your first kiss with people surrounded by your friends and family, dude? I imagine it after we've already gone down on each other. I don't like fuck, man. Like, this is just so insane. That, like, first kisses are things you want to, like, I just don't share the value system. That's what's so captivating to me.
our
God is
family
great,
and friends and
God, you.
before God.
Before God.
Yo,
And
God
we're
is great,
creating
baby.
this union between us with Jesus, that will be our first kiss.
What if we make porn that is a Jesus POV? What? Jesus is everywhere.
Yeah.
It's magical. Or like you say it all the time, like we can't wait to wake up to each other. We can't wait to share that moment under the covenant of marriage. And it is a
Yeah.
privilege and it's an honor and it is a holy, sacred thing that we now get to be a part of together. And it's beautiful.
It's beautiful. Yeah, I think you said everything.
He's so ready to be done with the video. And we got another 4 minutes, man.
So well, I don't have anything to add. It's
dude, she immediately made them a YouTube couple. This is so fucked.
a beautiful thing, guys.
Yeah.
Because then when that kiss comes and whatever comes, it's gonna come under the covenant. It's gonna come under the sacrament. It's gonna come under something that's holy. And we always said, I cannot wait to have our first kiss. I cannot wait to kiss you first thing in the morning.
Yeah.
You preserve so many things to that moment that you're gonna share with
Dude,
God.
you're already
in a
kissing her
covenant.
face.
It's so good, babe.
It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah.
It's so beautiful.
It's so good.
Yeah.
And I know our hearts, in general, we just really truly believe in living in purity and what that represents. But we want to give.
Dude, the whole rhetoric of purity is so problematic to me because it vilifies anything that isn't that, right? Like, it's tainted, it's dirty, you know? And so you create this, like, arbitrage of what purity is on the basis of this one, like, myopic religious conviction that probably wasn't even a part of the actual onset of the religion outside of, like, public health declarations. Like, oh, man, we're having a syphilis outbreak. Stop fucking people you're not married to. We don't know how it's... We just know that there's a lot of syphilis when people are fucking. Please stop fucking, all right? Just fuck your wife. It's now illegal to not fuck your wife because, man, there's a lot of syphilis, you know? Like that, you know? And then at some point, someone was like, it just continues to find new roots in, like, how it is we it's like a shitty game of telephone where people are like, oh shit, we're not supposed to fuck people? Yeah, they're sinners and they're shitty. We better fucking bury them for it. Throw stones at them. To be honest, I feel like Isis needs sex to be somewhat taboo or depraved for it to be exciting. I think a lot of people explore, like, the shadow self via sex, you know, the things that don't get airtime in their day-to-day. I think a lot of that makes its way to the surface via sexual activity, and that's normal and fine.
Each of these videos the time that it deserves.
No.
So even let us know in the comments if you would be interested.
How do we have 3 minutes
in
left?
a series about boundaries or purity, because again, it's something that we have gone through, and that, like, let's be real,
I feel like
all
there's
young
Morse
couples
code.
are gonna face these questions, these battles. How do you do it in a holy way? But
It's like she's holding a gun to his head. Like, you know? It's always him slumped over into himself, her looking at him, looking at the camera, looking at him, looking at the camera. Right,
how do you
babes?
still grow connection with your person?
Yeah.
There's so many questions
Many
that we
questions.
had that just know that we understand where you're at, and we would just love to eventually create more videos like this and
Yeah.
just really even hone in even more.
They're gonna
right,
make up the
biblically
porn
on
video.
what
More.
these things say.
Biblically go deeper,
Yeah.
and we're actually talking about we're gonna do a video like how to create intimacy
Oof.
outside of the bedroom.
Ooh, better say it, babe. Better say it.
Because if you're searching intimacy
Yeah.
just physically, you're not gonna end up well. So
Typically, most people aren't doing that, man.
we need to find the ways how to be intimate outside of the
You
bedroom.
better preach, baby.
So
He's so wise. I love him.
I love her.
Fuck, we gotta help him, boys. We gotta get him out. This is so sad. I swear, this guy looks like Eric to me. I don't know why. God.
So
He's so wise. I love him.
I love her. Yep. So
Oh, fuck, we gotta help
He's
this
so
guy.
wise. I love him.
I love her. Yep.
Yep.
So yeah, this is the kiss. This is the only thing I'm getting.
We joke.
It's so steeped in resentment. It's the only... Oh, fuck, chat.
Yep. So yeah, this is the kiss. This is the only thing I'm getting.
We joke that our noses and foreheads are probably the most kissed noses and foreheads in the world. But can I say one more thing?
Yep.
As a woman, with us making this decision with the Lord, I've never felt more cherished and loved and respected. 'Cause
It's been 4 months, guys.
it's not about our bodies. Like, I genuinely just feel so safe knowing that I have a man
I had a
of
partner who
God
wanted to do
who
this.
listens to the Lord and follows the Lord.
Dude, Grayson, they don't kiss, man. They don't kiss. They don't just not fornicate. They don't kiss. They've been together. They've known. So from what? Okay, guys, this was a true gift of the algorithm. I did not want to watch this. Chat bullied me into it. We found a video that was suggested to me via the algorithm at 300 views. Okay, and now we're just going into the rabbit hole of this relationship. We have some ongoing theories, man. The green card marriage, closeted man. We don't know. All we know is that this is radically coerced. She's obsessed with demonstrating she's the alpha trad wife, the ultimate selection. And that's why it only took him 3 months to know he needed to marry her forever. She's always like flashing anything that's like a cultural signifier of her chosenness, not just by this man, but by God, right? There's like this direct intersection of because of her godliness and her purity, men want her. So she's always showing this fucking ring. They met at like a seminary. I don't know, man. This is fucking insane. This is insane. They made a video about their first fight. And their first fight was essentially, they're planning a fucking wedding, from what I gather, right? This is insane that I'm even covering this. I don't know why I'm wasting time with this, but it's entertaining. They're planning a wedding overseas, and he's like worried about being able to pay for it. And she gets like mad at him for this, it seems, because she's like, what? The Lord will find a way. The Holy Spirit will find a way. This is not a joke. And then he's being gaslit into thinking he's being unreasonable for thinking he can't pay for the wedding because God's going to take care of it. This makes no sense. She must get like 20K viewers or something. He wants the host. Yeah, he wants the host into the United States, dog. He's looking for that based fucking, like, look, that's it. What's the channel called? I don't want people to brigade it, all right? Because this is a really small channel. I'm just fascinated by it.
And looks at me as, you know, again, something to be cherished. And for our physical relationship to not really take place until marriage. And it's
Man, I don't understand these people's phobia around sex, man. Like, sex makes you feel cherished. This is insane.
makes you feel so good.
Yeah, delete links in chat for now. I don't want to push people
This
there.
is special.
And one other thing I would say, when you set good boundaries, like, an example, our example, when we don't kiss, I have to figure out a way to show her my love.
That's so
She
good.
has to figure out and be creative in ways to show me love. It's not just communication, connection.
So, when I say I don't want to eat meat, I have to be creative in ways that I eat enough food. So we've done getting away with most food, and now we have to think, how do we get nutrients? It's
how can I show him that he is?
Yeah, you fucking eliminated a major way of expressing love.
Can I show her that that she's my everything, that she's my princess, without the?
Can you just imagine your world collapsing, man? You kiss this person for the first time in front of every fucking human being you know. Can you imagine that shit?
Physical things. So it just unpacks so much. It packs so many like depths in your heart. It literally chases you. It pushes you to like.
I just look. I'm in support of a lot of religious ideology as far as like it's personal, the solace it provides individuals. Right. The things that I find, dude. The thing I find to be most concerning about it is the way in which it seems to like alleviate any sense of agency that you could otherwise be like harnessing and channeling towards something of value or something that's productive, something meaningful. Who knows?
Pull it out of.
And you're saying like it's gone.
Bud, what's happening?
Okay,
I'm just so excited that
in.
we're sharing this. Yeah, you need to dig deep.
Yeah, that's so good.
And the fruits of the fruits are amazing. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's worth it, guys. So, yeah.
Yeah, thanks for joining us again.
Dude, this is tough. This shit is tough. Engaged after 4 months, Christian couple. Like, I don't know, man.
Hey guys, we're really excited because today we have a fun video.
You think this guy can masturbate? You think so?
I love watching these videos. I watch these videos all the time, and we wanted to give it a stat.
I couldn't tell. I couldn't tell.
And it is asking juicy questions to my fiance here that girls are too afraid to ask.
I'm nervous. I have to be honest.
Don't be nervous. Well, we just chatted about it, right?
Yeah.
I was giving him a little debrief, and I'm like, you know what? We're Christians, so every answer that he's going to give, right, is from a Christian perspective.
This is such a test, man. This is such a test.
But babes, like you said, you're not answering on behalf of all men. Nope. It's just
My opinion.
Yeah, exactly. It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be fun, and I really have not seen the questions.
Yes, so that's why he's really nervous.
That kind of freaks me out a bit. But
This is no, dude. She's testing him. She's gonna set him up into some weird fucking like baits of her own points of insecurity. I had an ex who would do this to me, where she would send me stuff and be like, "What do you think of this person? Well, she's cute. You know, what about this? Someone said they liked this during sex. What do you think of that?" And if I answered in a way that she didn't like or wasn't expecting or anticipating, I'd just get fucking stonewalled for a week, dude. I have been through these points of communicative abuse, these traps that are set. You know, then you feel as if suddenly because you offended a sensibility you didn't know existed, you have to be apologetic, and then you're made out to be an asshole for not anticipating. It's also tough, man.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Deeply religious partner then, too.
Question number 1. What do guys notice first about a girl?
Probably, like, her godliness, like how close she is to God.
Part 1. And what keeps them interested? So what do you notice
Mostly
first about a girl
God.
and what keeps you interested?
okay, so I would say guys first know what is the appearance. Like, it is what it is. But I would say even deeper of the appearance and the outer look, we also try to notice how is she dressed? Like, is it too provocative?
Deep. God, those tits are just too out.
If it is, then it's kind of...
And they're too big.
For Christian, again, from a Christian perspective, like how is she dressed up? So yeah, outer appearance and...
Remember, don't be a whore.
Like, that's the first thing, of course.
So
And then I would
stupid.
say after that step comes like the personality. Are we vibing? Are we having fun? Can we laugh? Can we
Love it.
do we have joint interests? So yeah. And the second part of that question, what keeps them interested? I would say
certainly not
I would
kissing.
definitely say like personality. If she is your best friend and you can do what you like with her, and if you at least some of the things
Like
you like
making YouTube
together,
videos?
like that's it.
That's okay.
If you know, people usually think, oh, like girls say like I want to be 100% with my man or something. Like, it's the same with guys. Like, we want to be 100% ourselves, even sometimes being like disgusting and doing some weird stuff, you know, that men like to do. But like, we also like to share that, and that's something that like keeps us hooked. Because if you want to spend the rest of your life with that person, like, you should have something that like will keep us on.
So good.
Yeah.
Basically what you're saying is he's looking for, well, not anymore. He's taken. Sorry, ladies. But like looking for like wifey material. Like at first,
This
like,
is
okay,
so
does she look like she's
Yeah.
ready to be a wife and not like
Yes.
dressed a certain way and acting a
Yes.
certain way? Like, is she ready to be a wife? Is she ready?
Yeah, she has to essentially funnel it all through her words, by the way. So what you really meant was this. The first thing you notice in a woman is she worth being a wife? Is she ready to? And I clearly was that, right? Because you put a ring on my finger very quickly, which means that I'm just kind of like the ultimate trad-pilled, chaste, evangelical Christian wifo.
Ready to share life with me?
Yes.
Right?
That's true.
So good. I love that. Okay. Are you ready for question number 2?
I am.
This is a fun one.
Okay.
So this guy here always says that he loves when I'm wearing, he calls them homey editions, when I'm wearing sweatpants, no makeup, hair in a bun, and I want to know like what.
Real fucking original, man. That's the ultimate fucking grift. I love when you don't try. Like, yeah, I mean, I do too. I don't really give a fuck, but like, it's like people really do just need permission to feel that way, though, you know? They do.
What's up with that? I've heard many guys talk about that. Like, what's up with the messy bun? Why do you guys like that?
Messy bun. Okay, here I'm gonna share a revelation about the messy bun and homie outfit.
Let's hear
it. Why do guys love it? Because it shows a deeper and more personal side.
For people who claim to be so fucking manically obsessed with things beyond the body, they only talk about the body and what sits on it. I've yet to hear a single fucking point about what a solid personality might be. He's just like, I want to be able to do my things. That's the only thing he said. This doesn't make sense.
Of a female, of a woman, because she is revealing.
Like, they clearly want to have a deeper process in mate selection here, but they just lack it.
She's revealing herself to you as a homemaker, as like she wears her home outfit, and immediately.
What the fuck, man? The thing you like about your wife being in sweatpants is that it shows you she's gonna make the home? That she's gonna be like, that she's gonna cook? I'm just so confused.
That kind of draws your heart, like, wow, I could spend my life, like, looking at her like this every day. Like, homey outfit, sweatpants, like, high messy bun, like, because there is some beautiful intimacy in it. So that's why it's so attractive.
I'm shook.
Yeah.
I never knew the answer was that deep.
What did you thought it was?
I don't know, you're so cute.
Yeah. I mean, it's that, but that's why you're cute.
That's sweet.
I love that.
Like that. Okay, great job. It was
Okay, I'm surviving.
Question number 3. Okay, this is a good one, girls. Again, this is in your past life because you're already married. Well, not close to being married.
Okay.
But
so, why do you hate those whores that fooled around in high school?
Do you like, or do guys like, when girls make the first move?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Give me
I would say there's a line there. Guys, I would say like this. Guys love open doors. Guys don't like full on here I am.
Thank you so much. Best friend.
Yo, Knight, thank you so much for the 6 months, brother.
When a girl approaches like that, it's kind of I don't know how to explain it, but it does kind of feel
right.
I don't know, should I say weird? It doesn't feel right. But we love when a girl like opens the door, like shows some kind of appreciation. A crack. Hey, I kind of like you, but in a cute way. Just when we love seeing open doors, because that gives us the ability. Okay, like I'm gonna pursue you. There's something here. Like there's something here, and if you do it in a proper way, that kind of gives.
Dude. Girls will fucking hang out in the same room as you for an hour and see that as an open door. Like there's so much passivity already being like interwoven into the brains of so many young women that, like, dude, to say the first move is for them saying like hi, you know, it's just so odd. Like would it offend your masculinity to be approached? This makes no sense.
A green light, pursue me. That's like giving him a green light to pursue you.
Yeah, because ladies,
Yo, glow sticks, you take care,
man.
man.
To be the pursuers, the hunters.
Yeah.
Like that makes so much sense.
Yeah.
Like if we take.
That's the science.
Take that away from you, like.
Yeah.
You guys
I
lose
agree.
that, right?
I agree. Okay.
Great answer, babes.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Ooh, this is a good one. How does a girl know that a guy is interested in them? Like, what are some signs? Because sometimes we read too much into it, and just because a guy's being nice.
Dude, Christian, the like pseudo anthropology that Christianity like seeks to speak to or create is incel bait. 100%.
We're just.
That's why Eve was made from the rib of Adam and then fucked everything up because she has a feeble little woman's brain. Couldn't help but bend the knee to temptation. So much of it is incel bait. I kind of feel like it is, but she's also kind of anti-slut. The size of a brain has literally nothing to do with the processing power of it, at least when it comes to humans. That's I don't think substantiated. It could be, and I just haven't read studies there, but we'll see. What am I overdoing? Yes.
It's like, oh my
That's
gosh,
right.
I think he likes me, but like he really doesn't. So how do we know?
That's true. That's true. So also we have to talk about like guys being nice to girls, like just because like you wanna honor them, you wanna be good, you wanna help, you wanna talk. That does not mean automatically that he likes you.
Right.
I would say if he, of course it's obvious if you caught him checking out on you, if he is around you all the time, if he is always trying to find a way to hang out with you. Maybe in the beginning it's like not one-on-one, but it's like with a group. But like always trying to find a way to hang out with you. And of course like messages, like if he keeps texting you.
Reading too much into the way they choose to live their lives? I don't think that that's the case at all. I think that there's literally like infinite points of analysis and consideration to be Adam White as people choose to live the way they do. They're not attempting to force it on anyone. I mean, they are platforming it pretty broadly. I do think it's a fascinating point of inquiry, man.
You and Instagram, liking photos, all these small clues. Like if you don't like a girl, you will not do it. You will just be her friend, you're nice to her, you're honoring her, you can laugh together, you can have fun. Yeah, when you're together in a group. But if there's not that extra little things that they're there, I would say, yeah, there has to be that something. I don't know if I...
Yeah, and you missed one though.
Yeah, Iron Knight, can you supply like literally any kind of neurological evidence substantiating that the brain size of a human being has implications on neuron density and intelligence and how that differs from women and men? Is there anything there assessing that whatsoever, or is this just kind of speculative jargon?
What?
Bringing.
I will read into it if you send it to me.
Girl,
Obviously.
on a summer program. Is that like one way? Okay.
No, yeah. When Kayla opened up the door of it.
That's not how it works. You make kind of individual claim you disagree with, and then you can provide me with reasons you disagree with it. That's not how it works. Well, the claims themselves aren't substantiated, so there's no way for me to like that. That actually is how that works. Typically, you come forward with a claim that then you substantiate with meaningful evidence. Which, like, you'd have to provide one correlation between neuron density and functional intelligence, one, in human subjects in particular, two. Then you'd have to have, like, literal gender differences provided therein. Like, they're equal things to say. That's not how this works at all. They're substantiated, grounded in science, research, and empirical evidence. Literally not my problem. You're trying to source fuck me right now. Dude, you could just Google it and send it to me. I don't believe that it's source fuck. I'm not source fucking you by asking for any source. When you make fucking absolutely audacious pseudoscientific claims, you should be tasked with substantiating them thereafter. I don't know how that...
Yeah, you did. I was like, okay, I'm gonna pursue her, and I brought her chocolates every day to school.
Dude, you didn't even create anything substantiating the claim you provided. How can I then even, like, all I asked for was, like, can you provide evidence substantiating what it is you just said? You just said, I would argue brain size implies neuron density. You didn't say that science agrees or science suggests or provide anything. You were just like, I would argue that neuron density and intelligence don't have a lot of compelling evidence within an intraspecies analysis. At least nothing that I've seen. When you say men live much harder lives and still outperform women in practically any pursuit, that's also like a radical fucking misrepresentation of existing like sociological parameters and systems that have been created, or rather have endured past the point of necessity, right? No longer existing in a world that's largely, let's say like, or at least as Americans, right? No longer existing in a labor force that largely requires, manual labor with a very clear strength quotient. I mean, there are tons of things to disagree with. Provide me any source and I'll start considering the validity of your claim. Right now, it's asinine. And literal fucking 4chan incel bait.
Every day.
And he texted me, and I was like, okay, this guy's trying. I like this. I like this.
It's like we want to pursue. It's a beautiful thing. So yeah. Thank you, baby.
That was cute, babes. All right, I love that.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, this is a good one.
Okay.
Are there any like turn-offs that you can see in a girl?
I said intra, not interspecies, by the way. I wasn't asking for anything between species because that's not relevant. And from what I know, science suggests neocortex is the main factor implying intelligence, and it is the neocortex which is largest in monkey species, and within that species, larger brains have larger neocortexes. You said neocortex is the main factor, not neocortex size. Larger brains have larger neocortexes. Okay. To what extent, chat, do we want to stun lock with this guy and go into this real quick? I'd be happy to. Thanks, chat, for relief. I mean, mostly just trying to figure out if I want to go into this because I have a job to tend to. It's not about you. Unless the convo give me permission to leave. Oh, God. You're so insufferable, dude. Please, like, develop just a fucking modicum of social skills and you can have actually fulfilling conversation here, man. My God. This fucking cretin. You turn up making audacious fucking claims about the, the neocortex. Again, just asking for a single fucking source. You call it source fucking to be like, can you substantiate the audacious claim you just made with any kind of peer-reviewed evidence? And then you call that source fucking? Just Google it and send it to me. Write it in your fucking ban appeal, dude. God. I'm like literally receptive to your claim as long as you substantiate it. And you fail to. I don't exist in this field. It just,
and
it's,
you're just kind of
oh my
like,
God.
That makes me not interested.
Okay. That's okay. It's yours. I would say, from like a Christian perspective, a turnoff is if a woman is dressed too provocatively,
Like, you want to know what's awful about me is, like, I really do want to look into it. Like, I want to go as far as I can to this. Part of what my biggest issue is with platforming is, like, I'm used to having a smaller chat, and since I've grown, I realize that the more I entertain these assholes who, like, want to make it about them and their whatever kind of, like, pseudo-intellectual conquest they have in mind for the day, the more I, like, fuck everyone who watches me. And that sucks.
Too revealing. I would also say turn off is like if she's really like being too pushy into like, oh, date me, I'm here, I'm like sending you texts, I'm being like that.
What are my beliefs? Polymism, predominantly.
That's a turn off. I would also
hold on, let's look at this real quick. Sex-related differences in general intelligence, brain social status. Hold on, what year is this? 2003, cool. Present study addresses this paradox by testing 4 hypotheses. Inadequate analyses explain why researchers get inconsistent results. Okay, hold on. Standardized subtest scores to calculate intelligence in general. Latter finding is puzzling, as males have larger average brains than females. Brain size, IQ, thus males ought to score a higher G than females. Let's see. Shit. Do they not have the full study available? Study of sex differences in general intelligence is technically the most difficult to answer, but it's a standardized test, correct? Does a standardized test also not have, like, just general, like what's attached to it and what's the selection criteria as well? If it's a standardized test, does that mean like it's like something like a state standardized test, or are they talking like SATs? The source is not from Iron. Yeah, it's from someone else. Do suggest that men on average slightly more intelligent, but this has to do with the fact that men are hunters and have developed certain areas of the brain more useful for hunting, essentially. I mean, that seems like kind of a reach with some, like, I mean, that's like a pretty unique, like, anthropological concept there that you're talking about. Brain size, Wikipedia. That's probably not the most compelling thing, but let's see. We can check footnotes. Studies demonstrate a correlation between brain size and intelligence. Larger brains predicting higher intelligence. It is, however, not clear if the correlation is causal. Well, also there's a concept as well of, like, if a larger brain predicts higher intelligence, is there not a developmental quotient to that by way of, like, food accessibility? Do we see that in between, like, let's say, like, properly nourished versus malnourished populaces there? Intelligence on what scale? Is it intelligence as filtered through, like, IQ tests, for instance? Because, like, we have seen people can study for and improve upon their IQ by practicing these tests. Most association are observed in the frontal, temporal, and parietal lobes. Hippocampus, cerebellum account for relatively small amounts of variance in IQ. Let's see. Brain size may be related to human intelligence. Other factors also play a role. Do not correlate strongly with other more specific cognitive measures. In men, IQ correlates more with gray matter volume and the frontal lobe and parietal lobe, which is roughly involved in sensory integration and intelligence, whereas women correlate gray matter and the volume of the frontal lobe and Broca's area, more involved in language. But then there's also the question of, like, how do we socialize certain sexes to prioritize certain skills? You know, like, I grew up thinking men were logical and rational, and in turn, I was, like, then actively stimulating and working upon fortifying those, let's say, like, axes intellectually, whereas women are often fed oppositional narratives, you know, how they're more, like, emotionally intuitive and thus should be guided towards, you know, more, like, let's say, like, language-based creative or expressive pursuits, right? So there is this intersection of, and it's not to be a dismissal of the science. I mean, I'm interested in what it is it conveys, but we also have to consider the ways in which there's a chicken-egg question about the socialization of expectation, you know what I mean? Yo, nice partner, dude. Thank you, dude. Where's my car? I appreciate it. Watching a video on 2 Christian lovers in denial. Yes, we should probably go back to that. I literally cannot help but stun lock on things. A discovery in recent years that the structure of the adult brain changes when a new cognitive or motor skill, including vocabulary, is learned. Structural neuroplasticity. It's hard to measure intelligence. There's a lot of questions of directionality. Yeah. The issue is when you talk about that with people who have been so fucking, like, black-pilled about things like intelligence, sex, etc., and, like, this denial of sex and any differences therein, they get really up in arms about how, like, you know, like, IQ might be a flawed metric when assessing the full spectrum of intelligence, you know? I didn't get partnered. Someone's just saying that. Prove that I'm trying to source fuck you? Yeah. Has been demonstrated in adults after 3 months of training and visual motor skill as the qualitative. Yeah, neuroplasticity is a great point to a great place to point to in trying to express what the issue is here. It's not flawed, but it doesn't mean you're smart. That was the joke. Oh wait, yeah, no, I got it. Well, no, IQ is flawed as, let's say, like, a de facto metric for, like, pan-intelligence, like, performance, right? Like, there are a number of ways in which intelligence can materialize, and, like, simultaneously, like, your, like, aptitude for test taking, let's say, like, literacy in general can also be a question. Like, there are things to consider. I believe women on average are more competent than men, even a slight IQ handicap. Let's see. appear more critical for the brain. You also have to question like what context people are taking tests in, if there's a competitive drive therein, like, because you could also argue that like some people could just see the test as being, let's say, an inconvenience that they have to endure, you know, and they don't care about the fucking test, so they're just going through it to some extent, you know. The smartest man is smarter than the smartest woman, but when? Like in what context? You know what I mean? Regardless, I think that the idea of trying to establish like some kind of like singular metric for intelligence is incredibly difficult. People are complex. If you isolate IQ as a metric, you're about as dumb as they come. I'd agree. I also think that like this internet circle jerk about IQ is one that's meant to like coddle those who feel as if they haven't like actualized their potential to some extent. I think it's it might be one of the better metrics we have for like assessing a very specific and kind of linear form of academic aptitude or intelligence, but like it's not this de facto metric to lean upon. Like getting a high IQ score isn't necessarily indicative of your capacity to actualize or mobilize intelligence or use that kind of inventiveness in any capacity. In IQ, the smartest people are women at the top and the men in the middle and women at the bottom, I think. I heard that it was opposite that. I'm not sure, though. High IQ and still be a complete idiot in many different ways? Sure. Potential is a myth. Well, potential is something that, like, it's like an isolated variable, right? Like, things like even just like me having like really bad like bouts of like extreme depressive episodes, self-doubt, OCD, perfectionism, things of that nature stop me from, you know, performing in a way that I think would be reflective of my potential given one variable. But potential is multifactorial, right? Like your ability to materialize on all levels of potential is important, right?
Say when they are immediately at the beginning of your relationship, whatever it is, if they are immediately going into the role of a man and trying to like take over the leadership role.
That's weirdly fragile. Hold on, guys. I gotta pee real quick, okay? Yeah, it's a type. I agree with you 100%. Yo. Anyways, women are the same as men? Oh, I don't think it's necessarily... Here's what I think the issue is that people want to get on this tangent, this tirade about, like, there being differences between the sexes, which there are, but we have many layers of, like, socialized difference as well. Like, to act as if everything is, like, let's say, like, completely parallel in that regard feels a bit asinine, because there are clear ways in which, like, you know, different like, you know, androgen and hormonal receptor site densities and like the concentration of those hormones and a serum level can influence development, you know, how, you know, those kind of like chromosomal differences can lead to different materializations of certain attributes. Like there are distinctions, but the question is, do we use that as these de facto indictments on, you know, an entire gender's ability to perform certain tasks, right? To acknowledge difference is one thing. To create, let's say, discourse around it that's meant to be fundamentally limiting or to take away from someone else is the problem. Like, why do we care so much about establishing that difference rather than encouraging a sort of open source exploration of a medley of skills, right? That's really it. The real reason why I think it's important to talk about things like, you know, coming forward and being like, you know, science has assessed that intelligence and like, you know, the size of like the neocortex or whatever Iron was saying, right, can have a correlation, right, in that on the whole men have larger, you know, of this neocortex or whatever in comparison to this. We also have to consider that there are like layers of like what was the intelligence being measured, you know, how was intelligence being quantified, I guess, like, identified and then later tabulated, right? Like, how are we identifying the performance of intelligence, you know? Because there could be a certain kind of intelligence that's predicted in that capacity, but, you know, again, that's why they're talking about the differences in, like, the development of, like, the neofrontal cortex and as opposed to, like, the parietal lobe in the Broca's area, right? Or Broca's region or whatever it was, right? There are layers to it. And that, you know, breakthroughs in the assessment of neuroplasticity could give legitimate grounds for us assessing that certain cognitive, you know, let's say like task efficacy in certain cognitive tasks can be influenced by, Bart, thank you for the 10, dude. That means so much, man. Thank you. Could be largely influenced by what it is we like socialize into individuals, you know, and how they take that socialization, those cues, to then develop certain skill sets, right? Like, oh, I'm a man, I'm right brain, that means I'm going to put a lot of time into science, you know, and people are going to affirm that, right? Lost my ability to physically feel emotions after a mortifying public humiliation I suffered a month ago. I don't feel depressed or have low self-esteem. I just feel nothing. I think the emotional parts of my brain shut down. Should I be worried? Yeah, you should talk to a therapist, man. That they, again, like a sort of like repressing of one's like emotional terrain is pretty common when you're dealing with like an overload, right? It's a coping strategy of sorts. I got some stuff in motion to get you, Bart. Thank you, Bart. That means a lot, man. But yeah, man, I definitely just know one that like public humiliation, while daunting, can also be freeing, right? You realize that in some level, people may know everything there is to know about you, you know, in that one particular environment, and that now you're kind of like free to live, free from that potential shame, the fear of it becoming known. And how bad is it really? You know, it's another thing to know. Very seldom is the reality of humiliation worse than the fear of what it could suggest, and perhaps you're isolating yourself to the point that, or at least like guiding your perspective to the point to where you can't recognize just how little's actually shifted, you know? Anxiety tech during a presentation. You want to know what's awesome, stupid turd nugget? No one's remembered. No one's thought differently of you, I promise you. If anything, they probably just saw something that made them feel, you know? I'm sorry to hear that, man, but definitely consider talking to a therapist, man.
That's a big one for guys.
Yeah, that's true.
Needing to feel
what
in
else?
power. That's interesting.
I don't think I can remember any other things.
Ooh, our battery's gonna die.
Battery's gonna die. We're gonna go there. We're gonna continue. We're good.
Okay. So what are some specific things that Christian men look for in a future Christian wife? What are some things that you were just like, this is what I want in my wife?
Yeah. I would say obviously a godly woman who loves God.
So Christian men are definitely looking for Christianity in their Christian wife.
God who loves Jesus. I would say a big thing is also being a
looking for tits.
Homemaker.
Again, it is this man's personal religious perspective. As long as they're not being judgmental societally, I do not see the point in asserting value judgments towards their fundamental actions of faith. Also, I hope you get part of it. Thanks, man. We're not so, again, it's interesting, right? Because there are ways in which individuals are definitely attempting to like platform and be seen for this. And I'm speaking more from the perspective, Yassine, of someone who was like raised in a religious environment and was very proximal to this kind of rhetoric. Yo, Barpar, thank you for the 2. So yes, there definitely is judgment at play here. It has to do more with, I think, a lot of the delusions of this and how I frankly think that this situation's really weird. I don't think that this man is necessarily giving his perspective. We've been going at this for a while, and this feels incredibly coerced by this woman trying to essentially like parade this man around as this, de facto symbol of her triumph as a Christian woman. It's more so the sort of like, neurosis you're kind of witnessing here, man. Not so much about the fact that this dude is it's like I don't have any interest in attacking someone for like the pillars of faith that they've internalized, man. I don't think that it harms people intrinsically. It has far more to do with the fact that this feels deeply manipulative.
She can create a
just deeply problematic. There's been a great deal of like active gaslighting. It's like this woman is essentially using the concept of faith to coerce certain behavior out of him, and exonerate herself of wrongdoing, while simultaneously tasking him with being a spiritual leader and taking accountability for his fuck-ups. It's
safe
weird.
Place wherever you are with your relationship, like that you can be again yourself. That you can be
I agree.
vulnerable.
Yes, I wouldn't make fun of someone for
That's
being religious
something
or
that's-
carrying with
I
them
think
religious
guys are
imperatives.
Guys love that. Like, yeah, just girls, listen to me. Guys actually are vulnerable and they like to open themselves up. It's just, do they feel
Good.
safe with you to do it?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's good, babes.
Yeah. So
Yep,
if
I've been
you
in a
find
relationship
that,
like this as well, man.
well, you find someone, because there's a thing that today I think like society and everything is men have to like be leaders or something like that.
The thing she's been saying, you like have to be,
You
and
feel
it's
as
so
a man,
odd.
I should lead her well. I should be the one. But if you,
where
was I going with this? Shoot, I was going somewhere.
Like if the woman takes the role.
Yeah, and if she takes the role, it's just like diminishing you in a way. So yeah, that's that. What else? I can't remember any other things.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
I think we should pause and do the best.
That's good.
Because if you're break, I'm not gonna lie, it was really hard to motivate myself to get back in this. The last and
What's the
final
last?
question of this video. If you
Okay.
guys like this, we'll do more. But for
Okay.
now, this is the last one. Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I guess.
Do you guys like girls that are leaders? Or do you guys find it intimidating?
Yes and no. So I would say it depends. I would say it depends on the guy. If a guy has his identity sorted out, if he is on a way of like healing, and if he knows who he is, then it's gonna be in his interest to have a strong woman next to himself that he will empower, because that way he doesn't feel intimidated by her. But on the other hand, if he is not working on himself, on his heart, then yeah, he will feel totally intimidated by if she is a strong woman, because he will then realize she's taking over his role. And then he is gonna
I'm so
probably either
fucking
he's gonna freak out and
confused.
back down and everything's gonna be reversed, or he's gonna try to win over that role with like aggression and being like
Sure.
tough and controlling and manipulating, so it all
So
falls
good, babes. So good. Okay. Hold on.
Boom.
Let's look at this one more time here. Did we see? Is God warning me not to date someone? Christian couple productive routine. Must do things before your wedding. Why did God allow my broken heart? This is what your relationship is missing. Dude, well, the worst thing was them, like, addressing a fight they had. That was the issue. This one thing will ruin your singleness season. Hold on, what's this?
Finding the right person is one of the most important.
So we've done the work for you, and we've compiled this wonderful list of these red flags. All right, are you guys ready for these dating red flags? Are you ready?
I'm pumped. I'm pumped.
This is a super important one. We have to ask ourselves, does this person lead me to sin? Or does this person not respect boundaries? Because the fact is, when you're with the right person, this person should be leading you and pointing you to Jesus every single day. But if someone's leading you to sin, what they're doing is...
For instance, like, when girls have, like, I don't know, really big titties or something, like, you know, it's like God's trying to make them sin. He wants that from you. And, you know, that's just not, we have to make it through.
is actually turning you away from Jesus, away from the Lord, and almost like tarnishing your intimacy and relationship with the Lord. So this is something to really keep in mind. Are they leading me to sin, and are they not respecting my boundaries?
So good, babe.
Thanks, guys.
Oh no, they're both saying it. This dude's like still learning English and just internalizing her like Valley Girl jargon.
One other thing. Are they focused on your weaknesses or are they pulling the gold out of you?
So good.
This dude is not having the gold pulled out of him, man. In any sense.
People, your person should always point to your God-given identity. They should pull the gold out of you every day and remind you who you are in Christ.
She tells me who I am every day until I believe it.
They should like see you as God sees you. Because if they are not empowering you, if they're not calling out who you are in Christ, but they're pointing your flaws, your weaknesses, your sins, like whatever, then they are diminishing you and not empowering you. And
so good.
We don't want that.
No, that's no bueno. We don't want that.
No bueno.
All right, so the next one is if the person is not mature enough to build a safe place for confrontation. So the thing is, when you have the right person in your life, they should be your safe place in everything. You should be able to come to them with all of your feelings, your doubts, your fears.
Because she is. This whole thing feels like it's like this dog and pony show designed to make him a symbol of her triumph as a Christian woman, Christian women's sole imperative being to make themselves a desirable spouse, helper, partner to a man, right? And so in her being someone who he would identify within 3 months as being worthy of marriage makes her this like apex trad wife, a true like amongst her peers in a league of her own. You know, that and so she's doing this entire thing, it feels, to make him substantiate her excellence, the quality of their relationship, etc., because her whole identity up until this point has been built around being a good Christian wife, setting herself up to be that good Christian wife for someone in the future. Like, it's...
And they should create a safe environment for you. But if they're being confrontational, then that's a huge sign, because how are you going to go through life's ups and...
Dude, I know that this is someone who brings up something entirely out of pocket, who will be like, I feel like you were looking at that girl at the Applebee's. I feel like you looked at her. And then he would be like, no, I wasn't. She'd be like, see, why are you getting confrontational? Why are you defending yourself? Like, it's only confrontational if he takes issue with her criticisms. I promise you.
Downs and twists and
I've been in this relationship, man, and it is a fucking hellscape.
turns if you can't even feel safe with them. And I have a list of some examples that I didn't want to forget. So this can look a few different ways. For one, it can be someone who's not taking responsibilities for their mistakes.
So again, you've immediately queued this up so that this person can't give their side of a story. Why'd someone say so annoying? Immediately, without a doubt. Taking responsibility does not mean acquiescing their every paranoia.
Gaslighting, so if they're like turning things around and flipping it back on you when you bring a concern in the first place. If you don't feel comfortable being vulnerable, you bring a concern in the first place. Someone who's not taking responsibility. So the thing, you can't feel effective, they don't acknowledge your feelings or concern. Gaslighting, so someone downs and twists, and they should create anything. You should be able to come to them with all of your feelings, your doubt, place for confrontation. So the thing is, when you have the right person in your life, they should be your safe place in everything. You should be able to come to them with all of your feelings, your doubts, your fears, and they should create a safe environment for you. But if they're being confrontational, then that's a huge sign, because how are you going to go through life's ups?
Also, there are just certain points of paranoia and like contention that aren't valid. They don't exist, you know? There are a lot of imagined fears that also like pervade their way through this, especially when it comes to jealousy, you know? Or of you not actively communicating something and then someone taking issue with the issue that you seem to be taking based on a behavior that's not really present. Like, dude, there's so many weird issues that can come from this. Like, it depends. Like, yes, that's valid if your concerns are valid, but these create a lot of self-justifying paradigms, right?
Ups and downs and twists and turns if you can't even feel safe with them. And I have a list of some examples because I didn't want to forget. So this can look a few different ways. For one, it can be someone who's not taking responsibilities for their mistakes. Gaslighting, so if they're like turning things around and flipping it back on you when you bring a concern in the first place. If you don't feel comfortable being vulnerable around them. If the person is aggressive, they don't acknowledge.
I mean, I guess it could be, but gaslighting's broader than that.
Your feelings, or if they cut you off emotionally and don't really let you in and build up walls.
That's a big one.
Yeah, so keep these in mind, guys.
Okay, next one. They don't have emotional intelligence.
This is a weird indictment, man. I'm so sorry, bro. I feel so bad for this. What's going on?
Someone who has emotional intelligence can recognize their feelings, their emotions. They can express them in a healthy and mature way. They know what they're feeling and why they're feeling it.
So good.
So this is like really important for a good and healthy relationship, because if someone does not have emotional intelligence, they will like draw you into this never-ending loop of toxic behavior and actually discontent, because they don't know how to recognize the things that are inside of them, and so you can never get to the bottom of the things with them.
So good.
You did I say
yeah.
that?
Did I read the sentence right?
Okay.
So good, babe.
Yeah.
All right, the next one is control and manipulation. The fact is, guys, control and manipulation, they're forms of abuse. And sometimes when they start so subtly that you don't even realize them, and then they turn out to be these big...
God, like, it could be coercing your partner into performing the role of perfect partner on YouTube videos and then asking him questions meant to appease your insecurities, and then watch him obsessively and give small cues as to whether or not you are satisfied or dissatisfied with his answers, and then, I don't know, kind of like maybe cutting together a public image of who it is he is as it satisfies your fiction of perfect magnet for perfect Christian husband or something like that. Some really creepy shit going on with Bethel Church, which runs their sister school, their school's sister school. Their website says all of our students at Global School of Supernatural Ministry receive training and prepare for... Yeah, I saw that. The supernatural, it's so insane. So fucking insane, man.
Big things in a relationship that obviously are super unhealthy and toxic. So we kind of broke...
I have ADHD and did suffer from childhood trauma. Even prior to this, my emotions were blunted. I feel nothing, not even empathy. I could watch horrifying videos and feel nothing. That doesn't mean you don't feel empathy. Watching a horrifying video and feeling nothing doesn't necessarily mean you lack empathy. If anything, it just means you're desensitized to, like, essentially, like, something that's visually traumatic. Empathy is totally different than that, man. Empathy is like being able to like see someone go through like an experience that, you know, you might not personally resonate with, but that you can see like that they're distraught, that they're broken, that they're hurt, especially in real life. I definitely recommend a therapist though. I think it'll help you infinitely in that regard.
Broke them up into 2 categories. They can be emotional or spiritual. I'm going to take you through the emotional, and then Mate is going to take you through spiritual.
No, they definitely
So I wrote them down. I don't
skipped
want to
this.
forget. So it can either be if they're trying to isolate you from other people. So if they're really like, once you start dating, they don't want you to have friends. They don't want you to hang out with your parents or anyone that could kind of speak wisdom into the situation.
Yeah.
They can be demeaning. So if they're like talking down to you as if you're not intelligent or worthy, they make everything out to be your fault, and they are always the victim. So they'll never take responsibility for anything. And again, they're always making.
Dude, we watched a video of her making him apologize essentially publicly on YouTube for not believing that God was going to pay for their wedding. And then she refused to take accountability for that. For any of the ways in which she might have been out of line in thinking that.
Making it like it's your fault that they're angry or that they're upset. Gaslighting, as we talked about earlier. This is really when someone like, if I were to approach Mate and say, hey, like when X, Y, and Z happened, I was hurt, and he completely flipped it to make it seem like he never did that, and then would make me question.
But what if he didn't? What if you're projecting something onto him? Like, I felt really disrespected when you looked at that waitress. He's like, well, I was ordering. She's like, no, you know how you looked at her. And he's like, no, I didn't. She's like, you're literally gaslighting me right now. Like, this can be such problematic rhetoric to deploy here, man. Like, I really take issue with it. Like the concept of gaslighting is really, like, I don't know, man. Maybe it's, like, personal to me in that regard, but, like, there are things that, like, some people may never feel they did, never intended to do, might not have ever recognized they did. And being told that they're gaslighting you for not having the identical, let's say, like, recollection of that experience is really weird, man. I don't know.
My sanity. And I'm like, oh my gosh, is he right? Like, am I crazy? But would do it in such a way that's, like, it's psychologically, like, toxic.
Control and manipulation.
Yeah, no bueno. So if they're pressuring you, like we talked about earlier, just pressuring you to do things that you don't want to do, things that are not godly.
Yeah, the word gaslight is far, far, far too used, man. Wake lies to himself, too, and says he doesn't have autism.
Intimidating when you're having a discussion with you, that you just don't feel safe. If they make excuses when they hurt your feelings instead of taking responsibility, if they give you the silent treatment and just kind of put up walls when you're having conflict. And lastly, for emotional, is if they're overly critical. It's like as if you can do no right. Everything that you do is wrong in their eyes.
Yeah, that was good. You had a lot. I had no idea you had that much.
There's a lot out there, trust me.
He's like, I'm learning a lot about what might be abusive. Oh, boy.
No bueno.
Okay, now let's get to spiritual one. This is so dangerous and this is so big. Okay, first what we need to address with spiritual manipulation is when a person uses statements like, the Lord has told me that. The Lord has told me something about you.
Homie, she does this, man.
Something about your past, something...
We've been watching videos about... She does this...
About... I don't even know. It's just... Basically what they're doing is...
This is so fucked up, man.
Because this statement has come from God, they are implying that... Like, there's no further discussion. Like, this came from God, and it's a spiritual...
Wait, do you mean like how God's gonna pay for the wedding that you're probably taking on debt for?
Manipulation. It's like
how people
no
might
discussion.
say that?
God told me that. Boom, and they're putting something on you, and they're automatically putting like guilt and shame on you.
Like, how could you not believe enough in God and His ability to pay for this wedding that I've demanded?
With that, and like you feel that you need to hide because they have like the spiritual insight. A person
Gratz Wake on what?
Who is trying to spiritually manipulate you. Basically, they want to appear they want to appear superior, and they want to suggest that they are
the sub button thingy. Wait, that I have subs? Thank you.
In this like divine position so that they can rule over you, so that they can have authority over you because of their great
Thank you,
spiritual
guys.
insight. And with that, then they use Bible verses to put shame and guilt on you. So it's really, really dangerous,
What the
and we
fuck,
all need to like really like watch out with spiritual manipulation, because you
Yo,
involve
Arctic
God
Dak,
in
thank you so
that.
much, man. Thank you so
And
much,
you
Arctic.
use God and His Word and your giftings to shame another person, or you're just using them wrong, and it's a
Yeah.
really dangerous thing.
Yeah. And one quick thing, like we've always said this, like if someone tells you right,
Of course they're not in a position to give anyone advice. They've known each other for 7 months. Decided to get married after 4. There are so many enduring, just blatant red flags. They're actually detailing most of them right now. In one of the single most impressive displays of an absence of self-awareness I've ever seen. They're like detailing all the problems we've observed over the last 3 videos. In a guidebook for identifying red flags, they're describing their relationship. It's actually, this is stranger than fiction. Like, this is
right off the bat, like, hey, God told me that you're my husband, or God told me that you're my wife. Just be a little weary of that. Not saying that it could be wrong.
God didn't tell you shit, man. Quit substantiating your horny premonitions through some fucking spiritual facade.
But we decided early on that we weren't going to say these things if it removed the freedom from the other person. Because even if the person did hear this from God, they should be exercising spiritual discernment to know the timing and how to say these things to someone.
Yeah.
So just pray about it and make sure you have wise counsel on that, because it can be a little dangerous in this Christian world.
Good one, babe.
Thanks. All right, the next one that we have is that your person needs to have an intimate personal relationship with the Holy Spirit. This is crucial for all believers, and when you're looking at your future spouse, this is so important, because when you are called into marriage, a lot of people don't realize this, but you're called to die to yourself every single day. Die to your own desires for your spouse. So the Holy Spirit is the one that's going to help us actually do that and guide us. And if they don't have a personal relationship with Holy Spirit, it's going to be really hard for that person to exhibit the fruit of the Spirit that we read about in Galatians. And
Wait, hold on. Are we using Bible verses right now to establish our spiritual command over someone else? Hold on. Wait, did we turn around and do it?
your person needs to have, pray about it and make sure you have wise counsel on that, because it can be a little dangerous in this Christian world.
Good one, babe.
Thanks. All right, the next, personal relationship with the Holy Ghost. This is so important, because when you are called into marriage, a lot of people don't realize this, but you're called to die to yourself every single day. Die to your own desires for your spouse. So the Holy Spirit is the one that...
Is that what you're telling him? He's gonna die to his own desires for you? Is that...
that's going to help us actually do that and guide us. And if they don't have a personal relationship with Holy Spirit, it's going to be really hard for that person to exhibit the fruit of the Spirit that we read about in Galatians. And ladies, men are called to be the spiritual leaders of the household. So if your man does not have a relationship with Holy Spirit, he's not being led by Holy Spirit. Therefore, how can he lead you?
She's literally trying to spoon feed him. Like it's funny because she is leading him into being a spiritual leader based on whatever criteria she's cemented in her psyche. This is so strange.
And how can he lead your children?
It's so good, baby.
Like...
He's like, I'm gonna fucking lead
I mean,
now.
this is gonna be my tagline for the whole video. No bueno. No bueno.
No bueno. I love it. Next one, guys.
Bueno. No bueno.
No bueno. I love it. Next. Next one, guys. And this is a big one.
Why do they just keep moving around their room?
They are stopping you from pursuing God's calling on your life. And we are super passionate about this one. Really, this is really important. And hear our hearts. We don't want to point fingers or condemn anyone. We just believe that it's so important to speak the truth, but in love. God has a specific call.
That's a chainsaw.
Speak the truth, but in love. Condemn anyone. We just believe that it's so important to speak the truth, but in love. God has a specific calling for each and every individual. And when we are married, we get to pursue this calling as a married couple together. But what if one person is called to mission field and the other person is called to corporate America? Like, we would advise just to seek additional counsel.
What God is going in, like, look, I'm going to need you to work in customer satisfaction at Walmart. That's really what I think we're going to need to do is we need you to start kind of working in HR, navigating a lot of the fallout from these big layoffs we've had to do because, well, you know, they had to maximize shareholder profits. So your calling is really to help us purge a lot of these workers. Yeah, it's Christmas. It is Christmas. You're right. I know, my birthday, big one. But look, I mean, they really have to get those shareholders some money. So I think your calling right now is just in HR. Like, imagine thinking that. I don't. God.
From like additional wise counsel, just seek the Lord more. Do a vision retreat. Just see how your callings can complement each other. Like, that's super important. That you grow.
And you know what? I do understand it at the core of it all. Where, like, you know, some of these things are just so fucking laden with arbitrage, just such utter, like, unpalatable horse shit that it's easier to write some kind of, you know, divinity narrative around it. I get it.
Grow together as a couple, and that your callings complement each other.
Yeah.
Do you have anything to add here?
That was so good. I think as Mate was just saying, like, we're not saying that just because that's your case, if you're called to the mission field in Africa, your person's called to corporate America, that you have to break up with them, or that's not your person.
Yeah.
But specifically ask the Lord, how do you see us as a married couple? How do, like he said, our callings complement each other? Because God might have a completely different view of how he's going to do things. So we're not saying just, like, break up with the person. Please don't hear what we're not saying. But again, as Mate said, seek wise counsel and seek the Lord, because the last thing and the worst thing you can do is marry someone who is taking you away from the reason why God put you on this earth in the first place.
Yeah, so good. So good.
Okay, so if this person does not have a spiritual life, this is a...
Wait, has this been the same thing? Is that the personal relationship with God that we just talked about? What the fuck are we on about? How many times can you repackage the doesn't believe in God part of your red flag? This dude the whole time just wants to go back to playing FIFA. Like,
a big red flag. Because here's the thing, right? Like, I'm not called to be his Moses. He's not called to be my Moses. Like, we're not leading each other in that way, because we are each called to have our own intimate relationship with the Lord. I can't hop on his spiritual journey, and he can't hop on mine.
So
and if you do that, you're going to end up draining that other person. Because again, no one else is like having the relationship with the Lord. Like, when we all go to heaven one day, like, we're answering to the Lord alone, not as a married couple. Like, well, Mate prayed enough for the both of us. It doesn't work that way.
That's so good.
Right?
That's so good. Yeah.
So just make sure. And it's actually a beautiful thing to see your person just
dude, this chick is gonna use head as a reward for being a good boy. Like, I already, like, oh God, just the sense of self-importance.
To the Lord, because it's so attractive. I'm like, yeah, look at my babe when it's prayer time.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
Yeah.
Okay, last one. They are mean to people. And it could sound like a blank statement, but how do they treat people around them? How do they treat their families? How do they treat waiters or like janitors? Like, because the way they treat people around them can actually reveal how their hearts really are. Like what's in their heart.
Okay. Do we have literally... I'm almost, like, getting fatigue from this channel right now. This is so fucking difficult to listen to. This is what your relationship's missing?
He's always the one to turn the camera on.
Someone has to do it, and this beautiful lady has to be a princess, not do anything.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, baby.
They're becoming increasingly resentful.
Brilliant, baby. He's always the one to turn the camera on.
Someone has to do it, and this beautiful lady has to be a princess.
It's getting bad.
Not do anything.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thanks, baby.
You look beautiful.
Thank you, baby. So, guys, when it comes to relationships, people are always talking about...
This is the absolute fucking... This is the true cultural scourge that is the influencer imperative, where everyone feels the need to be a self-proclaimed expert in a field they know fuck all about outside of whatever it is they fucking ingested through people who similarly know fuck all about the thing they're trying to pave a career being a certain, like, uncredited expert on. You know? Like, it's the epitome of the blind leading the blind into an absolute ravaging dumpster fire. It's so fucking odd.
What is the key to have a healthy, successful, and godly relationship? And I think through our story, even though we had a beautiful fairy tale beginning, we learned what that key is. Yeah. But before we get into that, we have to paint you the picture. After we left off from last week's video, we had our beautiful romantic getaway in Croatia.
We did.
But then reality set in, and that is where the story picks up today.
Yes. So the reality was, we flew together from Croatia, and our fairy tale in Croatia. I flew to the States for a 9-month ministry school. Left my job, left my friends, left my family, everything.
Your country.
My country.
Your nation.
My continent.
Yeah, your continent.
I flew here. And it was really stressful. First of all, my apartment where I was supposed to be was not working out. It was not working out for me. Literally, in 24 hours, I had...
Give it all up for me.
...to find another apartment in a country where I don't know anyone.
Yeah.
No car, no friends.
She's fucking lover boyed him into being her fucking mannequin boyfriend for her YouTube series. It's in, man.
No family. Don't.
What do you do when depression sets in and working out isn't helping? Well, working out's typically never going to help depression as an independent, let's say it like treatment variable. Like typically if you're trying to address depression, it's also predicated on social connection, like identifying a personal ambition and trying to labor diligently to it, even if that diligence is in much smaller windows than you may have like previously envisioned, right? So like laboring in a capacity that you can replicate day in and day out. 10 minutes of reading, for instance, can be sufficient. But have a multitude of ambitions throughout the day, and also try to ground yourself in some kind of communal discourse, right? Call someone, talk to anyone that you feel like you can be vulnerable with in that capacity, and I think that you'll start to feel a much more affirmed sense of like, one, I have people who not only value me, but who kind of depend on me. I have something to, I think that kind of like enmeshing ourselves in a sort of communal interconnectedness that we can, not only like, give to, but receive from is important, right? Because to have responsibility to something, I think can help pull us out of those pits that are oftentimes informed by a sense of distance, of lacking value in cultural context or communal context. So I think that's a really big thing, man.
Don't know anyone. how am I supposed to do grocery shopping? Like I didn't know anything, and it's really different than in Europe.
Yeah.
And the school started on another language.
Yeah, spending time with anyone who you feel any degree of connection with can help. And if you lack that now, find your way into therapy, man, if you can afford it. And if not, man, even virtual context can help stave off the despair. But really putting yourself in a context that allows you to give to something else, I think is important. Oftentimes, I think we think of ourselves as valueless, and finding ways to make yourself of like utility to someone else can help reify our value in the world. And that can be maladaptive too, but I think it makes us, even if we see ourselves as being valueless, you know, like finding some way to give to someone that we love in a way that's, kind of like tends to or nurtures that interconnectedness, I think is a really good way of reminding ourselves that there's something to live for, something to do more for, you know?
I had to read books, I had assignments right away. It was overwhelming. It was crazy.
Yeah.
Kayla had a crazy period too in that moment, in that point.
Yeah, I had like a crazy summer even before going to Croatia where things were just shifting for me because I was entering my second year into the program. So I already went through my first year. All these amazing opportunities were being placed on my lap, but I had to really figure out with the Lord, like, what do I actually need to be doing in this season? But it was still stressful, learning how to say no. I was moving to a new apartment.
Yeah.
Literally, it was like I moved to a new apartment, had a conference for school, and then I went to Croatia, and then had to come back after Croatia and start school.
Yeah.
So it was like everything like back to back to back. I am a person of organization. I like things to be organized, and I did not have that opportunity at all. My life was in shambles. Starting second year, it's just more responsibilities, and then of course I have this amazing man here, and I was trying to balance. Yeah, that's you. I had to balance, like, okay, this is a new season in my life, but then I'm also embarking on one of the craziest years of my life in school as well.
Yeah. And so basically all of that led us to feel disconnected, discontent, off. We were just, everything was, it was really hard. It was just really hard. It was when life hits you. So
weird.
I felt as Kayla was like not loving and giving as usual. I felt she was distant. I didn't feel the connection we had before. And you were at that moment also feeling a lot of things.
Oh my gosh. Like, again, if you could sum up a person's craziest season of life, like, it was pretty much this past September. And like Mate was saying, like, I just had like this, I literally can feel it and like remember feeling like this icky feeling where although I was having the best time of my life and the fact that I finally met the love of my life and I'm in this amazing school with amazing friends, but I felt this feeling like something just wasn't right. And it was because of this feeling like things were just not in the right place.
Yeah.
And it was really, and it was just hard.
Yeah.
Even like my relationship with the Lord fell off, but that was due to a different reason. So it was just like I had no stability aside from our relationship. But even that, like Mate said, wasn't as it was before because we had a beautiful fairy tale.
It was a slump. Saved us from this slump. We did.
Because we had a beautiful fairy tale.
We did.
But it was like reality set in.
Yeah. So what saved us from this slump?
Yeah, it was
Finally,
a slump.
it was a slump.
Yeah.
We don't want to say communication. We want to say over communication and over communicating every single detail in our hearts. And we want to say to everyone something that
none of this has felt particularly healthy. This has felt like she's largely coercing him into confessing his blunders publicly.
I don't want to say saved us.
As she exonerates herself.
Something that helped us a lot and is still helping us every day.
It's been so weird.
We had a deal that we will over communicate every single thing in our hearts, and we will not allow anything to settle in our hearts to even go to sleep without unresolved.
This dude didn't get any fucking sleep, and she kept being like, well, I just feel like you're acting a little off. Can you communicate it? And just kept coercing him.
Issues, because we don't want to build up things at the beginning And then later, in half year, 2 years, 3
Right.
years, they come up to the surface. We told each other, let's go straight to the point immediately while those things are still small and not a big issue.
Yeah, so it's like the second we feel anything that's off, that's what we do. Because,
Yeah.
like, as Mate was saying, like, why do we have to, 3 years down in a relationship
Yeah.
or a marriage, go to counseling because things weren't set up in the beginning? Yes, of course, all that is fine, but,
Yeah.
like, why not start with a
Yeah.
strong foundation and not hold on to anything? Because if you hold on to these things, they eventually become
Fuck,
bigger
dude.
issues. So we've
I
been,
wanna,
like, super
I just want to
Yeah.
watch the autistic dude talk about being single in his 40s now. This is
adamant about that. And one quick thing I'll say
Painful.
is, in addition to over communicating, each of us has to be mature. We have to die to ourselves to hear the other person out and to create a safe place where they can vocalize their feelings.
Yeah. Feeling safe is also really important, because when I feel safe with her, or she feels safe with me, then I feel safe that I can communicate literally every single thing. No matter how stupid, no matter
Yeah.
how small or big or embarrassed or whatever it is, I communicate it to her.
Right.
She communicates it to me. Yeah.
Which leads us, guys. We actually have this is a real discussion that we had during this time, that we are actually going to pretty much act it out so you can see what that looks like. What does this over communication look like?
This is like some kind of, self-serving propaganda.
I remember we were sitting in a car. And I literally did this. I hold her hand. Baby. Babes. I don't feel loved as much as I did before. I feel you are putting other things in front of me. I don't feel as a priority in your life. I feel distant, and I don't feel as much connected. I often feel that you're focused more on other things than you're focused on me and on our
Wait, is he the
relationship.
problem? Hold on.
What a glorious start, folks. Right at the beginning of the game, Mate did two crucial things that will direct the course of the whole game.
Wow.
I know, right? One, there is physical connection. And two, he used I feel statements not to place blame on the other person.
Wow.
This is...
Let's zoom in on Kayla right now. Right here, we see a beautiful technique called listening. Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Kayla is not preparing her defense, but she is actually listening to how Mate is feeling. Let's jump back to the clip, people.
Thank you for sharing that. I'm really sorry, babe. I don't want you to feel like that.
Right now, we see another incredible move from Kayla. She's validating and acknowledging Mate's feelings. She's not using any defense techniques. Whoa, that's amazing.
Whoa. I am not used to this. You know me.
Is this really
I
how
like
this
to be
went?
organized, and I'm go, 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 and I'm very task oriented, that I've been struggling with knowing how to still give you attention
I almost
while
feel like we need to
managing
stop
everything
watching
else.
this,
But
man. This is getting, like, I feel bad now.
I don't want you to feel like this. Wow, look at that. Kayla is actually being honest and vulnerable.
Pat yourself on that back.
She is sharing where she's coming from without
Tectone, man, this is bad.
diminishing
You don't want any
Mate's
part in
feelings.
this, man.
That's crazy, folks. And I'm really going to try to make you feel like you're a priority.
Dude, dude. Oh, Haraf. If you're trying to get a concluding paragraph, I'm going to have a difficult time. You can't tell me to do this, or I'm never going to be able to get it. The only thing I want to be a part of is some Fortnite tonight, baby. Dude, Tectone. I got funneled the video via the algorithm with like 345 views from this small Christian couple. And we've just kind of been unpacking their lore, and I'm fucking floored, man. Like, this has been the most coercive, manipulative dynamic. Like, this entire... it's like a performance of her kind of like... Let's say, like... it is a performance of her value as a prospective Christian wife by demonstrating her empathy, her chastity, her purity, and why that's attracted this exotic European man into her life, to which she is to be wed in only 7 months of knowing him. I'm absolutely fucking bewildered.
Wake in the corner.
Dude, I've seen this.
Wake is always at parties. He sits there with a gallon of water.
Look at it. Hold on.
Heroes the free man.
We gotta look at this real quick. I'm not having fun. What am I doing here? I look like my fucking Christian fiance is coercing me into professing my wrongdoings live on camera, and I don't exactly agree with her takes. This is awful.
Wake in the corner. Wake is always at parties. He sits there with a gallon of water the entire time.
True.
And he waits for people to come up to him, and then he talks philosophy with them, and then he leaves. Every time.
It's true.
In his scuffed up Jeep.
That is exactly what I do at any given party. He could not be more dead on. That's all I do. Would God want you at that party? What I think's most important is to think that, well, God is putting me in a position of being tested by these prospective sins, other drinks, drugs, women, and it's my duty as a Christian man to stay above that and wait until I can inappropriately prey upon someone in a youth group I'm leading, and that's something it's really important that I do that. For God and for my godly bond with my wife. These things are all deeply, deeply, deeply important.
I'm really going to make an effort to put these things aside so I can focus on you.
Wow. I have never seen this play ever before in my life. Kayla is actually going to do something about it.
Just put on the blazer. It's going to be fun. No, it's a fun bit. Just can you put it on? God's telling me that this is going to be the right bit where we can really reach the audiences we need to reach. If you don't put forth effort, are we really doing our job as evangelists?
About it. She heard him, understood him, and now she'll do something about it.
Whoa, but I want you to know that I love you. You are a priority to me. What a smart move from Kayla. She is debunking the lie and revealing the truth. What a move.
What a move.
And I really want you to feel connected to me again, so I'm sorry. I don't want you to feel like that. I love you.
I love you so much.
Yeah.
What a beautiful finish, people. We can see no regrets, no hard feelings,
look at this,
and
man.
This is why we love this sport. Literally,
we didn't make that up.
No.
That was the legit conversation that we had.
Yeah.
And this is proof that
100%.
communicating doesn't have to be scary. Sometimes the enemy lies.
Yeah.
And this is proof.
Hold on, wait.
Sorry, I don't want you to feel like that.
Dude, okay, this whole no kissing shit is total bullshit. Just because their lips haven't touched doesn't mean they're not kissing each other all the fucking time. These are just other weird lines. This is the soaking of kissing.
All the players hugging out there on the field, no regrets, no hard feelings, and this is why we...
That was the legit conversation that we had.
Yeah.
And this is proof that communicating doesn't have to be scary. Sometimes the enemy lies to us and tells us like, oh, don't say anything. You're just going to seem crazy. But that not only
That's a lie.
solves the issues that we're
You know what I know she definitely chose too? She was like, I think it'd be best if we reenacted the issue you had, you know? So people can see how adept I am at navigating conflict as a very sane, caring person.
going through, but it forms an even greater and deeper bond between each other because we're able to see, like you said earlier, that we have a safe place and we can bring anything, no matter how big or how small.
Yeah.
And we've grown
And
so much.
we all use the quote, oh, the most used quote in the Bible is do not be afraid. And we use it in our life in general, like whatever, don't be afraid. But don't.
You know, you can just say don't be afraid. We don't have to, like, God doesn't have to have said it, you know, for us to be like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't be afraid of taking this test.
Don't be afraid to share your heart with your person. Don't be afraid. It's not pleasant, but do not be afraid, because when you open up the doors of your heart and you let the other person in just to see what's in your heart, where are you coming from?
Yeah, why don't we go with the do or do not, there is no try, you know?
It will bond you and bring you together like nothing else. Like nothing else.
That's
It
so
was an amazing moment for us, and since then we're literally over communicating everything in our hearts immediately, and that's why I would say a lot of you are telling us, oh, you look so in love, you look so beautiful, and
it's been like 5 months.
Giggly, what are you? Giddy, thank you. That's exactly what I meant. But actually, this is one of the things why.
Yeah.
Because literally, no resentment, no like nothing. We're not building anything toward each other in our hearts.
Wow, I couldn't have said it better myself. Yeah, guys, so relationship that you're in, a future relationship, even a relationship with your friends, your parents, and that away, nice to tune in because, again, we're telling you the story of us.
Okay.
Boom.
Okay. I think, I just hope he's actually happy. You know what? Me too, man. Me too. Holy shit, man. Oh my god, there are so many of these. Dude.
Hi everyone, it's Krista here and Dalton. My hubs. So,
It's all the same. Dude who's resentfully present. An overzealous woman.
we have had a lot of requests for his version of our story.
Pretty funny, but the
Throw
thing
a
is
brown
that
wig on her. Call her Krista.
there were
You started because I'm going to form it as a question. Did you start looking for blondes?
I did.
Okay.
And it was something that I thought that, well, the blonde that God brought to me in the vision is obviously going to be the exact
Wait! Fuck, man. Dude, hold on. Do we have fucking YouTube televangelists now?
Well, this New Year's, at some point, there comes a point in the
Oh, man. Rabbi dies and visits heaven's throne room? Hold on.
Welcome back to another episode of the
20 some odd years, our people, Jewish people, were coming in and getting saved. Miracles were happening. It was in the time of the Pensacola.
I'm doing this all in incognito. Wait, what's up with all these conversion fictions? Jewish woman meets Jesus in her room?
Has happened. It has become more common. I mean, even going to Sid Roth, there was an angel in the car.
Rapper dies and sees 3 groups in hell? What groups did he see? Oh my God, who's doing this? Oh no, this is a whole rabbit hole for us to go into, man. Three groups. One, the liberals. We saw the libs. We saw the transgenders down there. And I hate to say it, but there were some ethnic minorities.
Same hood. They didn't really like go do any investigation on who our neighbors are. You know, I would just run out.
Rapper Bloodbot died from a drug overdose and entered into an abyss, rediscovered three groups of people in hell.
I wouldn't have a curfew or nothing, so.
Wait, Randy accidentally stated that Brian Melvin saw Hitler in heaven. He meant to say hell. Sorry, guys. Got too much pushback on that one?
My best friend, his name
They love stories of people dying and going to the afterlife.
was Cody also. He's still my best friend. His dad was like biker dude, like, you know, they have coke parties, you know, have prostitutes over, like all the stuff. And I remember one time, you know, me and my best friend we were in his dad's camper, and his dad showed up. We weren't supposed to be in there. You know, we were looking at stuff we weren't supposed to be looking at. And we hid in the bathroom because we were going to get beat, you know. So we watched him through the bathroom.
Child, but that the exposure would be that young. But it's happening today, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, probably younger now. Like, I started really desiring that, to be in his presence, you know. And so I never figured out who that was. But then I got in my car and I drove all the way back to
Oh, we read the description.
where my wife was living. Because I felt there's something, an entity standing there. And he's like putting off his vibe, you know, his aura. I don't know. You could just sense it. And I knew right away it was a death angel. And I knew right away, I put that together with my feeling that something's wrong. And then it was like, in my spirit, I knew right away, I was like, I am dying right now.
Dude, this was from like 4 days ago.
I'm dying right now, 100%. So then my mom told me about this. I mean, this comes right into my mind. And thank the Lord that he, like, this is how merciful.
Dude, he does these. This is clickbait. What he saw in the afterlife. Dude, this has got to be just old people fucking devastating their grandchild's algorithms on the iPad they stayed logged into. I spent 11 hours. Wait, Jim Woodford died and spent 11 hours in heaven. He saw babies and horses. He died, went to hell, saw Hitler. And what comes next will shock you. Wait. Near-death experience. I died from blood clots and DVTs. And experienced Jesus in heaven. Hindu man dies and faces gate to heaven and hell? Dude, I might have to say fuck streaming for a couple days and make a YouTube video on this. He died from COVID and met God. This dude's just raking in ad rev. And you know none of these fucking poor old people have fucking any semblance of ad block. Watching 2 hours of this, God miraculously healed him of AIDS and transformed him after a heaven encounter? Dude! Son of rapper dies and experiences every religion?
To begin with, Tony, I wanted to ask you now about when you were younger, because you're still young and my relative to me.
Yeah.
But when you were younger, you had an experience that was very spiritual for you, in that in high school you became a believer in Christ, but then you got involved in all kinds of things, all kinds of.
I just deleted all the astrology research I was doing. Praise Jesus. This is textbook old people shit, man. Punctuating everything with ellipses. Why do old people love doing this shit? They love it.
Religions and beliefs. So tell us about that.
Yes, I started going to church in high school and just found
Look at these thumbnails.
the presence of God there and just wanted to allow people to experience that. But then soon, right after, I started to look into that's what led me to my out-of-body
Everyone's
experience.
skipping to out-of-body experiences.
One night, after using the pendulum,
Astrology.
I went to sleep. And I don't want to say this is a dream or a vision because this experience was realer than it is in reality, to be honest. I left my bed. I would believe it would be my spirit.
You see the pendulum?
Or my soul started walking. I was on an elevator and it transported me downward. My soul, I say it's my soul because
This guy sell a book. This is so fucking weird, man. Donate to the ministries? Hold on. Our mission is simple. To share the infinite love of God to a broken people. Yearning to know... Hold on. Shop. Daily keys to success. Well, you gotta start lying to people. Dying to meet Jesus. A lot of books. Donate today. Hold on. Can we look at Randy K Ministries? I wish there was a way to find like any kind of financial record of these people, man. Look at this fucking face. You think he's just fucking hiring some editor on Fiverr from like Bangladesh to do this? Well, it's good money there. Let's see if we can get that. Let's look up a 501c3. Giving fuel? Hold on. I wonder if I could even find this. Where would I go about finding that if it was accessible? This is so weird, man. Like, what? Let's go back to this real quick. I'm pregnant and having a baby with my husband. We knew we were meant to be how God wrote our story. Oh, no. God woke me up at 3 a.m. to tell you this? Dude, Christian YouTube is odd. This is real odd.
Like I was led to pray about it because it was a godly thing.
The Holy Spirit came to visit us
I felt
in
it.
the car. What's up, you guys? It's your girl Taylor,
What's up? It's Aspen.
and we are on this.
It's cool.
God wrote our
Hello.
love story. Hold on. God wrote our... It's fucking copy paste. Sam and Sadie, Kayla and Mate, Jack and Lily, Countdown to Clark, Jericho and Natasha. We stopped kissing.
We decided we wanted to completely cut out kissing.
If we really want to put God first, we have to be willing to give up anything and everything that makes us further away from God. Did you guys go through a lot of spiritual warfare in the beginning of your relationship? That was the enemy making me see her as somebody who she really wasn't. And I think that also happened to you a little bit when we weren't dating, right?
Absolutely. I didn't like him.
When God wrote our love story. How God wrote our love story. This is insane, dude. Okay. Whatever. It's their own cultural echo chamber, I guess. You know. Fucking, what clickbait do we not do? I don't know. Maybe I'm just going to try to stay tolerant to that. We do dumb shit, too. I'm just astounded. I'm astounded. Okay, do we want to see if we have literally anything of value here in my watch later that isn't us just bludgeoning ourselves with... Oh, wait. Watch later. No, not that. Watch later. What do we have here? We have TikTok hates your relationship. I kind of wanted to see Life as a Lonely Man Over 40 with Autism Spectrum Disorder. That just seemed really interesting to me.
Hey, welcome to my channel. So this is my first video, so bear with me because I'm kind of winging it here. I'm going to be somewhat going off the script I wrote and somewhat winging it. So I finally decided to take the plunge into this space after years of watching other similar content. But I've not really been seeing anyone speaking from my age group, and I'm 44. There used to be one by the name of Monday F.A. Monday, and I really wish he left his channel up because it was very articulate, very realistic.
This is going to be so sweet and earnest. I almost feel like we shouldn't watch this. Because I'm just going to be listening the whole time. That's it.
You ever watch a wholesome video on TikTok or
Let's see.
Instagram and it makes you feel good? I mean, so much of the internet can be this toxic, argumentative wasteland, but for once you're sitting there smiling at your phone, imagine that. Imagine a piece of content that actually makes your day better. And then you open up the comment section and it's a fucking war zone. Going into 2023 with the same person since 2010. Oh, that's nice. They've been together for a very long time.
Wait, hold on. Are they playing split screen games on their own setups?
With the same person since 2010. Oh, that's nice. They've been together.
Why would you split the screen?
Together for a very long time. Clearly, they've worked hard.
Is that
and
what
been able to make
happens
a
in that
life for
game?
Themselves, centered around their shared interest, and I mean, really, that's the dream for anybody, no matter what that shared interest may be. And who cares about this? Cringe. Video gaming is the worst hobby one could have. What a waste of time. Not like what I do.
I hate that fucking perspective, man, that all things must be purposed towards something that's, like, economically productive. Like, what's the whole fucking point of this charade? Is it not to fucking harvest some modicum of enjoyment from this interminable sentence of just, like, fucking unconsensual experience? Like, really? Stupid turd. Do you want to know what? I actually don't game much in my free time because I've internalized a lot of this shame. I just think it's shit. Like, I really do. I hate the rhetoric surrounding it. I think it hurts, man. Is it okay to insert SARMs into the booty hole for max? Well, that's how you're prescribed them. I don't know, man. I have a hard time. If I were to, like, summarize that entire fucking wormhole we traveled through, it's odd, man. I think that we have created this, and granted, this pervades into all things, so I don't know, man. As much as I want to, like, look down upon it, relationship, social media influencing isn't unique unto Christian spaces, but I find it fascinating how people will leverage spiritual imperatives and their perceived mastery or attunement to those imperatives as a means of manipulating their partner and their behavior by drawing into question like the depth of their beliefs. That was kind of the weird thing about it, man, is it adds this whole new element to like manipulation, right? This whole new element to like how it is you can like leverage and abuse and coerce your partner into doing shit. And that's what's so strange, you know? But like it's not as if it's like unique unto itself. Like relationship influencing and this need to promote or present this like perfect vision of a relationship is something that exists across all belief systems, because the sole belief system that really matters is the one of attention commodification and monopolizing the attention of the masses to affirm your greatness, which is kind of what the world tells us of late, you know? Platform yourself, broadcast your life, dominate the attention of others as a means of affirming your worthiness, and it's all asinine and insidious, and it's eating us alive, and if we can get out now, get out now. That's it. Exactly, Cody. You're fucking dead on, my dude. You are fucking dead on. And it's the same shit, right? Whether or not it exists in romantic contexts or not is kind of irrelevant, right? Or in Christian context. I think the Christian component of it adds a whole new, like texture, a whole new layer to how it is people can be coerced or manipulated, and that's what's interesting. But outside of it,
which is spend all day on their phone telling other people that...
I know I could have been a little harsh on it, but that's coming from the perspective of someone who's kind of like endured a lot of like religious shame, just like the imperatives of religiosity, you know, and like I went through relationships with like kind of like that ideological dissonance before. It's just strange to witness in real time, you know. It feels diluted to some extent.
They're wasting their time. I'm pissed. Living behind a screen. Aren't you doing the same thing? No. You have gamer in your bio.
OTK. Also heard you were friends with DK, and how's Dusty been? I haven't seen Dustin in a minute, man. To be honest with you, the worst thing about streaming is that it puts you in a position of being kind of alienated from those you don't stream with, you know? Because like you only have so much time to... Like, you expend most of your social energy streaming, and so outside of stream, you're kind of, like, fatigued. You really have to force yourself to go out, but, I talk with Dustin every now and then. He seems to be doing pretty well. But yeah, I lived with Dustin for a while. Honestly loved him. He was really cool to be with. But yeah, it's one of my, like, personal lamentations. It's like, I just have a hard time connecting with people when I'm not live, because I'm fucking exhausted. But hey, man, I appreciate those kind words. It's not even really streamer brain. It's like the reality of streaming is like it's a social endeavor, and it kind of exhausts your desire to talk, you know, and like go out into the world. And everyone's kind of at odds with that. That and I stream pretty late, which makes it adds another layer of difficulty that's kind of hard to tabulate.
Are gamers extremely lazy? Do they ever get up? I like to think that this person isn't making fun of them. They're just genuinely concerned for their well-being. Like, wait, have they really been sitting there for 13 years? I hope they're okay. What if they got stuck? Like, I know that you're opening yourself up to criticism whenever you post anything online. That's just the nature of the internet. But it's crazy that even the most uncriticizable posts where someone is just happily doing something and isn't hurting anyone else in the process still gets criticized. All right, here's another TikTok about dishes.
In our house, I cook, he does the dishes. And when he cooks, he does the dishes.
Harmless joke, right? They're just subverting expectations of what you might have expected her to say.
Yeah.
So really, there's no reason for someone to get like super pissed about this or anything. Oh, so he's twice as useful as you are.
Tate bait, man. These motherfuckers will roll in. Thoughts on Extra XQC? A very real, very potent pairing that promises, you know, the real question is, you know, what does God think of Extra XQC? Oh man. No man, I think that I would love to see more collaborative content through them, you know? Like, are they really honoring God, you know? Of his Bugattis. I got a Bugatti. Bugatti. I think it's a very real, as all things that come from lover host, a deep and enduring romantic bond that I think we'll be celebrating for eons.
Girlfriend. So much entitlement. The women that posted this and the women that are commenting on this, just because you don't like doing it doesn't mean he does. So about helping and being a good person.
Also, she could do other shit, man. Cooking and cleaning, that could be his thing. She could do all the laundry. Division of labor is all that matters romantically. But yeah, I mean, when you broadcast your relationship, you just open it up to the fucking peanut gallery to like plant seeds of doubt and contempt in your heart, you know?
He rather does the dishes because he knows you'll never.
Dude, I want to play Mountain Banner 2 or Mountain Blade 2. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I saw Seer playing it and it looked cool.
Never do it without moaning about it or showing the initiative to just do it. You just let him do it because you're lazy and entitled, feeling offended when called out. But ask yourself, if you're feeling called out, doesn't that prove my point? This video is 8 seconds long. Slavery. That's right. Someone watched this video and thought, oh my God, that's exactly what being a slave is like. And 5 people agreed? Slavery is when I have to do the dishes, even though I was the one who cooked that night. Simps love to defend this irrational thinking. Imagine if the genders were reversed.
Yeah.
I know, right? Then the comments might be insane. Normalize.
Oh man, we've given a lot. MILF Manor is the literal, like, conceptual apex of capitalism. We are that is commodity fetishism manifest. What relationship can we pervert to the ends of making it profitable? You know, it's insane. It's actually fucking insane.
Normalize men doing chores. Normalize women changing oil
What
and
will we
fixing
do for
the
clout?
toilet and paying the bill.
All right, Raph,
yes,
baby.
changing
You take
oil
care,
and
man.
fixing toilets. 2 things that notoriously need to be done as often as the dishes. Shit, I change my oil every time I drive. Only the best for my car. How often do you even have to fix?
Dude, I want a game now. I'm over this. I can't.
A toilet every couple of years at the most? What are you doing
No,
in
we'll
there?
keep
You
doing it.
shitting
We'll keep
grenades? Look, I don't know who this couple is, but I'm positive that this 8-second video does not sum up their entire relationship. Like, in my house, Amanda does the dishes like 90% of the time, but I cook 90% of the time. She cleans more often than I do, but I do all the grocery shopping. I don't know, one single chore doesn't tell the whole story.
Man.
But even still,
there's just a whole medley of household responsibilities you can delegate between the people living there, and like, if 2 are adjacent to each other, you know, like, I take out the, I wash the bed sheets and I make the bed, you know, that particular task involving the bed doesn't have to be split, you know, you could do those and someone could do everything involving the food in the kitchen. It doesn't make sense, man.
Being in a relationship isn't supposed to be this one-to-one transactional exchange where every
Wait, hold
chore
on.
must be.
If we were to game tonight, guys, let me put up what we got. What would we want to play out of the games we have here? You want to play Valorant? We could play like Overwatch or Valorant. We could do Persona. Kinshi we could get into, but I think that might take us a sec, to be honest with you. We've got Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord, which I've never played. I just downloaded it, but I don't know. It'd be a total blind playthrough. We've got Yakuza, Sons of the Forest, Persona, Hitman 3. Honestly, Hitman 3's been so fun. So fun. Here, let's actually pull it real quick, just to see. Game, let's go with Persona 5, Hitman. I've loved Hitman. That game has been really cool. It's fun to play on stream too. Let's put Mountain Blade 2, Yakuza. Okay, let's run a poll here. See what chat wants. Played Outer Wilds? No. Honestly, man, if a game is good, I probably haven't played it, to be honest. Like, I just played fucking competitive games, and that's it. I literally just fucking hard-cocked competitive games my whole childhood. Nothing else. Oh, wow. People love Hitman. Hitman's a pretty good stream game, isn't it? Like, the more I think about it, it kind of has all the makings of it, because it's a lot of just, like, watching my fuck-ups, you know? Hey, Wake, I understand you had no bad intentions. Hey, man, I'm glad. You should work to be more healthy because you love yourself, man. Not as like a punitive thing, you know. Just believe in, like, you know, you deserve to feel good and to feel good in your body, you know, and to train it to that degree of health is an act of self-love, man. You should be happy about it. Okay, yeah, we'll do a hot sauce thing. Drinking hot sauce every misplay. Okay, let's do this. You guys like that? Has it been fun doing that? Hitman. All right, let's do it. I'm ready to play some game today, man. I'm ready to play some fucking video game. We gaming, boys. We gaming. Also, I promise we will get back to playing whatchamacallit soon. Persona. The only difficult thing is we're like, so honestly, I might end up, how often is kindness interpreted as weakness? I mean, never if you're dealing with a sane individual who understands the distinction between acquiescence and care. Okay. Back to the story. Where was I? Story, Hitman. We finished Showstopper. Where were we? Freedom Fighters. We had to do this one. Do we smuggle an item into this? Let's see. I don't really want an assault rifle.
Thank you so much.
Yo, Jake Anderson, thank you so much. Honestly, guys, is this more fun or is the, what game am I thinking of? Do you prefer this game or, Freelancer? Like, what's better?
You and I were destined to be best
Yo, what up, Dr. Doubler? Welcome in. Because we've never played through the story, so it kind of depends. I feel like Freelancer's interesting because you have, like, nothing accessible to you, you know? Should we go for any challenges? Like, no, should we try to do, like, no,
Welcome to Colorado.
no disguises or something like that?
The militia has taken up HQ at an old apricot farm and appear to be training for a series of coordinated strikes, ranging from cyber attacks to full-blown guerrilla warfare.
Look at that, they do push-ups?
The Shadow Client appears to
I think
unite
it's so
specialists
funny
and radicals from all over the map.
that they're in an
Mercenaries and
apricot farm in
hackers and spies
Colorado.
joined by an unknown common cause. Satellite scans indicate that the command room is below ground inside an old tornado shelter. Only Rose appears to have access.
Yeah, this
however.
mission
So
fucked
to
me
get
up.
inside, you will need to get creative.
What
This
kind of challenge should we do?
is
No
hostile
detection?
and highly alert, so tread carefully. Good luck, 47.
We just have to be really patient if we do that. Or do you guys just like the general attempt? I'm down to go melee only.
No way.
No killing pedestrians in front of literal cops. Yeah, but sometimes the cops gotta go, man. Okay, let's do this. Should we do like a no-kill run where we only kill our targets? Wait, this person literally vacated from the front, it seems? Nope, they're back. Okay. Am I the OTK fitness guy? You're goddamn right, McCracken. Okay, I need you guys to give me a fun challenge to do here because I gotta figure this out. Okay, let's get our syringe. Okay, our target right now, Sean Rose, radical activist and bomb maker who's wanted for killing several accounts. Are these guys kind of based though? Suffers from acute OCD and obsesses about bacteria and cleanliness. Extremely meticulous, focused on symmetry and timekeeping. Huh. When is Camp Canute Season 2? Honestly, man, no clue. I'm assuming maybe sometime this summer or a little later. Okay. According to Graves' own psychological profile, she's not only exceptionally intelligent, but also deeply empathetic. Nevertheless, shows a distinct moral fluidity, making her able to make choices in the service of the greater good that normal people would shy away from. Wait, she seems sick. Only sprint, no silencers, no disguises. Here, if someone gifts a sub, you can... If someone gives 5 subs, I'll do the whole playthrough with whatever challenge they give, as long as it's not utterly asinine. Like, even if that's, like, no violence, only accidents. Burke considers himself a humanitarian who performs necessary duties with the least amount of cruelty and indignity. He's nevertheless willing and able to inflict intense psychological terror and be recognized by his trademark feature. Wait, these guys are sick. What's their ideology? Hold on. Okay, chat, do you guys want no guns then? I'm down to do that. I'm down to do no guns if that's what you guys want.
Freak in the mask? What the hell are you talking about? I was just at the security station watching the feeds. There's this creepy guy interrogating the hostage. He wears like a 3D printed mask. Oh yeah, that must be her.
So, what can I do with these lights? Does anyone know? Like, why do I have the ability to shut that off and turn the lights off? So it's only to check it out. I can't set up a trap. Okay, hold on.
What the?
Oh, hold on. This is good.
You freeze!
Fuck.
Hold it right there.
Man, I think we have a situation. Someone's taking an ass kick.
Not a misplay yet.
Get up.
Shit.
Things are heating up. Be advised.
What, you see something?
Command, we got people wounded or dead here. If you lay eyes on the suspect, engage with extreme prejudice. Got some info on the perp?
Perp was wearing a dark leather jacket and cargo pants.
Thank you for your cooperation. Very helpful. Tell the others who to apprehend. We've got an ID. He had on cargo pants and a leather jacket.
Shit, we can probably kill him, yeah? Should we try to not kill people, or do we kill him? What do we do?
Roger, Command. Nothing tangible yet. We're still looking. Will do. Stop. I'll find you. Don't you worry. We got a psycho on premises. We might have a potential threat here. Do we have a description of the suspect?
He was in a woolly turtleneck, leather jacket, and combat boots.
Kill them so they go to heaven? Guys, 1's in chat if we murder, 2 if we don't. I think we murder. Sorry.
Command, I have arrived at the location, and it looks clear. Over.
Okay. I do have my fiber wire. Shit. Is this guy coming out? Oh shit, hold on. Let's drag him into the brush. Drag him into the brush, guys. Drag him into the brush. To the Lord they go. Come on. Nice. Dude, the fiber wire is so nuts. Let's drag him over there. Oh wait, why am I'm disguised? Fuck. Look at how cool I am, man. I don't know how those guys are dying, man. That's nuts, huh? Just don't mind me, man, because I'm just gonna grab this. Why do I have this? I don't know, man. You need crowbars sometimes. And sometimes you need screwdrivers too. I don't know, man. Don't ask me. I'm just walking around here, brother. Look at that guy up there. Oh shit, hold on. That means we can probably get up there somehow. Thank God this is like the least fortified compound of all time. That we just have places we can jump up. Everywhere. Hold on, is there like no other person around? Should we kill him with the screwdriver? Hold on, is this deep enough for us to be hidden? No. Drats. I'll be real, I kind of feel like it's more fun to not kill. Because it makes you have to really think about where you put your bodies. But it's also very fun to kill. Like, I kind of feel like that's the whole point, you know? Is there like a...
Sleeping with the fish, huh?
How can I kill him?
I see.
How can I kill all of these guys very quickly?
There was that time when one of those local producers came around and asked.
Let's try.
You will die today!
Okay, that was a lot easier than I thought. I kind of think killing makes this game really silly. Does anyone kind of agree? Like, that felt really dumb. Am I allowed back here with my uniform? Hold on. Maybe these guys have a different uniform than me? Good content, though? Is it too good of content, though? I'm already wearing this disguise. Okay. Well, that's fine. Probably shouldn't unlock that in front of them. Man, they really make it easy to murder. Tricky. Huh. Let's see, are you gonna come here? Or... Do I have something I can throw? Okay. Can you throw the screwdriver? No, not like to like, I mean like beam them in the face. Okay, let's see if I can bait one of them out, maybe. That might be the better...
The amount of freaks being brought into this camp is increasing. Rose.
Let's go with a coin here.
But that new interrogation guy with the mask, what Berg was it? What the hell?
You probably need that money, huh?
2, investigate and report. Roger.
Man, okay, that's a lot of people.
Sweet.
Check this out.
You heard it, 2? Investigate and report.
Oh
Roger.
no, both of you? Fuck. Okay, well. Come on, come on, come on. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Okay. Oh, I already have his disguise? That was for no reason?
Oh, shit.
Oh my god.
Come on. Yeah, we got a casualty here. Proceeding with caution. Over.
Yep, we gotta proceed with caution. Don't come near me.
One seems to be expired.
Oh man.
Yeah, what's going on? Got a body, fucker. Any description of possible suspect?
It's funny how you can just use that as like one of your ways you like bait like an inspection, you know? Hide his scarecrow? Wait a tick. That is so sick. If only someone was coming. Soldier, soldier, soldier. Probably need that key, just in case. Okay, who do we have over here? Let's go up there. Can I get into this area, or am I gonna get shooed away? They look like
No,
they're...
sir. Not even if
Yep.
you were some kind of VIP bodyguard. You're not coming through here.
Okay, got it. Well... I'm assuming you're gonna say the same thing. Means I probably have to kill one of you. Am I allowed in here? Let's see. Well, this just feels a little teed up. You know what I mean, chat? So I think...
Hey, you... That's him. It's him. Gun target hit. Watch your six. I hear you.
Shit.
That's it. For you. Let loose on that hippie, commie, pinko queer. Gotcha. We got a live one. Head down.
Well, that's a tough one. This is tough.
You know where he is. Go get him.
He's here. On me. On me.
Take it down.
Heard. Understood. Acknowledged. Cover me.
Get in cover. It's gonna explode.
That one was tough. Okay, let's get the sauce. Fuck. Starting level 1 here. Will there ever be a fast food tier list? Should we restart it every time? One's in chat if we restart. Two's if we just play it through. Hitman, more like Clipman? Dude, that one was sick. Do I get in trouble? Oh, no, yeah, that's an illegal action. No. That doesn't count because I didn't want to click that, okay? Okay? I was trying to get out of that. A lot of dead bodies right there, huh? Maybe I can get away with it here. Why am I trespassing here? Oh, it's only for the big boys. And he's in there. Oh shit, wait. And then I have got another guy over there? Fuck, okay. Let's do this. First off, coin. Shit, neither of you guys? Really?
What? You heard it. Investigate and report. Go. 10-4. Nice.
Okay. Fuck. Let's do this. Alright. How can we bait this? Or should I do this? I'm no longer trespassing here. Which seems obvious enough. Wait, what am I doing here? Hold on. Let's go stealth. Let's go onto the roof. Let's be the fiddler on the roof. Easy. It's gonna be tough with no weapon. Ooh, or is it? Hold on. Yeah, it will be. This will be tough. Okay, what's that thing there? It looks like we have some kind of, like, power generator of some kind. Ooh, never mind. We just have to kind of wait for the right paths.
Hey, what is it?
No one alerted down there. Come on, what are you doing? Easy. Okay, easy. La la. You know what? Just so we have it. We shouldn't need it, but you never really know. I kind of want to kill the first guy with the syringe, so we're gonna keep that on deck. All right, let's go see what's down here. Now that we have some. What's this guy here? Let's see. Turn off safety system. Okay, so that's a very illegal action. But what is that a safety to? Okay. And then they're gonna fire a ram. Ooh, that sounds like a very fun way to kill people. All right, where's our big guy who's supposed to be coming over here? Poisoning the water, less fun. Oh wow, so these people can't even.
Fuck.
The fuck was that? Good call. Fuck, man. Wrong guy went. Wrong kid died. Go. Come on. Fuckers!
That is Maya Parvati, Sri Lankan assassin turned pirate turned insurgent.
That's good, that's good.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Let's see if we can go kill this guy now. Shooting range. Okay. Dude, is that ram not gonna work? I turned the safety off. I thought I set that up, dude. Fuck. Yeah, you better swag the fuck out, Dr. Bong Hits. I guess I didn't. Did that not work? Like, come on, man. Oh, fuck. Is the safety system back on?
Stay away from me, sir.
Like, where do we think that ram is? Do you think I can get away with it? I don't know what this does, but I kind of want to know. Can I save scum this real quick, please? Just so I can sate my own curiosities.
I don't know. Look, I'm gonna call security.
Interesting. Okay, so let's go. Let's load that. Fine. Do you guys want me to do? You guys want me to fucking eat the shit because I did that? Is that what you want?
What do you want? A kiss?
Yes. So that one won't work. How do we? Does she go and check it out? I don't get it. Yo, what up, Chris? Why do you... Dog, we're fucking disguised. Quit acting like we're not. Okay, so this guy's making his walk over there. Fuck, alright. Yo, can we not do that? Where's he making his walk? Dude, Hitman is so fun.
Sir, you're trespassing.
Oh, sorry about that.
One foot in front of the other.
Can't believe I did that. Thank you. How silly of me. Are you not following the story hints? Do you guys want me to follow the story hints? I'm happy to. Intel was lost? Wait, how? Do you guys want to see me do that? Or would it almost be more fun for me to just run that freelancer mode so we just go into mayhem the whole time? Fuck, I want to kill this guy. What's on the other side of this? Oh, fire alarm. I'll grab that poison for no reason that you guys have there for some reason. I don't know. But you know what? Let's see her drink her water and then follow her to the toilet and drown her in her own shit. What do you think about that, chat? How do you guys prefer to go about the objectives? Because I'm happy to do anything. Like the challenges, I think would be fun. I would like to do the ram. Making him blow himself up, that'd be fun. Kill him with a lawnmower. A lot of XP for just doing poison. With the car lift? Wait. Well, now it's less fun.
Oh, you were at Jordan Cross's funeral, huh?
What can I do here? Interesting. Should we crush her with the car? What sounds like the most fun to you guys? Convert them to Christianity, you say?
All right, sounds like a plan. So what's your assignment? Berlin, I think.
All right, let's go again. On your marks. Ready, set, execute.
What happens if I shoot too? So how do we get her up there then?
So, not to be a pain, but what's the point of practicing if Burgess is out of commission, boss?
Well, how about because I told you so? That good enough for you?
Oh yeah, sure.
Jesus, Maya.
We're only around 60% capacity here.
Burgess got his ass creamed because he screwed up. All right?
Got his ass creamed?
I don't need you tools to experience the same things, so we're practicing until you can do this in your sleep. Any more questions?
No, that's all, boss.
Oh no, a body was found? She about to be shitting. Okay, let's follow her.
Oh shit! I will spew in a matter of seconds. Please let me through!
Are you just about to do it here? Come on. Hold on, I got her. Don't worry, guys. Oh, do you have to take a poo-poo? Huh? You gotta shit and piss and fart? Don't worry, I'm escorting her. Yep, good to see you.
Okay? You need help.
What? Bodies over there? That's insane. I didn't know. Wait, where are you going? Oh, man. How do we do this, then? Should we kill her with a crowbar? Oh, man. Really? Right here? You're gonna tee it up like that? Oh, shit. That would have been... Wait, hold on. Can I toss her into this?
Maya Parvati is down. Good luck.
Thought I had. Hold on, she might be going to do the car, and I kind of want to get her under the car if she's going to do it. Yeah, let's go. Let's go see if we can get into the... Can we crush her with the car? Shit, that'd be so nice. Where are you going?
All right, looks decent. Hurry up and get this done. We don't have all night. Rose
This
wants
chick
this and the other vehicle
sucks.
across the border ASAP. Plan hinges on this so don't screw it up.
Just got a lot to do, boss. Moving as fast as humanly possible.
Following the story. I mean, I'm happy to do them if you guys want them. I just thought it would be fun for people to, like, see them all come up organically. You know what I mean? But I'm cool with whatever. Do you guys want me to follow through everything?
Oh, you were at Jordan Cross's funeral, huh? It was a thing of beauty. Whole team moving like clockwork. Perfect things.
That is Sean Rose, terrorist turned insurgent.
The audition, the unclean. That looks kind of fun. Find hallucinogenic drugs. Well, fuck.
So who's this next target?
Like, you guys just gotta let me know how you want to see the game played. I'm down for whatever, as long as you guys let me know. I don't really know how to get them started, is the thing.
Motivated attack, harsh, loud, and fast. So we ram Torres' vehicle, then lay down suppressive fire while Burgess, the point man, takes out Torres and his entourage.
Huh.
I have a 6-year-old nephew who handles guns with more confidence.
That cat ass.
Come on. I need your AK.
I like setting up accidents. I'm on professional, I believe, but maybe I turned that off, actually. Hold on. Options, gameplay, general. HUD, objectives. I guess I have everything there. Wait, where is it? Mission story guidance? Options, gameplay, general, HUD. Let's go full, sure. Mission stories.
Gets better and better.
Shit, this chick's about to go throw up though.
So what's this I hear about a training accident?
That would be Burgess, the sharpshooter. He's point man
Look for
in
any
the Mexico
intruders, okay?
operation.
Huh. Got clipped by a ram or something?
The team trains with a battering ram to simulate
Okay.
the attack on Secretary Torres' motorcade. I don't know. I guess
This one
old
actually
Burgess
just
had his
tastes
head up
kinda
his
good.
ass.
9 out of 10 accidents happen in the home.
They do say that.
It's just
Anyway, the
good.
guy was lucky. Sprained his
Damn.
ankle, that's all. He'll be back in a couple.
So does Rose still supervise the training?
Sure, why?
Well, if we ever want to get rid of Rose without the boss knowing, I guess Burgess just taught us how.
Huh. I like your
Should we go kill this chick real quick when she goes and throws up?
Make her day.
So those are the two I gotta be aware of.
Huh?
Zulu,
Just drink
take
her
point.
water.
Wait.
We should be good. Yak, bitch. Yak, yak, yak. Oops. Fuck, are you kidding me?
Maya Parvati is down. Good work.
On to the third level. I didn't kill them, by the way, Grayson. Okay.
So what's this I hear about a training accident?
That would be Burgess, the sharpshooter.
Real man.
He's point man in the Mexico operation.
Huh. Got clipped by a ram or
Mescaline?
something?
The team trains with a battering ram
Hardcore.
to simulate the attack on Secretary Torres' motorcade. I don't know. I guess old Burgess had his head up his ass.
9 out of 10 accidents happen in the home.
They do say
Still
that.
pretty good.
Anyway, the guy was lucky. Sprained
Shut
his
the
ankle,
fuck
that's
up.
all. He'll be back in a couple.
So does Rose still supervise the training?
Sure, why?
Well, if we ever want to get rid of Rose without the boss knowing, I guess Burgess just taught us how.
Huh. I like your thinking. Tell Parvati, eh, man? It'll make her day.
Okay, let's go become this guy. Oh,
What's
wow.
up?
This guy's right there. Man, I just feel like there's so many...
In school, they always talked a lot about the separation of powers. You know, and the Constitution and all that.
Oh, man. I like the mundane discourse they're having.
You're mercenaries. I saw a couple of,
Thank you so much.
Yo, Chris, thank you so much for the sub,
WakeWilder.
dude. Can I get in here without... Am I trespassing? Nice. Okay. Let's not make this more suspicious than it has to be.
Identify yourself.
Okay, you're right, you're right. Sorry.
Tango appears to be engaged in hand-to-hand combat.
fuck. Okay.
what's this I hear
While
about
we
a
listen to
training
these guys, I'm gonna go
That
piss.
would be Burgess, the sharpshooter. He's point man
Hello,
in the
sir.
Mexico operation.
Huh. Got clipped by a ram or something?
The team trains with a battering ram to simulate the attack on Secretary Torres' motorcade. I don't know. I guess old Burgess had his head up his ass.
9 out of 10 accidents happen in the home.
They do say that. Anyway, the guy was lucky. Sprained his ankle, that's all. He'll be back in a couple.
So does Rose still supervise the training?
Sure, why?
Well, if we ever want to get rid of Rose without the boss knowing, I guess Burgess just taught us how.
I like your thinking. Tell Parvati, eh, man? It'll make her day.
Oh, fuck, I'm so... My mouth is on fire. That wasn't good. Alright, let's go kill this point man. Wait, what happened? Did we not get our mission intel? You don't know why I do the hot sauce? Because it's sick, dude. Wait, what? Am I on the right mission story? No.
So you got your ex-military, your mercenary.
What? I'm not walking weird.
So, look, it's nice of Rose to look at my safety and everything, but
There's got to be another way in. Huh. This almost feels not smart. Like, I won't have anywhere to go when he enters. I'm sick of going through that same thing over and over again. Yeah, I mean, you can always turn on the water to overflow the sink, but, no, it's not our point, man. Fuck.
Why, you little...
Should we get him anyway?
Hey! Ah!
Stop that right now, sir! You can't just bash people's heads in like that! We lost him! Got him!
That did not go smoothly at all. That was awful.
This is it! It's getting real now, son!
I should be ashamed of that.
Red leader area is clear. Moving on to Delta Kilo. Over.
What's going on over there?
Someone has been a raw pain in the arse. You must have seen the son of a bitch. He was dressed like one of the guys in my unit. Can you believe this guy?
This crap is smell. Jesus. I don't want to clean up.
Fuck, dude.
Orchard looks clear.
Sean Rose in charge of operations. I don't get it. Why'd the boss pick him? Why not Ray?
Oh man, a lot of bodies getting found now, man. A lot of bodies. Okay, hold on. So what am I doing now? Militia, Motley Crew, to unite these factions, mission stories, training accident, perhaps you can relieve. Okay. According to these militiamen, thanks to oversee training. Okay. Fuck, I am not where I'm supposed to be here. That's not good.
I have to say, it's a beautiful piece of work.
For murderous death trap.
Ma'am, let's go up to her.
I cannot believe you're still tinkering with these. This is taking forever.
Yep.
We need to get this car ready for shipping to Mexico. That
I
takes
agree.
A while, you know.
Working as fast as I can.
Shut up. Maya, I'm
well,
back.
well, our very own punching bag.
Wow.
Any broken bones?
Wounded pride. That's all.
Good to hear. All right, head over to the briefing area. We'll resume in a moment.
All right. Ooh la la. I can deal with pretty hot sauce, to be honest, man. But yeah, that shit is pretty. It's pretty fucking hot. Oh fuck! Hold on.
Not now, come on. If you did this, you better tell me right now.
How did this happen?
Multiple laser dots on your forehead, mister. That should tell you to give it up. Oi, Pestane, this is the last time. Give it up. We will, can, and love to use deadly force.
What?
You must have done that. Oh, cock. Oi, you, drop the weapon. Understand? Give up the rifles right now! It's time to drop the weapon right fucking now!
Cut that off!
You heard me! Dick, drop the hostile targets!
Good work.
We'll level up the hot sauce.
Oh, you were at Jordan Cross's funeral, huh?
Yeah, I guess that guy was just coming right around the corner too hot. I really wanted to set that up to explode her. But I said to plan. See, I could have just killed her right there. I just had to plan ahead of time. Oh. Okay.
All right, people, let's get to it. Burgess is back. We're finally ready to make this happen. I expect you all to know this by heart. But in case amnesia has set in, here's the sequence. Advance to the car with haste. Eliminate the passengers. Retrieve the briefcase. Extract. Got that?
Got it. Yep.
And remember, speed and accuracy.
Thank God we got on that. Oh. Okay, we'll reload that. Hold on, okay. If I sprint there, can I do this in time?
We're at Jordan Cross's funeral, huh?
Nope.
What?
I'm just blended in as the point man here.
Why is that happening?
I don't know. Good question. You should turn that back on. Oh, fuck.
And stay off.
Why am I going back in? Because I'm hungry. Because I'm hungry. That's why. Oh. Chat! Fuck! Alright, how... God, I really did just kill her, though, you know? Like, I did, and it was easy.
Alright, people, let's get to it. Burgess is back. We're finally ready to make this happen. I expect you all to know this by heart. But in case amnesia has set in, here's the sequence. Advance to the car with haste. Eliminate the passengers. Retrieve the briefcase. Extract. Got that?
Extract
And
this
remember,
fucking nut.
Speed and accuracy is the name of the game. All right.
Fucking A,
Now
man.
go pick up your weapons and get in position.
Searching.
Move out.
Which one am I? Okay. Shit.
Rose. Parvati, please proceed. Pretend I'm not here.
Not a problem.
Do I want this on?
Again, on your marks, ready, set, execute.
And extract.
Nicely done, 47. Parvati won't know what hit her.
Speed and accuracy for coordination needs to improve. The point is to build up muscle memory. A perfect sequence of synchronized motion. We've been through this before.
What?
All due respect, boss, shit will go wrong. We'll need to improvise.
If you do what I tell you, nothing will go wrong. Not on my...
Maya Parvati is down. Good work.
Fucking A, man. Exploding smartwatch? Hold on. Mission stories. How much wham was that? Let's do the unclean.
So if we had someone we had to pacify, would you shoot him in the legs? Or maybe go for the shoulder?
That is Ezra Berg, former Mossad interrogator. His services are in demand at the moment.
Oh, you're back. Great. So, listen, I've been thinking, maybe the dosage is...
I feel like I should kill them. Fuck, dude, the internal temperature's too hot. Fuck.
Of course you did. I'm so dumb. Sorry. So, maybe there's something wrong with the delivery system?
This is like my current bottleneck on streaming is how hot this room gets.
Hard to focus with all these questions. Not a problem.
So I gotta get the fucking hallucinogenic drugs in there, which sucks.
Absolutely. Not the violent kind.
I gotta figure out how to kill this guy.
No, more like the subtle stuff, indirect stuff.
You know what? We can actually do this pretty easily. I don't even know why I'm freaking out. I just need to throw this screwdriver.
You want to know what the secret is? Keeping quiet. Oh.
Command, we might have a situation. I'll check the perimeter. Over. Hey, anyone there?
You're not gonna go past this point? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, let's see. Can I get him right now? And no. Fuck. Wait. Yes. Oh, fuck, dude. Right at the wrong time, dude. How shit is that?
Or shit will go wrong. We'll need to improvise.
If you do what I tell you, nothing will go wrong.
Maya Parvati is down. Good work.
I like how I'm immediately not suspicious. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, sauce time.
What the?
Hold on. I really feel like I can pull this one off. Wait! No!
Respect or shit will go wrong. We'll need to improvise.
If you do what I tell you, nothing will go wrong. Not on my...
Maya Parvati is down. Good work.
Oh, fuck. My mouth is on fire. Okay, let's do this. Yo, what up, AI Servo? Okay, let's do this shit. Now I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save the game here. Inventory. Screwdriver. Screwdriver. This guy's just gotta turn the fuck around, dude. You just have to fucking not be right there. And I can get this guy dead and gone real fast. Okay, so this is my game plan. We're gonna toss the screwdriver into the bush. Get him into the bush. This guy's gotta move in a sec. Fuck.
Oh.
I'm gonna fiber wire this motherfucker.
Possible intruder. Sweeping area.
Shut up.
Over.
So maybe there's something wrong with the delivery system?
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate your interest in my work. It's hard to focus with all these questions.
Not a problem. It's really something else watching you work. I've always wanted to get into interrogation.
Is that so?
Absolutely. Not the violent kind. Beating people up, electricity and breaking bones. It isn't my deal at all. No, more like the subtle stuff, indirect stuff that you do.
That's it. Baby up and running in no time. This here.
Ezra Berg has been eliminated. Good work.
Easy. Was that not the easiest fucking kill? Now let's do this just to really cover our tracks. That one felt good. We got our hallucinogenic drugs too. Let's grab that key. Let's grab the basement key. Let's grab the lethal poison jar. Wrench just to have it. And then let's watch video feed. Okay, ooh, hold on. Can we do some chemistry in here? This all feels very significant. What kind of meth are we making? View intel, F1. Well, we already killed them. I probably shouldn't have gone right to killing. You know. Jesse. Alright, let's see. So we can get through here. Which is good.
The grunts are here.
What's going on the OTK network right now? Wait, is this guy just gonna go post right there? Okay, hold on. Triggers OCD? Fuck, man. As someone who regularly deals with really violent bouts of OCD, this is tough. You said go look? Okay. Twitch.com, let's go there. Oh, fuck. What'd you guys do on Place, man? Oh, what'd you do? Fake Dev Hotel? Who's that? WakeWilder? Nice. We're still looking solid. What's happening? Look at the chat. Look at what you've done, man. You're a smoker. What a smoker, man. Yo, I'm proud of you. Way to go. Yeah, you are, Ricky Sticks. So now I go trigger his OCD? I don't really fucking get it. Do you get it? Hang. The fuck? Kinda wanna go into the window. This feels really suspicious. You know what I mean? That's crazy that you could just move right through them like that. I mean, who's up here? Shit, should we do it? Shit, that was just one moment we had.
This is a private meeting, buddy. Take a hike.
You're right, you're right, you're right. I'm sorry.
Sean Rose confirmed down. Nicely done, Professor.
What the fuck?! This whole murder has to essentially not happen now. Okay, fuck me. And I like perfectly executed this Ezra Berg, but that's okay though, because we could probably get a better mission story. Oh, fuck.
This sounds promising. The militia received a large shipment of nitroglycerin this morning, which is now stored at the munitions depot. Apparently...
Fuck you. Camera!
What?
Rose put you on the Mexico. You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, man, I can't fucking believe that. This guy looking at me enough? Let's see.
So
Okay.
I just found out the Pavati was a Tamil tiger. Those were some serious our people. I'm beginning to see how she got so rough around the edges. That's how we know.
So any one of these guys, that sucks. That's gonna take some...
You mean a Mexican Vans? But there's no confirmation.
Is this not an explosive specialist? Fuck. It's not. Okay, we gotta get back into our point man disguise. I gotta kill him. No witnesses.
Mogadishu, huh? Hell of a baptism by fire, man. You're telling me. I'm impressed.
Don't mind me.
Wait a minute.
Okay, probably go with... right there.
Not now, come on.
Oh, you cunt. Easy, okay. So we need this guy to go now.
Still looks a little undercooked.
What was that?
Come in, JHQ. This is Undertaker. Something's going down and I'm having a look. Over and out.
Well done, 47. When Rose comes back, he's in for an explosive surprise.
Easy. Okay, mission stories. What do we have? What's the audition? Oh man, we've died a lot, dude. I've had a lot of... Oh fuck, I thought I killed these guys. Glad I didn't.
So this test that Rose has planned seems kind of cruel, doesn't it? I mean, I'm no softie or anything, but it feels excessive.
Didn't I just kill Sean Rose? That one felt like the least cool way to do it. Oh well.
She's got it coming. But nobody could switch sides like Graves and just expect to be accepted. Tests are in order, man.
Yeah, sure, I get that, but
Playing on her past hole like that?
We gotta go get our point man outfit back. That gave us more access, I think. Oh no, we'll be fine. So we gotta go kill this other fucking guy. I feel like there's gotta be a cooler way to kill him though, you know? This Ezra Berg. I feel like we could do some cool shit. Challenges. Is there a way to kill Berg with the lawnmower? Oh man, that's cooler. Drowning him in the water bath basin. Fuck, man. Okay, so wait. We have to get them all in accidents then. Hold on, let's see what kind of accident we can rig for this Sean Rose guy. Only way to do that appropriately is... Wait. That was stupid, but it worked, I guess. Inventory. Let's kill these guys.
Okay.
Inventory. We gotta really clear house here. So when he comes down, we can... Oh, fuck.
Hello
Really?
there. Hello?
Really? That's when you go? Fuck. Fuck! Alright. We still have a crowbar to throw. So what does he do when he's in here? Is he cooking meth? Yeah, he does some shit with a Bunsen burner. We should probably be okay. Okay, now let's kill him.
Command, got some strange noises
Shut the
here.
fuck.
Looking
Go,
into it.
go,
Over.
go. Wait, before I do this. Saving this.
wrong with the delivery system?
Anyone there?
Listen, I appreciate your interest. work. It's a little hard to focus with all these questions.
Not a problem. I'll just... It's really something else watching you work. I've always wanted to get into it.
No way.
Help! Somebody help me! What? I see him! Prepare to die! Take him out! That's clear!
This is so brutal. I thought I had it, man.
Man, just heard a strange noise. I'm gonna check it out. Please stand by.
Everything was so perfect, man.
Hello?
Not
Is
a
anyone
problem.
there?
I'll just observe.
Ouch!
What the fuck?
Something else watching you work. Always wanted to get into it. No.
Is that so?
Absolutely. Not the violent kind. Beating people up, electricity and breaking bones. It isn't my deal at all. No, more like the subtle stuff, indirect stuff that you do.
I understand.
Oh, so it's just a matter of timing.
Christ! Somebody help me! Maybe it's time to wake up. This sociopath is trying to strangle people. Do something. Do we have any idea on the suspect?
What is this?
Dude, it's just like the perfect shit timing there. I just gotta wait a sec.
Command, something's off here in my sector. Stand by while I investigate. Hello?
Not a problem.
Dude, what the fuck?
It's really something else watching you work. I've always wanted to get into interrogation.
Is that so?
Absolutely. Not the violent kind. People up, electricity and breaking bones. It isn't my deal at all. No, more like that stuff that you do.
I understand.
Okay.
Let the subject talk.
Oh. Got it.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to add a few more drops of the LSD. Just to open up the synapses and prep him for the coup de grace. A few drops of precious red stuff.
Let's see.
Careful. Don't kill him.
Come on, hustle. We should get him here. We should get him. Fuck. Fucking hate this shit. Wait, hold on. We could go kill him right now this way, but I don't think that's as fun.
Can you leave me alone? Hey, Commando, hold up. That's in. Oh, hey.
What?
Sean Rose confirmed down. Nicely done.
Oh, it was the other one. Okay, hold on. We're gonna load this up again because I want to get this done right. I hate this. I'm so hungry though. All right, we're gonna finish this mission. That's my one
Thought
goal.
I heard something. Checking it out. Over.
Okay.
If anyone's there,
Not a problem. I'll just observe. It's really something else watching you work. I've always wanted to get into interrogation.
Is that
Absolutely. Not the violent kind.
Wow.
Okay, come on. Hustle out, hustle out, hustle out, hustle out, hustle out. Come on. If I can get him quick, we're good. If I can get him quick, we're real good. He's gonna circle right back, isn't he? Fuck.
Alright, this is doable. And...
Are you kidding? Okay, come here,
Okay.
What do we have here? Okay. And until, okay, observations, dutifully notes, mixes his in crates in his makeshift lab. Bunsen burner for his experiments. Keep all things flammable away from the lab. Okay, so we should be able to grab this. Let's go with the hallucinogenic drugs, nitroglycerin. Can I place this nitroglycerin here, though? Are we fucking kidding?
Command, we might have a situation. I'll check the perimeter. Over.
Who made that noise?
Not a problem. I'll just observe. It's really something else watching you work. I've always wanted to get into interrogation. Absolutely. Not the violent kind. Beating people up, electricity and breaking bones. It isn't my deal at all. No, more like the subtle stuff, indirect stuff that you do.
I understand. Do you want to know what the secret is?
Absolutely.
Keeping quiet. Let the subject talk.
Oh. Got
Okay, so we have to wait until this guy is essentially...
Loosen him up. Ah, his conditioning is impressive. Whoever trained him, they knew what they were doing. But so do I.
No,
He'll
shut up.
break eventually. It just needs the right mixture.
See, he waits too long. Maybe he's gonna wait a sec out here. I'm not sure.
That's it.
Shut up.
All right, I'll get this baby up and running in no time.
Good to go.
That was no time. Okay, hold on. We're gonna do it the minute he... Let him cook. Let him cook, Jesse. We need to cook.
Sean Rose confirmed down. Nicely done, 47.
So if I loosen that... Next time he lights the Bunsen burner, he should die. So now the question is, what do we do about this Penelope Graves chick? Tester dedication to the cause, arrange for one of the communications technicians to act as an outside agent. Shit. I'm in the wrong outfit. I had to steal a badge. Fuck! Who's this guy? Investigating distraction? Wait. What distraction? Uh-oh. Oh wow, they're finding a lot of bodies. Which is really not great, frankly. Let's see. What does this guy path to? Don't mind me, I'm just blending in. They tend to isolate themselves pretty quickly. No, if you don't hide your bodies, they get found.
I'm still not getting a signal. I need you to adjust the satellite reception.
So you're all set for the sting? Sure. Got a badge in my pocket, prep my lines. Shouldn't be a problem. Almost game
Very
time.
British.
You, think you can hook her?
Graves is new. She comes by every 2 seconds to check on her work. She's paranoid enough to bite.
So Rose basically wants you to pretend you're with Interpol, get her to come with you, and then what?
I'm supposed to lure her to the slurry pit and tell her to roll over on Rose and the rest of us. Try to get her to turn on us.
Really need this guy's
Interested to see how
badge.
she reacts. Is she going to ask the guys there to shoot me, or will she give up everything?
Yeah.
That's a good
Big
question.
decision. What if she takes the bait?
What if Rose
Can
is
I
gonna find
dad
her and
dick
kick
this
her
guy
ass, I imagine?
right now? Okay, where are you going? Where are you going? Hold on, is this our moment? Shit. You know what? I'm tired of waiting. Kobe?
We might have a situation.
I'll check the perimeter.
Over.
Where will I pull him if I kill him here?
Not in the mood for this right now.
I can pull him back there.
And it's on.
Intruder is in the orchard. You're trying to get rid of a body.
Hey, hey! Drop the musket right now! That's right. Keep your hands where I can see them. You need to drop the heat. You're here. What the? Will!
Contact! Move in! Find the shooter!
Motherfucker.
Give me a break. What?
Alright, I'll do the hot sauce in a sec. Just let me be.
Device has been activated.
Come on, motherfucker. Fuck. Dude, I'm losing it. I fucking hate this map, man. I can't wait to be done with it. I can't. This is the absolute fucking hellhole one. I fucking hate this one. Ah, I hate you. Oh, I hate you. Oh, I'm unhappy.
Really?
And up.
Did I not steal the badge, man? Fuck, I didn't. Okay.
You need to find another way in, sir. Sorry for the inconvenience. We do not accept any trespassing. Don't come back here. Hope you understand that.
Don't worry. I got this taken care of. I'm just another elite military man. You've never seen me before.
Good job, recruit.
You're welcome.
The guy Ezra Berg is tied up in the interrogation.
Hey there, I had to talk to you.
Penelope Graves, we need to talk.
Oh, fuck, it's hot.
What is this?
I'll explain everything at the slurry pit. It will be in your best interest to do as I say.
I understand. I'll see you there.
Oh, fuck. Chad, it's hot, man. We really can't afford another fuck up, man. Oh, it's so bad. Oh. It gets so bad from 5 to 6. I can like chug out of 5. 6 fucks my whole soft palate, and then 7's not bad at all. Sorry, man, but this pack is bullshit. Whole thing, total dog shit. Okay. What am I doing with the slurry pit? Oh. Shit.
Have some respect. Keep your distance.
You walked up to me.
Miss Graves, you are being recruited back into Interpol as an insider.
What? are you anyway? How did you find me?
That is not important. Think about this carefully. You can provide us with valuable intel. If you cooperate, the agency will overlook your unfortunate transgression.
And what if I refuse, huh? If I scream and get the guards here?
I wouldn't do that if I were you. Might prove unhealthy. I'll give you a few moments to think about it.
Good work, 47. This should give her something to think about. All right. Okay, I need to clear my head and have some privacy here.
Oh, man.
Look, I appreciate that you've been assigned to protect me, but please just leave me alone for a few.
And so we just toss her in the fucking acid. Nice. Easy. Yeah, leave her alone, guys.
Think, Graves.
How did they get to you?
Flight out of Lyon under assumed name. Passport provided through Delgado and that Vanisher guy. I mean, it looked clean. Changed clothes at JFK and again at Denver International. Charred the passport after leaving the hotel.
Graves is down. Excellent work, 47.
Okay, I think now I'm just waiting on this guy to pat back to his thing. Right? Because once he pats back to his thing, his thing will explode. And then we'll be done, right, guys? Right? I'll never have to come back to this godforsaken map again, right, chat? Yeah, I know the face cam, I know. Okay.
No trespassing beyond this point. This is your... You were lucky. We could have shot you, you know.
Shut up. They killed her on Women's Day and Women's Month. Face cam! Fuck you! Oh, nice. He's patting back. Let's see. Will it work? Hold on.
Okay.
What are you doing, man? Fuck. Gotta go investigate this, really, dude? Oh, but there's a gun on the ground. Yeah, someone just dropped his gun. Dude, go. God, go into the shed. Go into the shed. Are you going back to the gun? How perplexed are you? Go cook your meth.
When are you guys to get a weapon over there? Wait here. You hear gunshots, run like crazy.
God damn it.
Is that what I think it is?
It's a fucking rifle, dude. You're gonna go look at where the gun isn't now?
No problem. Ta-da!
Okay, can you please go blow yourself up now, man? Please, so I can get all of my special kills. Use your Bunsen burner. This should be easy. Come on. Unless I have to throw the nitroglycerin in there, which I might need to, honestly. Do I have to, chat? Do you know?
Ezra Berg has been eliminated. Good work, 47.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Here's the issue. Chat. So is he going to use his Bunsen burner is the question, or do I need to throw it? I heard he was going to use it. Fuck. The tank is loosened. Give me my 4 accidents, man. Come on. Fucking use your burner. Where are you going? No. No! You said just give it time? Look at that. It's going everywhere. So what do I have to do? You could see the gas, man. That's not the problem.
Ezra Berg has been eliminated. Good work, 47.
So that's not an accident, though? Fuck.
Not a drill, we have a situation. Copy that. Roger that. Come on, you copy?
I killed all the other targets, man.
Come on, you copy? I'm at the location now.
Fuck it. I want to get my achievement. It has to be an accident is the problem. Where are the exits? This one's probably one, yeah, this car.
Strange.
Okay, so we just wait for Ezra Berg now, chat. Chat, I'm so hungry. Ezra, go blow your fucking face up right now, dude. Please do it. My computer, dude, my fucking camera's gonna blow up before Ezra does. Like, fuck me. Come on, man. Why are you in my face?
Get out of here.
God, I hate him, man. I hate him. I hate him. I've killed 2 targets waiting for him to do this. The heat's because of the new PC. You're 90% sure it's an accident? Really? If you're 90% sure it's an accident, we'll do it. Alright? Oh, fuck. Wait, fuck, I can't even see the
This
tank from here.
stability is extraordinary. Kind of resistance and conditioning in old Cold War operatives. Berlin. That fellow with the wooden leg, just a few. Do you mind giving me some? Yes. Soldier boy.
Ezra Berg has been eliminated. Good work, 46.
You're right, that was an accident. I can't believe it.
Okay, I'm here. Good one.
That is so funny. Where's the tornado shelter, dude? How the fuck do I get there? Use Sean's face? I gotta get his face, man. Okay. Oh, fuck. We're gonna save this. Do you guys think can I do this in 13 minutes? If I can do this in 13 minutes, we'll do it. Alright? But my stomach is on fire. I'm in agony right now.
No trespassing. Violators will be.
Okay,
I'm glad
wait.
we speak
So
the same language.
I don't need his physical face, right? Oh god, dude, my stomach is fucked. So in order to do this, I have to print out his face, like I said. Oh my god. Fuck it, I mean, I don't need to tamper with this desk, I just need... I need something from his face? What do I get? Can I just knock this dude out right now? Need a room where hackers have their hood up, you're saying? Okay, that looks right.
Oh, did I tell you? I found another one yesterday.
Another one? Oh, do tell.
Okay, so you know how Rose keeps his desk tidy like a Japanese garden, right? Anyway, someone knocked a pen off center. Okay, so you know how Rose keeps his desk tidy like a Japanese garden, right? Anyway, someone knocked a pen off center, and he just went full OCD.
I swear, these sort of things happen
Had to go
more to me
outside
than
and chain
anybody
smoke
else.
half a pack before he calmed down.
Cursed or anything, but
Seriously.
really? I mean,
one
come on.
pen.
Nothing there.
Best one yet.
Where did it print?
Okay, so what do we have? Desk, offset grandfather clock,
Really? That felt all too easy. Wait, I gotta do this. Shit, dude, I thought that would have eliminated all the data.
Oi, what are you doing here?
Are you kidding me? Wow, we actually got out of that. That's so good.
Hold up a second, Private.
Get out of here.
I'm warning
The
you,
plot
mister.
thickens.
Someone left in a hurry.
Sean Rose was not the Shadow Client.
Is that dude
much is
freaking
clear.
out while I'm getting out of
Whoever
here?
commands the militia, they got out just in time. Look around, 47. We're getting closer.
That's so funny.
Someone's done their homework.
Look how
Hold
far
up,
it
bro.
dates
What?
back. Hayamoto, Beldingford,
Fucking
Del
average
Verde.
XQC
Shadow
fucking
Client has been
paint ran,
tracking
dude.
you
Just
for
looking like
decades.
Charlie
Now,
Kelly.
how is that possible?
It isn't. Every one of those missions were branded as unsolved or accidents. He must have been looking for a pattern, a certain MO.
Dude, I like how me
which
tossing
would mean
nitroglycerin into the room wasn't an accident, but me
Well,
fucking
at
jumping
least
in,
this
getting his
shortens the
attention,
list.
and shooting the gas tank was. What the fuck else do I examine in here, man? I thought I'm out. Oh, here we go.
Some kind of network. Power players.
Is that fucking Dick
All
Cheney?
sectors.
Familiar
The bottom
faces,
right, look at
too.
that.
Thomas Cross. Klaus
Richard
Strandberg.
Branson.
Ether. And that's missing banker Eugene Cobb. Oh, well.
There's a name. Providence.
What?
Damn, man, I can't
No.
believe we made 7
No, it
blunders.
can't be.
The
No,
hidden
minimum.
hand.
We almost got there.
Thought they were a myth.
A hypothesis, nothing more. The idea that a small cabal of kingmakers, controlling enough corporate and political leaders, could effectively run the world in secret.
Maybe not so hypothetical.
Keep looking, 47. We need full disclosure.
Okay, can we get out now?
Found something.
Okay. But that would mean Providence has infiltrated ICA. And Eric Sodas is their operative. Bastard! It all fits. He was the one who persuaded the rest of the ICA board to greenlight this operation. This changes everything. Get out, 47. We got what we came for.
What about the Shadow Client?
He is no longer our primary concern.
Got it.
ICA has been compromised. I always wondered if Providence
Dude, my
was real,
stomach
but
is
never
so
actually.
fucking fucked by
I will need to
Scovilles
confer
right
with the
now.
board, but mark my words, 47. This.
Alright, let's see how we did. Damn. Zero stars. Alright, enter next. Thank you. Oh, nice. That looks cool. Fully auto? I don't think I want that. Okay, chat. Before we watch more of this, I'm gonna get out of there. We gotta raid Grayson, alright? I'm going to go eat food and go to sleep. All right, man. It's sleeping time. Guys, go tell Grayson he's a big, beautiful boy and you love him. I'm going to get my food, and then tomorrow we'll do another big old beefy just chatting stream, probably the last one before LA. So, I love you guys, man. Thank you for the fun. And I will see you guys tomorrow. All right? Be good.